need a wife or a girlfriend who'll just let me cheat on them. And I know that sounds terrible. But the truth is like, I know some people out there think, why would any woman want that? Have you seen how fucked up the world is nowadays? I can make promises to a woman that I feel like no YouTuber and no streamer on the planet can make. I promise I won't be in the DMs of 13 and 14-year-olds. I promise I won't be part of any kind of massive sex scandal. I promise I won't fuck any of your family members or your friends or anybody in your circle. Your circle is free, and if you introduce me to a hot female friend of yours, she practically has a dick in my mind. I won't fuck your friends. I won't fuck your sister. I'm not like that. I won't fuck girls you went to high school with. And I won't and I won't be in 13-year-olds' DMs. And we'll be smooth sailing. And we could go out to dinner, and I'll take you shopping, and you can buy whatever you want. And you know what I mean? We'll be fucking cool. Triple N said, polycule? No. No, you're missing my point.
I've been cucked by my girl.
He's been cucked by his girl.
She's been fucking some dudes.
She's been fucking some dudes.
She's been kissing on Ralph and Sean and Nick and Scampoli too. Come I stance her some more.
Come I stance her some more.
Take a penis or two.
Take a penis or two.
Ethan Ralph's ass just graced your face. Five's company too. She'll suckle on Virgie's balls again, and Royce will watch on the cruise. Down at our rendezvous.
Down at our rendezvous.
Five is company too.
Stuck in a rut, you wanna die. PODAWFUL makes it worse. On government list, they won't get a fly. PODAWFUL quench your thirst. The future is near, happy to be here. PODAWFUL dreams come true. Space on the moon, just laughs at the goons. PODAWFUL's watching you.
One of the sweetest cabbage shots ever filmed. Just nothing left but coleslaw after that.
Happy to be here. Welcome everybody to PODAWFUL Super Show. I'm your host Jesse P.S. This is PODAWFUL. We're live with the henchmen. Let me bring them in. Hi, henchmen.
Hey, yeah.
BH, happy to be here. Thank you, everybody. We're live over at PODAWFUL.tv. Very, very pleased. Very happy to be here. Thank you for joining us. This is a big episode. Hold on tight, okay? This is going to be a fun one, though, but we do have some stuff to sort of do some house cleaning on, some things that we haven't covered in a little while. It's been a bit. So let's take a look at some ROTC universe things that we have not yet gone over, okay? By the way, big episode, Kevin Scampoli. I don't know if you guys have heard the news. This is the Kevin Scampoli episode, okay? So...
Get hype.
Royce Lopez was, in fact, made fun of by the former president's son, a crackhead. Royce Lopez tweeted out, "Hey guys, Hunter Biden is still a meth head." And then he used a hateful slur. And Hunter Biden, and this is not fake, this is 100% the real Hunter Biden, responded, "You mean crackhead hateful slur?" He used the hateful slur.
Happy Pride Month.
What a guy.
On Pride Month. Base department.
Hey, Biden was cool, yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of
cool.
feeling like maybe the 2020 election was straight up legit. Okay. Call me crazy, but I might vote for Biden in the next election, right? He can still run. He can run again, right?
Yeah, you can run a corpse in this country. No one cares.
He has ass cancer, though.
Okay, and so what?
Both
I'm
of
gonna
them do?
help him in the polls with the fact.
Either
Sorry.
way, I'm headed to the graveyard and I'm voting for him. So Hunter Biden says, and all your gym pictures with your greased up muscles are really hot, Royce. So now this is fascinating because this is, again, the son of the Democrat Party's last president calling a guy a gay guy and saying, haha, you're gay for showing your muscles in the gym. Now, I'm led to believe that Hunter Biden did not, before this day, know who Royce Lopez was. So that means this is what happened. He clicked, he saw the tweet. This was getting some heat. Royce Lopez got some heat. He got 2.7 thousand likes on this. Remember, that happened off of the back of buying 40,000 Twitter followers. That's 100% true. So he did cheat his way into these numbers, but Hunter Biden went, uh-oh, this looks bad. People are liking this. So he clicked on Royce. He did what we all do in this moment. He looks through the profile and goes, what makes this guy gay? Oh, yeah? Oh, you're going to make fun of me? Let's see how gay you are. And he didn't even scroll halfway before seeing exactly what we've all seen. Hunter Biden took one look at Royce Lopez standing there in the gym doing his dog taking a shit shameful face in the mirror, looking at his own big muscles, which again, also he cheated to get. Let's remember that. You're using Tren, you're using Ozempic. This is all cheated. Everything is fake it till you make it with Royce. This is what happens when you make it, Royce. You might have bitten off a little more than you can chew because Hunter Biden absolutely. Okay, whoever that is has to go. We're just disconnecting you, and I'm pretty sure it was Candace, so I think I made the right choice there. That's psychotic. You can't join in if you can't figure this stuff out. Sorry, Candace. Figure it out. So anyway, Hunter Biden obliterated Royce by calling him a gay gym guy. 65,000 likes. Now, one of the other funny things is, that's a ratio of all time. That's a gigantic ratio. Hunter Biden, it says here, on Twitter, they can add these little, what do they call them? Community notes. So they've added, Hunter Biden has never smoked meth, only crack. That's on the record, only crack. Now, an amazing thing happened. Yeah, we're going to have to check in on that. We don't know for sure. Let's go through the man's laptop one more time to be 100% on this. Now, of course, Royce was coping all over the place about this. Royce, his entire Twitter mentions were people dogging him for this, going, ha, ha, ha. Even people on the right were like, Hunter Biden's cooler than you. Uh-oh. Now, and by the way, that means all of those people are then going through his profile and seeing Royce's wife. Are you kidding me?
Scary shit.
Should we look at Royce's wife for a second, just as a reminder?
I know. The point, you've seen a Slim Jim before. I mean,
have we not suffered enough?
Now, again, we call her Earthworm Jim, Gym. This is, what's interesting? Well, would you look at that? Not a lot of gym photos from Royce lately. A dude who posts a gym photo almost every day since this dropped. Hey, been real quiet since this one dropped. Huh? Okay, here's a couple where these are probably the ones that they were making fun of Royce. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? The wife has fully disappeared. The wife ain't on the timeline anymore. He used to be showing her off. Remember, Royce is a cuck. Now, this is a cuck-filled episode. Okay, so Royce is the originator in the ROTC universe of cuckoldry. He got Mersh into it. Mersh didn't even know you were allowed to enjoy another man stealing your girl before. It used to be he would get married to a woman, she would leave him for a black guy, and he thought that was bad. And then Royce opened up his crossed eyes to a Don't you dare cross your eyes. Yeah, I cannot find a scene. Oh, here we go. Finally, I scrolled so. Oh, boo. Boo.
Heebie-jeebus.
This is one of those where you go, boo. All right.
Ooh.
This is what we're dealing with
Oh
here.
my god.
You
This
go
is
to,
like Melania.
you go to the gym. This couple sits across from you, passes you a note. Oh, Lord. Ooh.
Woof.
That's
Oh.
she's got a.
That's a pouch.
That's a pelvic bowl, if I've ever seen one. Imagine
see that nipple, too.
Imagine that thing being tossed. Well, let's not focus too much on the nipple. We are on YouTube after all. And by the way, what is a nipple when it's on bare rib cage? When there's nothing in between? Hunter Biden. Can I be clear about this? Hunter Biden took one look at Royce's wife and went, "This is a gay guy." So that is just something that we need to have everybody know.
Hunter Biden looks down at his crack pipe and looks back up and then throws it out the window.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's like, I've been at this too long. I'm getting too old for this shit. I got my crack pipe. So Royce is going around in the comments. Everybody is dogging him real bad. And he's like, what do I care? Is this how Royce? I forgot what Royce sounds like. Royce is like, I made a ton of money off of this. He's like coping over this because, he's one of these guys who gets paid. This is the new meta.
Being shot on Twitter. What are you talking about?
The new meta on Twitter is you grift, you clickbait, and you make $47 for doing it. And so all of these guys, when you're reading shit after shit, trash after trash, Indian after Indian, this is what Royce is referring to, of course. And then an incredible thing happened. Royce says, I made a ton of money off of this. He gets community noted. The community note says, actually, the original tweet has a community note on it. And when you get community noted, you are now ineligible for monetization on Twitter. Whoa. So he's made $0 off of this. Now, I checked in over at ROTC. I go, well, this is a big moment for them. Shouldn't this be drawing in a bunch of viewers for them? And I'm here to confirm, no! Nope! Nuh-uh! Nothing. There was no Biden bump off of this.
Wait, Royce is on a show?
Yeah, Royce has a...
I thought he's just a Twitter guy.
Well, it depends. How do you feel about Daywave? Oh, the same as everyone else?
I've heard it's fabulous. I've heard it's wonderful.
What?
Yeah,
Gay
exactly.
karaoke? No thanks.
I'm psychotic. I watch every move of every goon, and I can't watch Daywave. Daywave, if you haven't seen Daywave, Royce Lopez's show, this is not a joke. I need you to understand. Daywave is a show hosted by Royce Lopez and his bulls. Multiple. That's true. That is real. Do we know this? Like, every time I go, oh, that's Royce's bull, I'm talking about this one guy. It's the co-host of Daywave. But then he's got 3 other dudes. And sometimes you look at it and you go, that guy's in Royce's studio. And Royce's studio is in his house. It's just a spare bedroom in his house.
So you're saying it's an Elijah Schaefer situation?
It's an Elijah Schaefer situation. This is Grift TV all over again. Except, at the very least, the little boys getting fucked in this scenario are fucking a lady.
Prince TV.
Sort of. I mean, you did see Earthworm Jim there for a second. So,
whatever that is.
Whatever. Either way. But anyway, so he got community noted. Now, then his Cope tweet got community noted to tell us about the community note. So he didn't make any money off of that one either. This is, I didn't know. I learned something from this moment. This is kind of incredible technology. So you can prevent someone from earning money on Twitter simply by getting them community noted. Now, I don't know how you get to do this. Like, who's in charge of making community notes? We need to figure this out. We need to start community noting every single Royce tweet from now on so he makes 0 money. So everything he does on Twitter forever is a cope, ladies and gentlemen. Royce, the
I get to
cuck
work on it.
Lopez, and that somebody figure out for me what's going on with all that. What are they saying in the chat room? By the way, at the top before the show even began, Kevin Scampoli became a member of the Future Billionaires Club.
Wow, welcome.
Congratulations.
He joined the YouTube members. That's going to get you a whole lot of nothing, so enjoy.
Get this man a
Scampoli.
cigar.
Look at
All the
future
content.
billionaire over here.
But that's not all he did. And we will be getting to Scampoli in just a second. But there's one more little thing that I have to cover. We got to talk about before we go a step further. Because when I saw this, somebody alerted me to this. And when I saw this, it floored me. I said, there's no way this could possibly be real life. Let's take a look. This is a random stream of Mersh's from, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, maybe. This is his intro. Okay. So, he's got that overly long intro. There's all you got to wait 10, 15 minutes during his thing. He accidentally switches scenes on OBS to just him watching George Floyd monkey around. Okay? So that's Mersh live in the corner there, accidentally exposing his breasts. So then he freaks. He goes, uh-oh, everybody can see that this is what I sit around doing all day. I just look at this little gif of George Floyd. Uh-oh. I don't know what this is,
His
by the
own
way.
peanut butter jelly time.
Concrete. Does anyone know what concrete with a K is? He's got something up there called concrete.
Some kind of wrestling thing, I assume.
Probably hungry for
No,
more. You probably made
I
it through the
think
first
that's-
batch we delivered.
Yeah, you
That's
know
a
what?
Vice Media thing.
No, I'm pretty sure he's now got an addiction to us mailing him
This
dirt.
time.
So anyway, he gets scared. He's like, oh, fuck, they can see me. They can see what's happening. Let me switch scenes again. So he switches. He's like, oh, okay, there it is. And now he exposes his desktop,
The Medicare moment.
which is our favorite thing that can possibly happen. Who doesn't love a reveal, an accidental reveal? Now, there's lots of little things you can dig through on this. We could eat off of this for a day. This alone, we got so much to get to here. I don't know if I got time to go through it all. He's got a lot of interesting little screenshots on here. There's one called Gabe. I think it's just a screenshot of Gabe Hoffman. There's, what else did I see on here? There was something else. Oh, he's got
something to do with you.
Well, I'm getting to that, obviously. He's got there's two interesting things actually. So he's got I think the episode of Mere Musk. Remember that when we made fun of him?
Oh
on
yeah,
Mere Musk?
that's a great one.
I think that episode was called Interview with the Gay Vampire. He saves that one to his desktop. You can see his emails here, by the way, if you look carefully enough. Now, I'll give you guys a little bit of a better look at this. So you've got a bunch of Rumble emails. He's been ordering gravy off of Grubhub, I suppose. So that's interesting. Panera.
The Marriott is trying to sue him.
He's never had, we have been door dashing him food for so long. He doesn't know how to eat without having it delivered. Now, my favorite one here though is he accidentally revealed what cruise he's going on. So he's going on the Margaritaville at sea. This is like, now we were speculating because Royce obviously set up this cruise. We were speculating this would be one of those Disney cruises. You know, Royce is a Disney adult. The only thing worse is Margaritaville at sea. That's for old people. That's just straight up, you're just admitting defeat in age. Okay, you might as well just come out and, as geriatric, come out of the old man's closet. Time to go to bed, Grandpa. You don't get to go on cruises anymore. Margaritaville.
Might as well literally get a parrot screwed to your head.
By the way, when is this fabled cruise? Remember, Ice Dancer was supposed to go on this cruise with him. It still doesn't seem to have happened. Was it just for a weekend or something? When does the cruise take place? We need to know, because there's a very real possibility that Mersh is once again trying to fill that empty spot in the cruise. More on that later. But the thing that freaked me the F out when I saw this more than anything else was right down here at the bottom. Mersh has, no joke, this is not edited. This is live. Mersh has my mouth saved to his desktop.
It's pod mouth.
It's called Pod Teeth. Okay. Now, when I saw that, I went. Now, I'm pretty sure my first guess here was, okay, he's using AI to make a 3D model of my mouth to turn into a fleshlight. Yeah. We've heard over and over, every time I make fun of Mersh, his response to that is to go on a Nightwave and to daydream about gay sex with me. We're all familiar, okay? He said if it was between me and Blair White, he would choose me to have
and to hold
forever and ever till death do us part. I believe this was some sort of sexuality thing. He just said this is just a thing. By the way, and let me be clear about something. If I did this to Mersh's mouth, that would be totally normal. Okay?
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Standard operating procedure.
I do need it fully understood that is, yeah. Obviously, I do these things. Mersh doing it, creepy and weird. It's like the webcomic meme, you know, the inappropriate versus appropriate. When PODAWFUL does it, Jester's privilege is invoked. When Mersh does it, it's scary because he's fat. Okay? So, anyway, picture, like, Mersh, we all know at this point, Mersh lives in absolute fear of PODAWFUL.
Watch PODAWFUL. Watch your show.
He is constantly, and we're going to see this firsthand in this episode, by the way. His show last night was psychotic. I cannot believe what he got up to on his stream last night. Every day of his life is worried that PODAWFUL is going to come out and humiliate him again. It's so bad that sometimes I just give him a few months off so he can collect himself. He can dust himself off. Mersh has been in a pretty bad spot lately. Okay. And I'm here to make it worse.
Hell yeah.
So imagine the psychology of that guy living like that, feeling that way about me. And every day when he sits down at his computer and he cracks his knuckles, he takes a look at his desktop and there's my smiling maw giggling at him, laughing at him. That's kind of psychotic.
The Cheshire cat.
There's some sort of Freudian thing is going on there. I don't exactly understand it. It's a Oedipus complex or something. Now, the other thing I notice here, though, is he does have a folder right next to that called reports. Nobody has noticed this. Nobody's pointed this out yet. And that's a YouTube symbol right there.
Oh.
So if you ever needed, if it wasn't enough that this man literally went to the police twice to report me for making fun of him. Twice. He has tried to get me, he's threatened arrest 3 times, done it, tried to actually make it happen twice. If that's not enough for you, here's the proof that Mersh is, in fact, reporting people's YouTubes, trying to get them taken down. He's got an entire folder about YouTube reports. What do you think those are? What else could that even be? Now, let's see here. A little bit, something else happens here. Let's take a look at this. So now he's desperately trying to switch between monitors. By the way, he has a scepter.
A mind scepter.
Not a Vizio, not even a TCL, a scepter television as one of his monitors. Okay, and now he accidentally switches to his DMs. Let's take a close look at these. I haven't even really gone through this yet, So we've got right here, this is what's open. We've got Blob's Wife, Serenity Now, and MGD. Now, this Serenity Now guy, this is a group chat he's in on Twitter. This is a dude who trolls him, who I think it might be a Clipper or somebody, and he makes fun of him. Let's read what they're saying. So the guy says, headphones and every stream of yours is a collection of some horrendous mouth noises. I almost did a clip of you called Oops, All Mouth Noises, but I got icked. He says, so that's very funny. By the way, it's been done. It's called Angie's Random Edits. Look into it. We've done this one already. Sorry, you're about 6 years too late. And I
PODAWFUL did it.
Go ahead.
I said PODAWFUL did it.
Oh, PODAWFUL
I think, yeah,
did it.
that was the whole thing.
Also, I have to point this out again. The phrase mouth noises, you're watching PODAWFUL. Okay. That's not like, I know that sounds like just the description of noises from a mouth, but that is not the combination of words you would just instinctually use on your own to discuss Mersh. Everybody's talking about mouth noises now. So
Coded language.
Yeah, most people would say mouth sound.
Mouth sounds, yeah.
But mouth noises, that's PODAWFUL.
That's PODAWFUL. So then Mersh says,
that's wrestling.
Yeah, I know. I'm the worst. I'm retarded. I've tried different shit and it just never works. Always makes
I'm fat.
Ew. He says it always makes my audio watery, like his cigarettes. The wettest cigarettes in the game, the wateriest audio.
Like I'm stuck in the water temple.
Mersh is definitely in my nightmare blunt rotation. How wet he would get it. God.
It's me. It's Mersh. It's Qbert. Imagine Qbert sucking on a cigarette.
Okay.
It's Satchmo.
Would the cigarette just suck up into his fucking nose hole and just disappear?
No, he'd have a cigarette that's the size of his hole, of his big mouth hole.
I like that. I like imagining that.
The big ass cigarette.
Like the Sonichu straw.
Yes. Yes. I know you hate me, but all shit aside, if you aren't trolling, tell me what I need to do and I'll do it. I have money. I have all the time in the world as of last weekend. This is the week after he got broken up with my eyes.
I'll do whatever you want.
Okay. This is a sound effects show. So then the guy goes, first off, trolling you isn't hate, Mersh. You and Karmic fall into that trap where you think ribbing you is hate, and then you spaz out. Oh, sound familiar? Yeah, I heard that one before. This is 100% true. Like, the only reason we're here at this point in time doing what we're doing with Mersh is because Mersh didn't understand that I was kidding. That doing a show where I do a parody of your podcast, that's a joke. It doesn't mean like I hate you. But now you've tried to arrest me twice, so I do hate you now. Ha ha ha, your girlfriend left you. Then the guy says, second, I'll make a couple videos because it should be easier. And then Mersh says, I literally have fucked with the noise gate shit before, and for some reason it makes things weird in other ways. This is a professional radio man. Remember that? He claims he was a radio guy. He worked in radio. He worked at a radio station. He doesn't know what a noise gate even is, clearly, from this. Noise
What
gate?
he really should be looking at is the de-esser. But his de-esser left him a week ago.
Nobody has est more D than that de-esser. Trust me on that. You can expand her gate all you want. It's open season, boys.
She's actually the combo de-esser B-ear model.
Right. Well, hey, I'll tell you this. There's plenty of gain. In weight.
Here's a hole in Cubert's
body.
Yeah. I'd like to EQ that.
Speaking of her, like...
Wait, you didn't let me say what
ingesting-
EQ stood for.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't have anything. Okay, go ahead.
Speaking of her ingesting copious amounts of other men's cum, we were talking about how like fucked she must be from microchimerism last night.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we came up
It's
with
macro now.
macrochimerism.
Yeah, she's a macro
chimerism.
chimera.
I will.
She is.
I regret to inform you, I have used that one before. So solving world comedy once again, but
Okay.
my macro chimerism has been done, and I think even was said about Ice Dancer specifically before.
We've got a new one now.
But yeah,
All been
absolutely.
done before.
If you imagine the child that walks its way out of Ice Dancer, that thing is going to be, it's going to
have
have
you
a
seen the movie
lion's
Basket
head.
Case?
It's going to have dragon wings, a zebra's butt.
We think we've detected a completely novel variant of chimerism.
Right.
Okay.
And we're calling it ancestro-chimerism.
Gross.
And
Well,
we
because-
suspect that it might be at play with her and her brother with the door open situation.
Yeah, we haven't even
And going
talked
on
about
movie
that yet.
dates.
I don't know if I even got that in any of the clips coming up here, but yeah, for the record, Ice Dancer prefers to have sex apparently, and this is on the record twice with two different men. She prefers to have sex where her brother can hear it.
And why?
So, and listen,
Ancestro.
I've told some tales out of school about some similar girlfriends. Okay, where everybody knows the story. Mersh definitely knows the story of a certain girl I dated, and I've told one of the most horrific things that I've ever experienced with any woman was with that girl and what her fantasy was. And it also involved brother stuff. Oh, brother. This is a BPD girls. They're into that. It's just a thing. And you need to run the other way. All right, let's take a look at this. So, Mersh doesn't know what a noise gate is. I think he's just leaving it unlocked. I think it's probably what's happening. Tried noise suppression with noise gate and putting it at the top of the filter queue. I'm still working on perfecting my audio as I think everyone should, but that noise suppression filter is like a cheat code. No, it's not. That's not how audio works. You guys sound so stupid. By the way, noise gate is for the time when you're not talking. You need to fix it when you are talking. Noise gate, here, watch this. See how you heard nothing? See how there's no sound whatsoever? Look at this loony bin that I'm inside. You think there's not a million noises happening at all times in the awful drome? Do you have any clue what I got to do to get all of that sound out of here? There's a
Like
fucking
a Dr. Seuss machine.
fan behind me.
Open the gate. Let's hear it.
Open the gates. I'm Mark Maron. I can't. It's like I have.
It would probably break something.
There's so
There's
many
Weezers and dingle hoppers and everything. Whiz banging in the background.
Zoyce is way ahead of me here with that stuff. So I've got a mixer, I've got a preamp, and I've got digital stuff here. I would have to undo so many things to even illustrate that point. But that's it. This is Mr. Professional Radio Guy. Doesn't know what a noise gate is. That's like step one in podcasting, a thing he's been doing for 20 years. He hasn't figured this out. This is the dude, remember, that used to have earphones that hung off his head like this, like dog ears. He looked like Goofy, straight barnstorming. So anyway, I'm sure this guy's going to get it figured out. I feel like this dude, remember Mersh said on a recent episode that it was actually one of his trolls that sort of leaked it to him that he was getting cucked. You remember that? He said he didn't specify who it was. He was kind of keeping it a secret, but somebody that was messing with him.
Yeah, it doesn't like
AWOGs.
I had my theories on who that was. I still kind of think it might be that person, but maybe it was this guy since we are now seeing that this dude and Mersh are talking here. He's also
talking here.
Yeah, he's also in a group chat with the final boss. Okay. And by the way, there's like, you got eat steak 2 butter retard boogaloo. I don't know what any of that means, but I guarantee you one of these, this is a definite thing that exists. Mersh is in a quote unquote secret group chat where like it's just logging Ethan Ralph. All of this stuff for the past 7 months or whatever it's been of him torturing
AKA Kiwi Farms.
Well, he's got Kiwi Farms open right here in a tab with Ethan Ralph. He's in Dissector, and then whoever Liam Gray is, I don't know who that is, but he's got 2 Kiwi. Mersh, you are a thread on Kiwi Farms. You're not allowed to do this, okay? I'm sorry, but there should be rules in place that prevent something like this from happening.
I was thinking about this earlier today. I don't remember, is Mersh one of the has an account on Kiwi Farms and has talked in his own thread guys?
Yes.
Almost
100%.
Yeah,
yes.
I assumed so, but I didn't know for sure.
Yeah, he made a Nightwave Radio account and he posted in his own thread because of course he did. And by the way, remember, PodAwful, no threads, banned from being spoken about on Kiwi Farms. If there is anyone on Earth who is not a lol cow, I mean, listen, I hate to toot my own butt here, but
you can toot your own butt.
You're not allowed to talk about me on the lol cow forum. Hello? Who was I talking about with this where they were like, everybody on the internet's a lol cow to some degree. I can't remember who that was recently. Recently, I was talking to somebody and they said that. And I was like, well, there's one person. Now, and by the way, I normally wouldn't say that. I'm fully aware that if you say that, it means you're an unaware guy, you're self-unaware, and then that probably means you are a lol cow. Who has said they're not a lol cow more than Mersh? Nobody. Of course, he also has said
I'm a lol cow.
So kind of goes both ways. But I didn't think this until I realized that I am banned. Not banned from posting. I've never had a Kiwi Farms account. Never had a Kiwi Farms account. Never posted in my own thread. Not allowed to have threads about me. Not allowed to mention me on there. I'm in charge of Kiwi Farms at that point. Sorry, I've broken your troll shield, Josh. That's how it works. I never had these thoughts until I realized that. And I'm just going to tell you right now, that rule is going to be broken. I'm going to speed run my way to trying to go the other direction with this. Oh, they're going to have a whole section on me by the time we're done. Sorry. I saw this the other day. This is a little off topic, but I saw Kiwi Farms, like the entire website was complaining about somebody, I don't remember who, where they're like, this guy uses all our stuff and then tries to like pretend we don't exist. They're like writing us out of the internet history books. Kiwi Farms is complaining about that. Meanwhile, hello? Hello? I'm at every major internet event ever, okay? I'm behind so many of the happenings, and you're not allowed to mention it. What would the Mersh thread on Kiwi Farms be without PodAwful? I'll tell you, 2 pages. And Josh Moon himself had to step in and go, you're not allowed to put PodAwful stuff in here anymore. Well, you're going to be working over. Sorry, Lidl Drip. Josh has got some extra work to do for the next few months because we're going to be rewriting the history books. We're going to be putting ourselves back in there.
Put down the camera, put down the cheese wheels. You got some work to do.
I'm 100% behind. If you have a Kiwi Farms account, spam PodAwful. Now, I'm not saying go in there and advertise. I'm saying do the truth. The truth is, this is what we did. This is what PodAwful did. This is how we're involved. This is what's going on. I'm not allowing this anymore. Josh Moon, a dude who his entire show is just reading. The info is given to him. Like, he complains about all these people who use Kiwi Farms as a source, and then his entire show is Kiwi Farms as a source, which fine, it's his website. but then he still fucks it up. He still gets it wrong. I watched his show, like actually sat and watched it for the first time the other day, spamming his chat room, completely taking it over, making fun of him. It turned out it was really easy to do. You can just 100%. You can just fully take over his whole show.
No, he's just like Cog.
And well, we got a clip from that, didn't we? Wasn't there like hang on a second. Didn't Josh say something about me as a result of that?
I think it's in the thread.
Did I post that? I feel like I posted that on Twitter or something. Let me take a look here. I remember it being kind of funny. So let's see. And I know, you know what? We've got so much.
Which is good.
Oh, here we go. I found it. We've got so much. I really should not be doing this, but
for them, but it's going to bite Ralph in the ass. He doesn't realize he thinks that if he advertises faggots like Jesse from PodAWFUL,
from whatever that show, whatever.
It doesn't count if you 100% remember my real name, but forget the show's name. Jesse from you messaged me, Josh. You needed me to see your autistic fat guy spreadsheets. You don't get to pull the By the way, take special note of what's going on in the side chat on his own stream while he says this. It's just filled with little drip is Josh Moon's obese German wife.
That it's going to be the end of me. And it's like, I've been dealing with attention-starved, literal insane, child molesting, swatting, attention whores for over a decade. I don't remember what it's like to not have child molesting pedophile swatters desperate for my attention.
That's because that's who uses Kiwi Farms, Josh. You ran a different forum where you specifically carved out a niche for pedophiles in it and then defended that.
Trying to dox me. I don't remember what that's like. This is my everyday life. I swim in an ocean where I am constantly like the little feeder fish around a shark.
I don't think you can swim.
Where I constantly just
he can float.
Have pedophile swatters trying to figure out where I live, and that's just it. I don't talk about it because there's no reason to. And the idea
talk about it.
Like
this is by the way, now I see why everybody thinks they hear babies in his show.
Jesse or Snark Vegas is going to be like the end of the Kiwi Farms. Like, you're fucking delusional. You're insane. You're insane to look at me and think like that's it. That's the end of it. You're fucking nuts.
You know you're winning when you sound like Destiny. Your vocal cadence is the same as Destiny.
Let's mark these words, okay? I feel like we should remember that line just for the future, just in case. You never know. You never know. By the way, he's talking about Snark Vegas there, which I guess Ethan Ralph started his own Kiwi Farms. I have not looked at it. I will never go to that website. You think I'm exposing my internet to any of that? No way, Jose.
You don't.
I got nothing.
You don't want Kiwi Farms to go down. That's not true.
I don't want Kiwi Farms to go down. But now I'm kind of thinking about it. Listen, I wouldn't do I'm not going to do some sort of legal maneuver. I'm not going to sue or have arrested or anything, but it would be pretty funny if Josh Moon spurged out so bad he did it himself. So, yeah, but I don't. That's 100% true. I have no desire to do that. I said literal child molesting pedophile and dox forum owner Josh Moon is upset about people trying to dox him. Yeah, this is a guy. He's like, they're trying to dox me every day. Don't you mean phone book you, Josh? Careful with these words. You know, you can't be throwing around words just anywhere. Anyway, if you have not been paying attention, did I talk about, I don't even remember now. Have I talked about on the show that Josh Moon's wife thing? Is that something we already discussed?
Yeah. We did that.
Okay, then real quick, I feel like I should show this. I tweeted this out as well. And I said, on one of Josh Moon's insane gay fat guy cheese arrangement posts, yes, this is a real thing he does. He hid an acrostic Valentine's Day message to his wife, Little Drip, who probably is the one actually arranging these stupid photos. And if you take a close look here, so you got the his cheese plate that he had to sit there and eat all of in front of his wife as she cried. If you look right here, it is cookies. LIDL. Now, if that's not enough proof for you, I don't know what is. People are going to be like, so what? It just happens to be that. But it's a Valentine's Day post with hearts and love. And it's these cookies.
It's called artistry.
And if you look, the cookies like make no sense. What they say makes no sense. Love, internet, deport love. Indians.
Yeah, the deport is like what?
Just randomly says
internet.
It says tree. Why does it say tree on one of the cookies? Cheese.
I think it might say free internet.
Well, you know what? I think it doesn't because I've got eyes and it says fucking tree. Okay, so sorry.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Tree internet.
Behind your hair on our side.
Yeah,
it
sorry
looks
about
like
that.
an F.
There you go. So, yeah, love, internet, deport, love, Lidl. It's hidden right there. The clues have always been there. And by the way, I've known about this. Back when people were begging me for proof, I already had this. I just didn't feel like giving that to anybody. So
It's called being through the looking glass.
Who's Tim then?
Who's Tim? Oh,
Mick.
Yeah, Tim. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's not how acrostics work. It's always
I know.
down.
I'm just making a joke.
It's always down.
Like he's in a polycule.
Anyway, so Mersh talking to all these different people in the DMs. There is somebody missing though, and her name is Ice Dancer, and that's because she's in everyone else's DMs. He is, however, talking to Mary's Punch, a person that I've made fun of multiple times, and then because she shows up in like whenever I make fun of Mersh, she'll show up in my replies. She's also a what's the guy's name? Adonis Paul. She's an Adonis Paul.
Oh my god.
Simp. And so I'll make fun of her that, and then she'll lie and say she's not fans of these guys. Well, here you are in his DM, so you've been caught. Here's Jessie May, who's this elderly old wrinkled bitch who you can tell is like trying to go, okay, my turn next. Now that you're done with Ice Dancer, let's get me in there. And by the way, hey, Cartman, I see you. Might have been Cartman who informed Mersh about his cuckening a little too early. Anyway, so that's just a little bit of fun. Mersh has been revealing a little too much about himself. Oh, sorry, I forgot one more thing real quick. And then immediately after I revealed that Mersh has a photo of my mouth on his desktop, he goes live and look at this new look at his dead tooth. How insane is that?
Did the dead tooth migrate? I thought it was further back.
Yeah, okay, so this is the crazy thing. I can tell you exactly the layout of Mersh's mouth. This one.
It's okay when we do it though. The difference is
the difference is I'm funny. Okay, so that's the difference, Mersh.
You know what I mean.
Right here is this one. What is that? Is this an incisor? The one next to the front tooth? That's his dead tooth. It's this one right here. So when you get a really good look at his mouth, no joke, this tooth is like gray. It's a completely different color than all the rest of them. It's fascinating. What happened? I did not Photoshop this. This is not fake. We got like hundreds of these screenshots. Everybody was screenshotting him the night that this happened going, what is going on with Mersh's mouth? So he's making fun of pod teeth on his desktop. And then this is what he's working with himself. I don't know what was going on. I have no clue what happened. Here's what I do know. After we made fun of him for this, after I tweeted this out, the next day, he had worked out some sort of new lighting arrangement or something, and this brand new dead tooth was gone. He had a tooth in its place. It did look like he had chipped it some more. I believe what's going on is Mersh's teeth are actually in real time chipping and deteriorating. They're sort of becoming dust. An interesting note, though, again, I know everything, every nook and cranny of this man. This is where he holds his cigarette in his mouth. is right there against that tooth. So that might actually, this tooth may be falling apart. It's next on
decades of tar buildup.
Well,
this is Mersh eating teeth.
You think Mersh with his soft ass teeth could eat teeth? Are you kidding me? Back during the original dead tooth phenomenon, when we got him to remove his chat permanently from screen by just saying dead tooth, I challenged Mersh to dental combat. Because he tried to say, this is why he's got the pod teeth on his desktop, by the way. He tried to say, oh, no, it's Jesse's teeth that are fucked up. Okay, well, look, I'm not saying mine are perfect. But the difference is I could eat your teeth for breakfast, Mersh. Now, listen, Mersh is Mr.,
I just thought to make us feel good.
He eats bones. So teeth are bones. We all know that. They're on skeletons. That makes them bones. Don't try to come at me with some sort of other science about this. And I'm 100% against brushing teeth. Do you brush your other bones? Kind of weird, right? When you think about it. You're sitting around polishing the rest of your skeleton to impress strangers on the street?
I try to.
No, sir. Don't stop brushing your teeth. It's a scam.
My right elbow, yes.
But all
I'm
of
brushing
that...
my femur right now.
Well... All right, listen. Mersh should brush up on his funny bone. So I believe that you should just leave your teeth alone, whatever. But look, okay? I could eat Mersh's teeth for fucking breakfast, lunch, and dinner, no problem. You think I couldn't bite through his teeth? Imagine Mersh's smile.
You can bite through his bones.
Imagine Mersh's smile with a bite mark in it. Like around it. Ah! No, here's the deal. I believe Mersh had my mouth on his desktop because he wanted to know what living teeth looked like. And that's the bottom line. Thank you, everybody. So, back to business here. All right. What do we even start with here? It's so much going on. Let's get into it. Scampoli. You've all been wanting to know. Scampoli, of course, stole Mersh's girl. Now, this is something that kind of didn't get mentioned in the first Scampoli episode. But Scampoli is one of the biggest figures there has ever been in something coined here at PodAwful known as the Mersh effect. Now, we all know what the Mersh effect is, of course. This is Mersh's weird little pay-to-play loyalty network that he's a part of, where what he does is he'll help some dumb idiot guy who has no business streaming get to 100 subs on YouTube, which is nothing. That's very easy to do. He'll get that to him, and then they owe him forever. And then he gets to say, I was nice to you, and now they're not allowed to ever do anything bad, and they have to give him his money. It's this weird circle jerk thing going on where you have to be permanently loyal to Mersh and also give him your money. So then they all have the same audience, by the way. So the guys giving Mersh donos are giving that guy donos, but that guy is then giving donos to Mersh again. It's a pyramid scheme. It's psychotic. Scampoli, remember, was Mersh's favorite YouTuber. He talked about this dude. I had never even seen him before. I had heard Scampoli mentioned so many times in such a boisterous way. He had been built up in my mind as this mountain of a man, this like character. I thought he was going to be 70 feet tall. I thought he was going to have like a full beard, a flowing head of hair. Turns out he looks like a goddamn lizard. Blah! He's like he'd crawl out from under your drawers or something. You leave dirty clothes in the corner of your room for too long, and he pokes his head out, and he's like, ah, and his head spins in a complete circle.
What you're saying is that he's kind of a Galoom.
He's like an ooze guy.
He crawls. He's primordial. Sure. So anyway, so for this to have happened, for Scampoli to come and cuck Mersh as hard as he did, and remember, Mersh officially was crowned a pentacuck. Scampoli wasn't the first. Obviously, Ethan Ralph, we found out Schizo Sean was before that. I somehow got in the mix on this. Virgyy knew. Hashtag Virgyy knew. We all remember that. You can imagine how difficult this has been for Mersh. Let's take a look.
I've been put into a very weird situation in the past week.
It's a very difficult situation.
It's a weird one. It's a weird. It's another one of those classic weird situations he's having to go through.
In the past week and a half or so.
By the way, did you guys hear my Tony Soprano Santa Claus bit?
No.
Are you familiar?
Maybe.
Okay, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Just pretend you never have, actually. All right, this is now. I've never watched. You know, Mersh is Mr. Sopranos, right? Whenever I hear the word situation, this is what I'm reminded of.
I've been put into a very weird situation.
A situation.
Because my friend Ryan Katsu Rivera, Gavin McInnes, all these guys, Kumia, Mersh's favorite guy, Kumia, when they hear, like, I guess Tony Soprano at some point said,
It's a very difficult situation.
And so they always do that. Whenever anyone says situation, now that's in my head. And then they take other words, intonation, and turn it into that. I can't really do a Tony Soprano impression because I've never watched it. But one time ever, I nailed a Tony Soprano impression, okay? This is my impression of Tony Soprano finding out that Santa Claus can see you when you're sleeping and knows when you're awake. And so he assumes that means Santa Claus is wearing a wire. Okay, you understand the setup? You ready?
Oh, Santa Claus. How could you fucking do this to me?
That's it. That's all. This is the Santa part. He goes, Tony, please, not in the face. Think of the elves. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much.
That was almost shamanic.
I think I like the James Gandolfini one.
James
better.
Gandolfini is
It's
a better one, but
how could you fucking do this to me?
I feel like I'm kind of, I don't know. It's in the realm of nailing it anyway.
In the past week.
Think of the elves, Tony.
Week and a half or so.
Spend the rest of this episode thinking of the elves.
It's something that I never...
They say in the chat room, not in front of the elves. That's right.
I would have never imagined I'd be put into. It's a situation that...
It's a very difficult situation.
I obviously never would have asked to been put into.
Despite the fact that I've mentioned several times I knew it would happen to me. It was inevitable.
Something tells me, and, you know, my gut usually never lies.
That's because your gut is constantly saying, I'm hungry.
You're hungry.
I got the George Washington of guts, okay? I like donuts. Mm-hmm. He's right again. This guy he's never steered me wrong. Taco Bell right now? Order gravy on DoorDash? I always
big trash bag of gravy, perhaps.
I always trust my gut, and my gut right now is telling me Panera.
Something tells me, and, you know, my gut usually never lies. Something tells me that in the coming weeks, we're probably going to be subjected to, or I'm going to be subjected to, unprecedented attacks.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, a sixth cuck has hit the towers. It's unbelievable. Building Mersh is tumbling down. Yes, we are going to be subjected to unprecedented attack. This has never happened in the history of relationships. So this is Mersh's reaction, by the way, again, right after really finding out what was going on. This is like week one of him having discovered the cucking. Kevin Scampoli, while he's saying this, is entering Ice Dancer.
And exiting.
A lot of trolling, a lot of bullshit, a lot of people kicking the drama cloud up and trying to, derail whatever it is we're doing on whatever given night that's going to be. Just know that it's the usual bullshit, I have in my travels been a bit gullible at times. And
yeah, I'm writing a new book about it called Gullible's Travels. Mersh is getting tied down by a million little ice dancers.
Poking with spears.
The Lilliputians just cucking him over and over and over again.
On top of him.
And I have made the mistake at certain times in my life of letting people in that I shouldn't have. And every once in a while,
yourself into someone else's house.
Drama results from it. All I'm saying is whatever happens in the coming weeks, whatever happens with it getting actual steel toe wearer said, "Oh God, what God?" No, nothing's gonna get leaked. Like nothing's. I am who I am, and I'm not worried about anything that.
Popeye the Mershy cuck. I mean, this is.
Oh my God! I am what I am. Nobody has ever it is what it is harder. I am what I am.
To an ego
He sounds
level.
like a guy who just realized he fell for predator bait.
Wow. Well,
you know what I mean?
Why don't you have a seat,
he
Mark?
just realized that Sarah on the other side of the text might not actually be 14.
all right, can you really be falling for bait if you're looking for stankfish? I mean, he's seeking it out actively. He's cross-eyed the sailor man.
I'm not worried about anything that, it's me.
Oh,
yeah. But I just know that.
Oh, the worst possible thing it could be.
Certain people have proven themselves in the last week or two to be not very good people. And I don't know what
why is that
some of
surprising to
these
him?
people-
Mr. Too Cool for School. I've seen everything. I used to sell blow to hookers. That sort of Mersh. Why would he even be saying this? It's almost as if his persona isn't real, and he's just a immature, emotional little baby.
A queen.
It's almost as if.
Well, I mean, Mersh did predict all of this, so you can see how it blindsided.
Mersh predicted all of this.
He's a prophet.
I was going to try to do the Sopranos version of that, but
or
I don't know if I can do a good Bobby.
what the end game. It's one of those things I've actually sat back and been like, what's the end game here? And I don't know. But I do know that based on the way things have been handled and the way
I think it was to come in your girlfriend.
things have been done, that certainly if the primary objective is not to hurt me, then there's definitely a secondary objective to attempt to hurt
What's
me.
the tertiary one, though?
In this process.
A lot of
And
people
I don't know
coming
why,
in Brixton.
but I just want to let you guys know that no matter what happens, this is the
Always
show,
love
bro.
you.
This is what we do.
Listen to this.
It's Nightwave. We are the Judas Goats. We will always make it through this. We've made it through so much worse than this.
Don't worry, guys. We're gonna make it through my breakup. We together, we will make it through my relationship. Yeah, you know what? He should be saying "we" for all relationship things from now on. Yeah, that's not your girlfriend, Mersh. That's our girlfriend. That's official. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna pull through, and we're gonna cry together. Imagine being one of the Judas goats. You're
Isn't that a bad thing?
Is that?
Are they all crying too?
I'm sorry. Did you say is that a bad thing to be a Judas goat?
No, I said, isn't that a bad thing? Like they lead the other ones to death, right?
No. It's a bad thing because it means you're a fan of fucking Mersh.
It's kind of bad in every aspect.
I don't think Mersh knows what that is. There's no way. That's something someone in his chat said
like
one
Judas
time.
Priest, I get it.
He just adopted that because he read it in chat. There's no way he knows what that fucking is. But don't worry, because the Judas goats never get cucked 7 times, so we should be good.
Wolverines.
I mean,
Go
he is kind of a
Wolverines.
Judas goat because he leads like the other men to Ice Dancer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and a lot. Well, certainly to
Good point.
Scampoli.
I just want to thank you guys. Like, legit, thank you guys for.
In chat, they say it's a bad thing.
You know, already being really cool as this is going on, and as I'm trying to figure out. Trust me, as you guys are sitting here going, what is going on? Like, I'm still sitting here going, what is going on? And as I find things out as it goes, like when I know what's going on, you will know what's going on. But I don't know, man. Fuck these people. We're going to be just fine. And we're going to be here tomorrow. I don't know if I'm doing Nightwave tomorrow night. We'll see how church goes. But
yeah, well, we as the Judas goats, the Judas goat should probably check in with Christ real quick on this one, just to make sure.
Daywave.
I gotta check with Bible study.
He is
to get their take on
100%
this.
doing the Christian grift now, by the way.
Did he get 32 pieces of silver too?
I hope it ends the same way. I'll tell you who got a pound of flesh.
A lot more than a pound. I'm telling you.
There was an episode of PODAWFUL with Ethan Ralph named Pound of Flesh. So
Somebody who got a pound of switch.
I love this. Like, how late can I thought Sam Hyde was late to the Christian grift. Only Mersh could be this late to it. We're coming through. Hey, bad news, guys. I know a lot of you are into this, but we're coming through to the other side on that one. We've been in that one for 10 years now, so sorry. It's about to swing back the other way.
We're at 2000
end.
Everybody, I don't have it. Everybody go grab your fedoras. I was looking for my tiny fedora. I don't have it.
That's smart, 10
It's been subsumed.
It's going to be the coolest kind of guy, Reddit atheist now. Green Reddit atheist.
Yeah, it's called atheism squared instead of atheism plus this time.
I love that. I love the Reddit atheist insult. Always coming from a 4chan Christian.
Revenge of the Sith from 4 to 6, and yeah, we'll see. Virgie's gonna take over now. Sorry for a weird night. We're gonna get back to it. You have my word on that.
Oh, thank God.
As soon as
What would
as soon
do
as
without
we
his
can.
word?
You feel me? Why isn't it working? I don't know if he's muted on purpose or what's going on.
You're drunk.
I think he's muted. I don't know. Guys, Virgie's going to take over. Bye. We'll see you
Mersh, careful with your word. Virgie's going to take over. Again, hashtag Virgyy new. Are you sure you want to? How many things are you going to hand off? You might as well.
Maybe he already did.
You might as well be letting these guys host your show at this point. I mean, you don't even own the trademark to it. So Scampoli might as well be. Give him your hat. I'd love to see, start giving everything away to everybody. Frozen Asian walks in one day in Mersh's too tight Under Armour shirt. What is with the Under Armour shirt, by the way? Why is he pretend like he doesn't work out? He looks so goofy in it. You're not allowed to wear Under Armour if you have no shoulders. Okay, so where do I even begin with this part? All right, so let's go to. This is tough.
You want to mention Mersh's change in aesthetics?
Thank you.
for
I
Nightwave?
completely forgot. I told you I was going to forget that because I've gotten used to it.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned it.
I've gotten used to it. Well, he hasn't actually. No, I don't want to do it because it's not in this one yet. We'll do it when it comes up. That didn't happen yet. Let's go to Scampoli. So Scampoli, of course, he cucks Mersh. He's with Ice Dancer. They're dating, and then they broke up. It's already over. Sound effects. Now, I want to announce something on this show that many people probably don't know, wouldn't even believe, but Kevin Scampoli has been my best friend for the past 18 years. Okay. He's one of the best friends of PodAWFUL. He's a member. Again, he just joined the Future Billionaires Club, our YouTube membership. He joined the Pizza Fund the other day. Not a joke.
Really?
Yes. My best friend of 18 years, Kevin Scampoli. I love this guy.
What level?
I think the $6 level. Honestly, he could up the level. Yeah. But how does this treat you? He also bought the Slaw Bomber jacket and patches. That's
no
true.
fucking way.
100%. That's true. He's now fully a cult member. Okay.
He's awfulized.
So we're going to treat this situation very delicately with kid gloves. This guy's going through a lot. He just broke up with his girlfriend, the woman he loved, Brixton, Ice Dancer, Dagger Pussy. Okay. So let's not give him too much hell because the reason they broke up is very, very, very painful. Before we get into that, though, be like Kevin Scampoli. Grab yourself some merch over at awful.tech.
Thanks to Awful Tech, I've got more time to spend with my family.
Thanks to Awful Tech, I can breathe again.
Thanks to Awful Tech, I can hang with my friends, feel young again, and live my best life.
Talk to your doctor today to see if Awful Tech Capsule Concepts is right for you. Visit awful.tech to see more.
All right, awful.tech. If you want to be just like our hero, Kevin Scampoli.
I just love rapping about cum,
So let's be very gentle with this because imagine you found out this. You're dating Ice Dancer, okay? Seems like a great gal. And then you come to discover that she has been secretly talking to another guy.
Really? No way.
So Ice Dancer leaves Mersh, and before it's even over, she's with Scampoli. They're together for a week, and it ends because Scampoli finds out that Nick Rekieta is in her DMs. Take a look.
Big fail from Scarebro. Nick Rekieta shows his DM window on X and reveals he was communicating with Ice Dancer 6 hours ago.
That's crazy. What were the communications?
So it turns into she turns into a clean slate. What? I didn't reply. What is it? But I'm going, do you understand why this person knows this is important? Like, can we at least meet in the middle? And Jim, how we handled this together, how she handled it and how I handled it. This is why PodAWFUL won. This is why the internet won. This should have been from a henchman account.
It is from a henchman account, by the way. Thank you, Bigotry on Twitter.
Shout out.
Which Bigotry isn't that? Well, maybe he doesn't want me to say. Anyway, so yeah, Rekieta got exposed for DMing with Ice Dancer. Take a look at this.
So some of you, it occurs to me, may not know.
And if you take a look right here on this live stream, There she is in his DMs. Now, of course, this rocks the worlds of Mersh and Kevin. Neither one of them are prepared for this at all. Because Scampoli's like, wait a second, why are you messaging other? So now I'm not the only guy you're going to do that with. Okay. And in all fairness, Scampoli pulls the right move. He dumped her. He left ICEDANC3R. He just said, you know what, I'm done. Now, he has been crying about it ever since, saying that this is the girl of his dreams. Which I could see, you know, if your dreams are nightmares. But also, this means that Mersh, you know, this happened during Mersh. You guys remember that Rekieta is the one that tried to set Mersh up with ICEDANC3R. She came recommended by Rekieta. Remember that? So he was messaging her the entire time. She was messaging Rekieta during their entire relationship as well. Which means, if I do my math correctly here, Virgyy, Scampoli, Schizo Sean, Ethan Ralph. Who are we leaving out here? Oh, Stavros. me, Stavros, me or Stavros, whichever one. Ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Mersh was not pentacucked. He has been hexacucked. How exciting. How amazing
the
is
witch's
this?
brew.
Yeah, it happened. Guys, it's official. It's official. Okay? And here's the proof that this was going to happen. This was part of the plan. This is an old thing. Take a look at this. This is an old Nightwave
You
clip.
think I'm competing with fucking Nick Rekieta, bro? No. No, I'm not. And the only time plans were ever kind of vaguely made was when Rekieta and the missus were up here at Christmas.
Oh, not, you know, it's even, the irony is it's worse when Rekieta's bringing the missus. You would think he's cheating without her. No, if she's in, that's a bargaining chip for him. He's there to make a trade. Okay. A man of culture, I see. So he's looking to try to pawn her off while he takes your gal. That's our wife. He tried to trade our wife for our girlfriend.
He reached out and said, like, oh, we should all have dinner. And then I was all the way in North Carolina and she was with her family. So what are you going to do?
So that's a little lore. Nobody really knew about that. Now, apparently, this all kind of was rubbing Mersh the wrong way because Mersh then finds out about all of this as well. He's not happy about it.
It goes back.
Oh, wait. Sorry. I don't have the right screen up. Hang on a second. There you go. So, okay, back to Scampoli. Scampoli finds out about Rekieta. He dumps ICEDANC3R. Now she's just out. She's drifting. Okay. Now, the whole thing, this is what's so devastating, so diabolical about the hexacucking of Mersh. It could have just not even happened. I mean, he could have just gone on not realizing she was also fucking Rekieta and all these other dudes. Scampoli was in for a week and said, you know what, I'm good, and gave it up. All of this misery for nothing. Just for nothing. For 1 week. For 1 week of him posting hilarious photos. What? Looks at, there was one bare naked lady involved, I'll tell you that much. So Scampoli says this about Rekieta.
It goes back. So, all right, you know what she did? All right, I'll tell you this much. So her reply to seeing this was, what? I didn't reply. So look, I look at it. I go, what is this? And this guy is so creepy. Just look at him. Look at this. He has a joke.
He has a Joker painting. Oh, yeah. What does that remind me of? I can't quite put my finger on it, but there's something weird and creepy about the Earth's Joker. Does it count if it's a Harley Quinn? It's Daddy's little monster.
Smile on that face.
Yeah, apparently she's putting a smile on a lot of people's faces. You want to know how I got this dagger, pussy? Okay. So
idiot. So look, here's the screenshot. Ice dancer. Oh my God. I'm okay. I was just swallowing funny. I'm not crying.
Honestly, you should go with crying over swallowing funny. The only person not swallowing funny in this whole story is Ice Dancer. Not a single funny guy swallowed so far. Maybe if it depends. If Nick Mullen got in there, we know Stav was in the mix. No funny to be had. Nick Mullen, maybe. Yeah, so
What's that photo of him with her?
Kevin is crying. He does keep crying during all of this, and he's trying to hold it together for the audience. By the way, Kevin, we call him, he's also known in the business as Big Hip Star. Okay, so he's AKA Big Hip Star.
And she didn't reply. She was right. And the reason she didn't reply is because X was uninstalled because everything was so overwhelming, right? Because PODAWFUL won. The Henchmen won. No one can beat them. They're the best show ever. Put me in the intro. I love you, Addams Family hair. I want that wig. Put it on PODAWFUL shop. I'm in the pizza club.
A lot of true things being said there, especially the part where he joined the pizza club, but nothing truer than a bald man seeing me and seething with jealousy. It's just invariable. He literally is asking for my human hair. Give me the wig. Sell me the wig if you can get it off my fucking head. Go ahead, try the wig. I love it. It's so funny. Bald people can't fathom hair.
It's anathema to them.
Remember this?
Tell me. And it's the only reason she didn't reply, because the last time it was installed was 3 days ago. And guess when she replied to him last?
3 days ago.
And the word she put, everything was perfect except one line. She said something like, I'm just in love, that's all, melty face. But then on its own line were the words, where's the playlist? This was the end, dude. Always here.
Oh.
And again, I don't think they're going to end up together. That's crazy. He's married. But I know enough.
How would that stop him?
The nuance.
Yeah, that's never stopped Nick before.
Married. But I know enough about the nuances of this phrase that I've never heard in my life. Always here. I never got.
So, yeah, I've never heard of always here before. This is kind of just a normal common phrase, but we're all aware. You know, when people are secret couples, when they're up to no good, there's hijinks afoot, hinky stuff. They come up with these little things, these little secret shout outs to each other, clues, sort of a detective story, a love mystery.
Mrs. Yorker got a thing going on.
Yeah, and so always here is apparently the code words that Rekieta and Ice Dancer would use for each other. She's got a playlist, like a secret music playlist for Nick Rekieta. Always here. Now, this got so bad, okay, that Kevin starts seeing clues in places there are none.
Want your friend. And then we watch this Mersh clip where it ends with Nick Rekieta sending $5 going, always here for you, bro. And I turned it up super loud. Mersh's reaction is perfect. He's like, yeah, Nick. Yeah, always best.
So always here. So he claims that Mersh said, or that Nick said to Mersh in a super chat, always here. Well, let's take a look at that super chat. This was a really funny moment.
Rekieta for 5. I hope you know that between all the drama, you and I remain homies. No, you're my biggest homie ever. I love you. I would trust you with all my secrets. And yeah, no, you're the best guy ever.
This is right after Mersh finds out that Nick is secretly DMing with Ice Dancer.
You and I, listen, Nick, don't worry. This won't come between us and all the secrets we share and all of our intimate memories and all the great things that make us friends that will last the test of time. Shut up.
There's no always here.
All due respect. Suck a you know what I mean?
So not only does Mersh not say it, it's not in the super chat. Kevin is just going a little bit batty over this whole thing, imagining their secret phrases. This might not have even actually been a secret phrase they had with each other, but it's okay. He's got an excuse.
What's the tweet? What's the are we still building to the draft?
Wait, the draft. Hold on. What happened,
Yeah,
Jim?
you had the tweet up that you were going to send that you didn't send because you needed the picture.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I've had too much Buzzball. I have that.
Okay, so Kevin's been drinking a lot of Buzzball lately. Now that's it.
Trans drink.
I remembered hearing that somewhere else, so I took a look, and then here's this clip from Mersh just a little bit after this.
Hey, can I ask something?
Sink it in. I don't like you. Don't.
Can I ask a question? We'll get back to Karmic in a second. But has there been a recent marketing campaign, or has there been some kind of, because like,
this is like an episode later after the Kevin thing.
So Buzzballs have been around since when? Like fucking at least the pandemic, right? I remember seeing Buzzballs shit all the way back to when I lived in my old apartment, right? I think when I lived at Royce's house, they were available, right?
Right.
I never knew anybody that drank these fucking things.
Right?
Never knew one person that drank Buzzballs, seriously, right?
Right.
Now, I cannot tell you. Hell, just in the past, God, I want to say, in the past 2 weeks,
24 hours.
I have had no less than like 10 people bring up Buzzballs to me.
You were just watching Kevin Scampoli. Nobody's brought it up. He wasn't talking to you when he said that. He was talking about you, around you.
And like,
and when I talk around the Mersh, I talk around the Mersh.
Bizarre. Like, I just don't remember anybody liking these fucking things. And now all of a sudden, everyone, like the last 2 weeks.
Everybody, everyone I can think of. Kevin Scampoli.
Virgyy.
Everybody I talk to is like, yeah, man, I'm going to get a couple Buzzballs. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Who are you talking
it's like
to?
Red Bull. Like, just one day it wasn't there, and then one day it was everywhere.
Yeah, we all remember that. So
this might be a good time to mention the change in his layout.
Fair enough. You know what? You're right. You're 100% right. Before I forget again, and I would have, ladies and gentlemen, this is maybe the sickest thing that has happened in all of this. I reported during the original cucking of Mersh, when Ethan Ralph cucked Mersh, I reported that Mersh, one of the funniest parts to me was that he had been courting IceDance, and this was kind of the proof that Mersh was cucked, by the way. He had been courting IceDancer for like 2 months or so before he got cucked. And he tried to make it out like that wasn't the case. These little drawings of cats, this whole layout he's got here, was made by IceDancer, but she made it before fucking Ethan Ralph. She made this for him. And because of the cuckening, he never ended up using the layout. He just went back to his classic layout and never did this because it was too painful for him. The day after discovering that this girl was leaving him forever for a man that he considered to be his friend, he starts using the layout again. Mersh is getting cucked by his own layout. Uh-oh. Did everything just shut off for a second? That was weird.
I saw a little wobble.
Okay, I don't know what happened there. I might have kicked a cord. I think I kicked a cord. Anyway, so this entire layout is the work of IceDancer, a girl he's no longer with. Now he's deciding to use it. You might, Mersh, just replace the layout with pod teeth, because that's how embarrassing this is. You might as well just throw it all in there. Put my mouth right next to Puss and Boots and whatever these idiots' names are. the bad luck boy. What does this have to do with your fucking show? Weirdo. He couldn't decide. Am I Art Bell? Am I Kitty Cat Man? He's going all over the place with this. By the way, he's Nice Wave now. He's nice guy
Mersh. He's the bad luck boys. He's got to have all of them up there.
I told you he rebranded to Nice Guy Mersh. He's got to do his girl style major rebrand. So he even rebranded Nightwave Radio, which good thing I own the trademark to it. So now it's Nice Wave Radio, which by the way, this is a bit I did like 10 years ago. Mersh, rebrand from Pod Awful to Pod Awesome. I'm nice now. The whole thing. You're way too late to this. And he's going to try to be nice now. He's going to try to be good. Well, it's too late when you're whining about everybody dogpiling on you because you don't like that you're getting made fun of for being the last guy to know that your girlfriend is not your girlfriend. She's our girlfriend. But there's a lesson in all this, and Kevin knows
Think about it. I know that phone exists, and I don't know why we didn't find it. And I knew we would find it at some point, but I might not find out that she found it, and it would still be used. It is what it is.
It is what it is. And ladies and gentlemen, it's the end of the day. It always is what it is. Welcome.
He is who he is.
Welcome to officially being a goon. Kevin Scampoli. That did it right there. You've hit all the markers. All right, so now we've got, now hang on a second. What we got here? Do I go to this next? Okay, this is a little tough to know. Maybe, you know what? Let's cut back to Mersh again here for a second. Mersh has decided that it's never been more over for him. And there's a reason for that. And it's because it's never been more over for him. This is a point that Kevin Scampoli keeps bringing up as well. He's like, you know, Mersh is 45 years old. He lucked out finding the most autistic 26-year-old of all time. The fact that they kept it going as long as they did, that sham, is pretty impressive already. That's it. That was his final go at it. And I think, obviously, Mersh has been watching Kevin, so I think he took that message to heart, and so he announced this.
Now, luckily for me, I gave up. I give up.
What's happening? Why are you guys not seeing that? That is not, you're seeing something different there. Okay, that must have been whatever happened a second ago with the mess up on the screen there. We're going to have to, let's try this. Let's go to that. Let's see if that's doing anything for you. Nope, that didn't fix anything. Let's try, sorry, real quick here. You see this though, right?
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, that changed it.
That did it. All right. And then that should be, yeah. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that.
Now, luckily for me, I gave up. I give up. We've already decided this last week. We discussed this.
Great question from a Mersh butt huffer in chat. It's one of the Judas goats who's going to make it through all of this with Mersh. We're pulling through this together. Me, you, my ex-girlfriend, Scampoli. He says, why are you dressed like John Lennon, nerd? John Lennon never owned a Slaw Bomber jacket, but you can, again, by going to awful.tech. Thank you for asking. Awful.tech for all of your Slaw Bomber jacket needs, t-shirts. You can go buy a shirt making fun of Mersh having a stroke over at awful.tech. Thank you. John Lennon, by the way, never find me a picture of John Lennon with blue glasses. You can't do it. Everybody tries this move. It doesn't exist.
I'm never having sex again.
Yeah, we know. He's declaring that it's as if he's putting a flag in the moon going, no. This is now, you don't get to make this decree. The earth has made it for you.
And I meant it when I said it last week.
Fucking ultra fine deluxe in the chat room. He's just, you don't have to tell him. He knows. That's why he's here defending you right now in my chat. He's like, shit. I'm not kidding. Mersh is now trying to sell the idea to his audience that they are what he's referring to as toe cells. They're incels who are into steel toe. Now, this might be the toughest sell of all time. Perfect sell. This might be the worst attempt at anything ever. Mersh, the eternal rake stepper, has found an even bigger rake. Okay? And this dude in chat right now is having to sit there and clap his hands to the idea of, yeah, we don't have sex anymore because you don't. Mersh, I love this
We're
thing.
just like Nick Fuentes.
It's so funny when these hosts, when these streamers, they have some sort of thing happen in their lives and they go, that's all of us now. That's you. That's you, actually. That's like, you know, it's like Mr. Medicare going live and going, you all have to live inside an anime dungeon now. I'm sick. We're dying.
And I'm giving that.
So this dude's got to sit there and he's got to go, I guess I'm into steel toe now. I'm a 60-year-old man. My whole life is the nursing home, the digital nursing home, the digital hospice care known as the Dabbleverse. I'm into fucking steel toe now because Mersh can't get laid anymore.
And I meant it when I said it last week.
Well, you meant
and I'm giving that to you, my Judas goats.
Oh, yeah. You see how hard we've never.
I decree to you, my subjects.
How many a king? How many how many hours have we spent making fun of, mocking, watching Mersh? I've never heard him use this Judas Goats thing more than I have in the past couple of weeks. He is like latching onto that they came up with that years ago and he just totally let that fall by the wayside. And now that he's fully hexacucked, I almost said pentacucked, hexacucked. Now that he's the most cucked man on the internet, he is so desperately trying to cling on to guys like this in the chat, these butt huffers, where he's like, we're all in this together. You're my Judas goat. You're my Judas goats. I'm in control of something in my life. You're not even in control of your own hair. It's falling out of your head.
I'm just like Tyler Durden in Project Chaos. That's all of you.
Yeah. Well, it's funny you say that because I've got a clip. You know what? Let's skip ahead, actually. We'll come back to this. Let's go to, check this out. I'm so glad you said that.
If there was a way to like join a supervillain, like voluntarily,
or involuntarily,
I would absolutely do that. I'm not even kidding you. If there was a real life Hank Scorpio.
Hello?
If there was some way that I could sign up for a guy where it's like, oh yeah, this dude, you basically work for him, and it's like
a
Hank Scorpio,
henchman,
like a goon.
You mean
or
like
something?
a goon or a henchman? You mean like one of my Judas goats? We're renaming one of the levels of the Pizza Fund to Judas Goats. By the way, it's going to be the level Scampoli is in.
6.
Yeah, sorry, $6 level people, but you are now the Judas Goat.
It's like, yeah, the job pays good, and basically like,
hey, oh, you mean like a guy who sends people on missions? You mean like a guy? Yeah, you want to talk Project Mayhem? You know, Mersh, I think I'm your guy. Arch nemesis.
Maybe I get like a cool outfit. I get like a TV head. I get all this stuff.
I literally dropped anvils on you
this month. What we're trying to do is we're trying to blow up the moon.
Oh, I see. That's the issue.
Oh,
darn it. Okay, see, so there's always a catch.
And I'll just be like, yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I wonder why he likes the idea of blowing up the moon. I wonder why that.
I believe in.
That's the thing he believes in.
I believe in. It's a company I can get behind.
Okay, well.
My promise to you, all right? No more.
I would hire
I'm not going to have sex anymore. I'm not dating anymore. The last thing I want to do is end up like any of these people.
Oh, yeah.
Promise.
I don't want to turn into a racist puppet or an old fat cartoon.
Mersh.
Well,
you had anvils dropped on you. You're an old fat cartoon. That's all it
Racist
takes.
any
fat
footage
cartoon.
of you walking.
I've also made him a puppet before, so we're like years too late for that one. This is the dude who watches the puppet, is like loves the puppet. He wants to be a guest on the Puppets show. You're in the puppet universe.
Should I make him a puppet?
I made him a puppet. Remember?
No.
Make another
Should
one.
I
We
make
need
him
another
a
one.
puppet tuber?
Oh, like a head, a VTuber kind of thing. Yeah, maybe.
Uh-huh.
I could give you. Should I give you the like photos of the puppet I made? You can model it on that, so it's his.
Yeah,
his
that,
head.
that would kind of be fun.
His head flaps back.
All right.
My little
Dan
pink
Snot
tuber.
says balls.
You know what? I know we're constantly making fun of all these communities for having puppet guys. They all have a puppet. They all have burnt peanuts and pineapples and stuff. I gotta admit, I'm getting kind of jealous. I'm the one trying to live like Pee-wee over here. Why do I not have puppet pals all around me and stuff? Now Mersh doesn't want puppets. I'm into puppets now. Mersh wants to be a super villain, the moon guy. I want to be a puppet guy now. It's, the grass is always greener, I suppose. All right,
Who was
so
that guy that we saw making puppets
Cells
a
Unite.
while back? Was that Gamer Spooge?
I don't know, dude. All right, so PODAWFUL responds. Let's take a look at this.
But yeah, look at this guy that won. Did he reply yet, Jim? Did PODAWFUL take a
I was
victory
going to say,
lap?
did he reply? I think this is the start of the PODAWFUL friendship arc.
100%. And we've been friends for 18 years. You're my best friend, Kevin.
Friend of the
So
friendship.
He was Kevin has been like DMing me. He wants me to know everything about his relationship and stuff.
Joe, PODAWFUL.
You won.
I called him.
This girl needed.
I said, "Are you friends with Mill Hip?" He just reminds me again. He's big hip star. We call this guy.
And you.
Oh, he's typing. He's typing.
Oh,
So they go to look, and I happen to be typing in the DMs here to him. Listen how excited they are. So Kevin was saying to me in DMs, "You won. This girl needed me, and you sickos pushed her away. I hope you're happy."
no.
Let's go. He's typing. PODAWFUL. Let's go.
Gino, what's he gonna say?
We're gonna see. This is gonna be live reaction before he can even edit, before he can delete. We're just gonna be watching him. And he might be stream sniping us for all we know. He doesn't want us to see that he's responding.
No,
So he's
come on,
shooting down.
PODAWFUL. You won.
Come on. It's the friendship arc, PODAWFUL. We're going to.
So I'm typing. What do you think I said? I'll give you one guess.
Start with an N.
Yes. Okay. Now. I knew they were
I was
live.
hoping it was Meat Spin.
Oh, were you? So let's go.
Passover is we knew we were together, but she didn't break up with him yet. She went to his house one last time. She was on her period, and I think that saved us, but I doubt it. Mersh, never tell me.
So let me just, it's impossible to clip this guy. It's impossible to follow along with anything he's talking about. It's a schizophrenic nightmare listening to his show. Remember, this is a wrestling guy. So you have to have CTE to follow along with the storylines here. He did an 11-hour show about his fake relationship, and you couldn't work a single detail out of any of it. I tried my best with these clips, but an interesting thing that kind of flies right by here, his dumbass co-host here clearly did not understand what was being said, or else some more should have been made of this. He's claiming that, they got together.
Asshole.
They got together, him and Brixton, behind Mersh's back. But in order to make everything run smoothly, she had to go see Mersh one last time. So an incredible thing has happened here, because she went back to Mersh's house to make sure she got all of her stuff. Now, Mersh doesn't know that that's what she's up to, but to just kind of smooth things over, make sure everything's good before she finally texts him that it's over.
Is we knew we were together, but she didn't break up with him yet. She went to his house one last time. She was on her period, and I think that saved us, but I doubt it. Mersh, never tell me. I don't need to know what happened.
He's going to tell you.
I don't need to know how airtight the airlock was in the.
So there's a very real possibility that Kevin Scampoli sent his new girlfriend, Ice Dancer, over to Mersh's house to cuck him. We have now entered an infinity loop, a figure 8 of cucking. Okay? Mersh is getting cucked by Scampoli. Scampoli is getting cucked by Mersh. This is the most...
Cuckaboros.
It's a cuckaboros. I was actually getting to that. It is a cuckaboros. This is a cock eating its own butt. The other way? I don't
Pride
know.
Month.
Yeah, happy Pride, everybody.
Very Chuck
Jim, this doesn't make me a simp or a cuck, of course, right?
No, of course not. I mean, because again, you are man enough to understand.
So he's got his... He asks if this makes him a simp or a cock, and the other guy doesn't understand anything this guy's talking about, so he just says no. Then in the middle of this, I send him the classic photo of Ice Dancer. Thank God this picture exists, or we'd have nothing. So this is forced on his screen.
Matt, hey, who's that?
PODAWFUL. That's the love of my life. What, you got a problem?
Well, you were man enough to understand that you had to make a decision. You couldn't let this, you couldn't just like hang out and let this just fizzle.
And then something else starts to load. Something else starts to load at the bottom of the page here. Now, for this next part, I'm going to have to be very careful what happens next. I'm going to have to, let's put this right about here, I want to say. By the way, buy a hat, awful.tech. Okay, so exactly what you think is loading there at the bottom. But I want to show you this next part. So I send him so many photos, so many funny things just keep popping up on his screen during all this. So Lenny, you already called it. You know exactly what popped up there. If you've ever been to an Italian butcher, you've seen this thing swinging around. All right. It's, by the way, what I sent him is kind of a cockaburros. I mean, it is a butt eating its own dick. So this is very precarious what's about to occur here. Oh, the back of the hat is see-through, so I gotta. All right, here we go.
Oh, Jesus. This guy's a genius.
He lost my picture. Good
Shut up, Gino. I'm talking to a genius.
Can we
get PODAWFUL in Gino's seat?
Maybe we could send him.
So what happened here was he sent me a photo in response to the thing I'm censoring on screen right now. And it's a photo, I think, of him or his co-host or something in his studio. But behind him on the wall is a little painting of Mersh. So I sent him back a zoomed in painting of Mersh and Royce to show that he is now in a cuckaburros situation. Okay. Now I got to click the next one so I can put my fucking arm down.
She didn't come back to him.
There we go.
So, you're going to let her go. And if she comes back to you, it's yours. If not, it was never meant to be.
And you're right. So, Jim, our goal is for her to come back to Mersh, right? Because that is her.
I love Turtle Pub.
Yeah, so we're sending Kevin photos of him as the master of disguise Turtle Club look, because he looks exactly like that. He doesn't get it, by the way. He has no clue what he's looking at. He's just scrolling right past.
Happy place. Mersh is where she.
They got a little critter in there. I sent him
the butt juices all over their face.
Yeah, I sent him a photo of Mersh and Ice Dancer together.
Feel disrespected enough to be aroused.
There's little critter.
I mean, yeah, maybe this does show that.
And then he zooms in on Mersh and Ice Dancer with Ethan Ralph's poop all over their faces.
Her and Mersh are the podcast Dabbleverse it couple
really
that the community needs right now.
I
No, so it's impossible to pay attention while that's on screen, what they were saying. But they both say a very interesting thing there. It's something that we, the henchman and I, were talking about during this time. We're like, we need to orchestrate. The second we found out that Scampoli was no longer with it, we're like, we need to orchestrate Ice Dancer going back with Mersh.
Reconciliation. Well,
I think it worked. Okay, so
why does it look like Jared?
So for it does a little bit, right? So for the audio people out there, Scampoli sent me a photo of him looking real doofy, where he's got a cigarette hanging out of his mouth. He's like, ugh. He's like doing a face. Dirk then makes a photo. He takes a selfie doing the same thing, but with a vape. And Dirk's also a bald guy. So then I send him the photo of Dirk. No joke. Scampoli thinks this is him. He's now like blowing up Dirk. Dirk is now on the Scampoli show. It's crazy. Is that shaman? No, it's the...
Well, it is.
Sort of. Actually,
It's
yes.
the second one.
Yeah, it's one of the shaman.
Yeah.
Many shaman of the world.
PODAWFUL, stop winning for 1 second. I didn't cry tonight. Let me get away tonight.
No can do, buddy. No can do. Okay, so let's go to... Oh boy, this is the moment I've been waiting for. I'm so excited about it. By the way, this episode will be 9 hours long, so get with it. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I have not watched this next thing. As I told you guys, Virgyy knew. Now let's take a look at this tweet from Mersh. Someone tweeted to him. This is one of Mersh's fans, a guy named Maddox. He says, I predict a Virgyy betrayal as well, unfortunately. This guy's not concern trolling. He really thinks this. Mersh says, then you're retarded and listening to too much PODAWFUL. Well, Mersh, you can never listen to too much PODAWFUL.
Jesse made a good point tonight. And I hate to say, it pains me to admit it. But when you're right, you're right.
When you're right, you're right.
Watch PODAWFUL. Watch your show.
And I was right about Virgyy. And it is finally coming out. Virgyy knew. Not only did Virgyy know, but Virgyy cucked. And Mersh is finding out the fucking hard way live on Virgyy's show, where Virgyy laughs at Mersh while Mersh cries and watches this Scampoli clip that we've been watching. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most cucked podcast that has ever existed.
Damn.
Support the show. Join the Pizza Fund. PODAWFUL.pizza.
Pizza.
PODAWFUL.pizza.
They're saying hashtag Virgyy knew in chat. People were saying this, by the way. They were going to Mersh's chat. They were saying Virgyy knew. They're going to Virgyy's chat when Mersh was in there saying Virgyy knew. Mersh wouldn't listen to any of it. He's the ego. The ego of, supposed intellect. Oh, wait, let me see. Hang on a second. Hang on. Okay, sorry. I just want to get this ready for some. I just got sent something, and I want to make sure this gets in here somewhere. Okay, so Virgyy knew. It's slowly dawning on Mersh that Virgyy knew.
My brains went everywhere with this.
But let's live in fantasy land for a second. Wouldn't it be funny if they did and then Nick was like, all right, well, whatever. Like, Ralph doesn't have anything on me anymore. This
I mean,
That's Virgyy, by the way.
Yeah, this is terrible. Oh my god.
It's horrific. Now, let's speed this up. Actually, I'm excited for this clip, but it is very long, and we have even more good stuff to get to. I do want to point out though that Mersh loves doing the yuck thing for me. Mersh pretends he hates my laugh, that it's so annoying.
Virgie's the worst.
No, come on, this guy.
No, his laugh.
No, what do you mean?
His laugh is.
Let me listen back.
What are you talking
Let me
about?
listen back to it and see.
Like, Ralph doesn't have anything on me anymore. No,
that seems fine and normal.
Wait a minute, isn't that Dr. Till?
Well.
That's the kind of laugh.
Isn't that famed Dr.
Oh
Till?
god.
That's a retard laugh.
That's the
Not
kind
Dr.
of
Till.
that's the kind of laugh that you would hire and then put on your show.
I mean,
So that's Virgie's just laughing at Mersh right there. By the way, he's like he's laughing in Mersh's face about the situation. Also Mersh is a VTuber, so he's upset about the puppets and the pineapples now. But now he's a detective cat. We live in a world where Mersh is a detective cat.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say. I mean, I guess. I don't.
What? Did he just bark?
Cats don't do that, Mersh.
Well, the Judas cats do.
Let's have a picture of him.
I'm sorry, dude.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
Dude, such a fucking disrespectful laugh.
Let's have a picture of
I mean,
him.
I'm sorry, dude. Like, this whole scenario sucks for me. You know,
That's horrifying.
Oh my god.
it does, man. Like,
I'm sorry. Why are you being a funny buddy about this?
Why are you being a imagine your heart is ripped out. Your friend has betrayed you. Your allies are dwindling. The internet at large is making fun of you. PODAWFUL's got his moon lasers focused in on your cross-eyed forehead. And in the middle of it all, you get called a straight up fuddy-duddy. That's it. Like, there's no recovering from fuddy-duddy. If first of all, I would start by asking Virgyy to be very, very quiet. Because if I got called a fuddy-duddy, I'd have to throw hands.
You get
Those are gravel pit fighting words.
Oh, yeah.
You'd be chipping out.
Hey, guys, everybody, by the way, have a good laugh and let's have fun. Remember, the piece of shit whore that we're all laughing at, I loved her.
I loved her, my heart.
Oh my god.
Love my life, swear to God.
She cut my life into pieces.
Well, she was his last resort, yeah.
Is he gonna go back to his Tumblr?
He ought to at this point.
And I wanted her to live in my home. Fun. Just hit play, nigga. I was having fun. Shut up.
It's not fun at all, though. I don't. Okay.
In it. It's important you understand that Brixton isn't your friend anymore. Call the others when your wife beats your ass.
So, and by the way, what is this humiliation ritual of Virgyy forcing Mersh to sit here and watch the guy who cucked him talk about cucking him?
Call your wife when I do.
Yeah.
Look at this. And some advice, beg Jim and them to let you pick his brain. You could learn something.
Oh, put me in there. I love to see.
He's salacious crumb coded, they say in the chat room. You're right.
Yeah.
And Mersh is. Do I have to say it?
He's more of Roto.
I was going to say glup shitto.
I would say Virgie's more salacious cum, but you know.
Okay.
His stupid brother.
He could be.
I don't even want to get into it tonight.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Someone
Jim
said you
and them
really.
were at Hackamania. They're all Vegas boys. It's a whole thing.
I don't understand. All right.
Turning into Ethan.
Okay.
And so Virgyy's got to sit there and pretend like he has no idea what's going on. He's like laughing at Mersh's face, but he knew before Mersh about Scampoli.
Ralph. I've seen Ethan Ralph pictures and videos in the last few days, and he slurs quite a bit. Have I had that many buzzballs? Have I been?
Oh my God. I didn't even know this was in here. Here's proof that Mersh was watching the buzzballs comment.
I'm a 5'1" redhead.
Well, hey, Virgyy, let me ask you something real quick. Why? How come every single person I know is talking about buzzballs?
I don't think you've gone that far, but yeah,
good.
maybe you've had quite a few buzzballs.
Oh my God. There's so much buzzing and balling happening.
All right. I messaged on the plane, flying back. I can't keep crossing
some
my
reason,
fingers.
I want to
and
get a
hoping
buzzball now. I don't know why.
I actually have no idea how to treat someone you claim to love. And even if that's true, I haven't seen you make any effort to learn. Because she kept saying, like, I'm trying. This is all new to me. And then it would be more cold. So I said, pass.
Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Hold it. Just go pump the brakes. So.
By the way, this is his audio level. Like I have my audio cranked all the way up.
So Kevin just said.
So Virgyy also got cucked by Scampoli.
It's a cuckaburros. I mean, it's
yeah.
There is no.
You're not understanding the shape of it.
One of them's cucking the other, but that guy's getting cucked by a different guy.
We're gonna need like a family tree, a flow chart of cucking at this point. It's everyone. It's all of them. ICEDANC3R got cucked somehow in all of this.
For sure. Their brother.
He said, I can't. He read the first line. I can't keep crossing my fingers and hoping you actually have
Just
no
mad at the
idea how
internet?
to treat somebody you claim to love. And even if that's true, I haven't seen you make any effort to learn. And then he said she would say things like
So Virgyy is sounding like this, and meanwhile, Mersh is on the Virgyy of tears. During he's doing everything he can to keep it in, to not fucking fall apart right now. They are both obviously drunk as shit.
I'm trying. This is all new to me. So
It just sucks trying to figure out the mentality of a woman like this that
of like, I don't know, man.
It just sucks. He can't meatwad. He's about to cry so hard. Do I smell spaghetti?
dude, I loved her, man. Like I loved this girl.
That's crazy. That's I'm sorry, but that's fruity. Actually, somehow I don't even know how. That's nuts. Yeah. Yeah, kind of reminds you of something, doesn't it? Huh.
Dude, like, whatever, it'll get clipped and you make fun of me or whatever, but
sure, okay.
Haha, simp. You know what love feels like.
no, but like I let her into my home and I genuinely loved this girl, and I
think this is the same way he feels about cats. By the way,
I let it into my home. I mean, and then it ran away. I gave her kibble.
Maybe she dressed like a cat.
I bought her a Switch 2. She batted it around the floor.
And the fact that I actively fought letting her into my life. And then to go against everything and then let
Mersh no in chat.
her in anyway. And then dude, what the fuck, man? I'm not like a fucking pussy faggot that bitches.
He's literally a puss. I mean,
what was me.
Talking about.
Hey, listen, I'm like any other guy. I shit in a box like everyone else.
And I'm not owed anything in life, but you know what I mean? When the
you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, it's like, what did I ever do? I just wanted to have sex with a 26-year-old. You know what I mean? Fuck me up my butt. You know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Just punch.
I just wanted some fat bitch laying around my house. Is that so much to ask?
Push my face in the mattress, make me bite a pillow. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
Happy Pride Month.
Go ahead.
What are we doing?
Walk your finger. What are we doing here? Come on. Walk your fingers up my spine like a little man. You know what I mean? We're sitting Virgyy. I mean, we're sitting here watching Scampoli. I'm looking at him. He's a handsome guy. Why not bring me in the mix?
Well,
What are we doing
Can
here?
I cross swords with this guy?
I would love to cross
eyes with this
him.
guy?
I want to get all my stuff crossed. Let's cross the streams. Let's go Ghostbusters on this. Okay?
Cross sticks.
You know what I mean? What are we doing here? You're trying to fuck me up my butt? What are we doing here?
Yeah, that's right, Mersh.
Spread me open like call me a cracker and put cheese between my cheeks. What are we doing here? Come on. Come on.
Walk into me.
We doing?
I mean, what are we doing here? If I'm not getting my cream filling, if I'm not getting turned upside down and
I'm not getting my donuts dunked over here,
if
then
they're
what the
not
hell is this
grabbing
even
my
for?
scrotum and turning it into a bat wing and then pressing their face into it so you can see it like poltergeist coming through the TV screen. I mean, what are we doing here? Come on, you know what I mean?
We're not doing that. We're doing nothing.
Mr. Relatable, they call him.
Mr. Personality.
I love it. I love seeing. There was a dude on Kiwi Farms in the Mersh thread who was like, say whatever, make fun of Mersh however you want, but he's relatable. And someone else is like,
No, he's not.
And they're like, someone else is like, you relate to a fat alcoholic lol cow, and he's like, hey, listen, everybody knows a guy like this. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's you know what I mean. I mean, listen, I'm getting cucked by every guy I know. I'm getting horny. I'm sad. I love this girl. You know what I mean? What are we doing here?
Make fun of PODAWFUL all you want. Make fun of Mersh all you want. But Mersh, he's got cool aesthetics, okay? And that's what I like about it.
Come over here and clamp down your soft teeth on my goober. My double chin. I want you to get my double chin between your teeth and rake across
Just
it
really
like a
Venus flytrap. My
corn
George
on
Lucas
the
goiter.
cob. Just get. I call it my goober. I want you to squeeze it till green liquid comes out. You know what I mean? What are we doing here? Go ahead and get
Bone
in
me
there.
to make you feel good.
I want a guy to get it. It's so deep in me, he removes my bones. I become I'm boneless Mersh. They put me as a number 3 on the value menu. You know what I mean?
Fuck, do I get a fucking break?
This is my new character. It's gay Mersh. You know what I mean? Okay. So.
Dog.
It's me. It's gay Mersh. It's Cubert. You know what I mean?
It's boneless Mersh.
What are we doing
It's
here?
boneheaded Royce.
Like when do I wow, you were a good dude. Like this is the result of you being a good dude. Now you have a good person in your life.
I was nice
dude to a shitty person.
I was nice to her.
Yeah, he's nice to everybody except for all of his previous girlfriends. He's constantly bragging about how he cheated on them.
I get laughed at on the fucking internet for the rest of my life.
That was already the case, by the way. This could have never happened, and that was still your fate.
That rest of my life.
Mersh can't fathom, okay? The Mershian mind can't comprehend that there's an entire subset of human beings on the earth who can listen to the idea that Mersh is talking about, like, actually inhuman, impossible gay sex in his voice, following that up with one of his catchphrases, and everyone's like in agreement. That makes sense. Yeah, that tracks. Oh yeah, Mersh wanted to have weird thing. He wants to become boneless. He wants to be sucked.
Yeah, I'm basically going to be shunting with another man.
Don't know what that means, but you know what I mean. And everyone's like, yeah, this totally tracks.
Bro.
Dog. Dog. Bro.
He just got a year's worth of laughs out all at once.
He's Beavis.
I genuinely loved this girl, man.
Well, stop it. Okay, no.
Dude, look, man. First and foremost, I understand that entirely.
Why is the gun pointed at Virgyy? He must have found out Virgyy knew. The gun should be going this whole time, just slowly turning backward.
Like
I loved her while everyone made fun of her and talked about what a fat piece of shit loser, fat fuck, piece of garbage, fucking horse she was. And I was
garbage,
like, no,
disgusting pig, dog fat,
One of the fattest, fatty, fats on the fatted.
Oh, dude,
living off the fat of the land.
Look at me now. Like
look at me now, boys. I mean, they thought I'd never make it.
They were all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You made everybody who that's what I'm so fucking angry about.
Damn, this is so embarrassing. Imagine going onto a stream and pouring out your feelings over somebody that you thought you loved.
But you're pouring them out to a person who's also in love with the dumb whore and is mad at you.
See, that's the thing about Mersh. He would never make fun of somebody in this exact same situation.
Yeah. No, never.
Except it wasn't even nearly this bad. Not even close. In fact, never even got cheated on at all.
One stream.
Personally, with all of it, it's like you made everybody who defended you look like a fucking asshole, dog. That's everybody. Like me, Mersh.
It's literally every human who's ever lived.
Every single person in chat who was like,
but we're going to get through this, everybody. We're all getting through it. This is, by the way, here's the why is Virgyy involved? I mean, Virgyy's involved. Don't get me wrong. But in Mersh's mind, why is Virgyy part of it? Remember when he was like, don't even get me started on how Virgyy's feeling about this right now. Virgyy is incensed over what's going on to Queen
He's
Mersh.
beside himself.
He can't believe what's been happening to your queen here.
Ice is all right. Like, she's cool. Like, fucking.
Yeah, but fuck y'all, man. Like, y'all didn't invite them into your home. Like,
fuck y'all. What y'all talking about?
Oh my god.
Hand them off to your fucking friend of 18 years. Like,
let me be clear, Mersh. For the past 6, 7, maybe 8 months, you've been constantly harassing Ethan Ralph about his relationship. And now you're going to cry foul when everyone makes fun of you for yours. By the way, you only even did that to Ethan because Ethan also cucked you. Because he cucked you twice. This is not a defense of Ethan, by the way. Ethan Ralph is a giant fat lol cow. And his entire thing with this Scarlet, it's so disgusting to me. I refuse to look into it further. That's not some sort of protection of Ethan Ralph. It's a protection of my own senses and sanity. I agree. I see the Scarlet stuff and I go, no, thank you. If I wanted to tune in to a trailer park to see what was going on, I could have easily checked in with Comedy Shaman or something. You know, I've got other vectors for that kind of entertainment, and they're not anywhere near as horrifying.
Yeah, I quit tracking that Scarlet and Ethan stuff after you did your stream.
But listen,
that's when I stopped.
You could get the chance to actually see butt getting eaten, okay? And it's not just theoretical. It's not just talked about no more.
I mean, my whole thing with Ethan is to make fun of Mersh. Hello? Anybody home? So I need you to understand that there's no, what do they call it? Gunt licking or any of that. Ethan Ralph is a detestable, hilarious character that I think it's funny to talk to. I would also talk to Mersh. He's scared. The dude is
Ethan's a cartoon villain.
Well, hang on a second. I'm a cartoon villain. So Mersh is looking to work for a villain. I'm willing to hire him to be my goon. I hired him against his will. He's an involunteer. and has been for many years. The entire Ethan thing is like, haha, Ethan cucked you. That's it. And then when it gets to the Scarlett stuff, not only do I can't stand that I don't want to hang out with the world's worst drug addicts. They have nothing to say. Stop pretending Scarlett's got something to say. By the way, this is how big of a loser the Ethan Ralph A-logs are. Okay. Let me be clear about something. The only thing on earth worse than Ethan Ralph are the people who hate Ethan Ralph.
It's the A-log curse.
I agree.
If Ethan Ralph didn't have the haters he had, I'd hate Ethan Ralph way more than I do. All right? Ethan Ralph is a pathetic character. And he's still got a one-up on Mersh. Right? So here's how pathetic the A-logs of Ethan Ralph are. They decided Mersh was the winner when Mersh got cucked by him because they couldn't let the story they hate him. It's a derangement syndrome. They hate him so much they can't allow a single win for Ralph. Then they go and whine that the sector is dead and it was killed and blah, 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 and do. And they're right. I killed it. Good. Yes.
Thank you.
And by the way, they claim I killed it. So
good. Thank God.
Good. Now, but let me be clear about something. I couldn't have done it without you. If you never give him room to breathe, he lives in a trash can. He lives in a trash can. You want to talk about puppets? Ethan Ralph is Oscar the Grouch. Oscar, in this case, has an accent mark over the O.
Yeah, Oscar.
Oscar El Groucho. He's living in Mexico. It's the worst. It's the worst. And while that's funny, it's only funny for so long. You got to let these guys build themselves up. And they can't do that. They hate him. You're not a troll. You don't find it funny. You're an A-log. That term, no matter how Houdiniac your brain has become, has a meaning. These guys are logging him.
Huge and mention.
You either know what that means or you don't. Nobody explain it, by the way. Don't explain it. We don't want Hoojan to figure this one out. That term has a meaning. And it means that you've gone beyond troll. You've gone beyond beyond milking a cow. You hate. You seethe. You cope. You rage. You're mad at the internet, quite frankly. You're angry online. TM. So it's disgusting because you're not having fun with it. And your blind hatred for a guy you've never met, you've never had any interaction with, probably doesn't know you exist, no matter how much you think you've affected his life. Your blind hatred for him has you lifting up equally, if not worse, detestable characters like Mersh, saying he's got a dub. Mersh got a dub from being cucked. Explain that one to me. Here's how sad it got with the Scarlett stuff. I guess I'm the only guy who figured this one out. Do we all understand at this point that Mersh is telling Scarlett what to say on these live streams on Twitter? I have people coming to me. It's mostly dabbled dorks. Fucking, again, a daycare.
I honestly have not been paying attention.
It's an adult daycare for the geriatric, the Dabbleverse. So I guess it's nice that they got something. Watch Tom Gully. He can tell you about all the stuff you used to watch on the TV. But anyway, these guys, some of them come to me and they go, "Did you see the thing that happened with Scarlett?" And I go, "No. Of course I didn't see the thing that happened with Scarlett. Why on earth would I watch? Why are you watching that? I don't care if you think Ethan Ralph is the funniest thing ever. It ain't worth that. Wait for somebody else to make notes or something on it. You're telling me you're watching that live? Mersh was up all night and all morning watching that. He was streaming all hours of the night. And let's remember, he's doing that because he also was in love with Scarlett Hampton. He's the one who tried to make her a thing. She exists in the Dabbleverse because of Mersh. That's true. And then Ralph came in and swooped her up just like he did Ice Dancer. So everybody retweeting Scarlett Hampton, everybody watching her streams and making memes out of it and joking about it and going, ooh, yeah, woo, W Scarlett. You're once again handing Mersh dubs. Mersh is telling her, you think she knew to call him Rage Piggy? How come that never came up the other 150 times Ethan and Scarlett broke up? How come she never said any of this stuff before? There were some specific tweets, too, that I called out where I'm like, this is Mersh. This is Mersh. He wrote this, she copied and pasted it. He probably had to handhold her into doing it. He announced on his show he was going to produce her live streams, her shows. It was already happening at that point. That's just him telling the secret of what was already taking place.
And I always assumed it was just like another level of like Ethan and Scarlett are just together anyway because he's a wrestling guy, so it's like, you know, it's all fake. And he's like, oh, how about we break up this week and then, you know, we come up with something.
It's not fake. No, it's not fake. That's what white trash does. They break up and get back together and break up and get back together. It's real. And the other but here's the craziest part about it is Mersh's plan got a little sidetracked in this because while all these guys are going, Scarlett felted you, Ethan. You're so felted. Which, by the way, you sound like a total dweeb saying that outside of the confines of a Kino Casino episode. That makes no sense. That's not a term. That wasn't even an actual poker term. They made that up. This is not a real word. You can't just go around the clear net calling people felted. Most people have no clue what you're talking about. Anyway, while they're doing that, you know, they're hyping up essentially Mersh's tweets, which is maybe the most pathetic thing of all time. They don't know it's his, but it's his. And then, it leaks. Ethan, I think Ethan leaked it. Ethan leaks the messages he was simultaneously getting from Scarlett, where she's begging him to come back to butt fuck her. And this, you know, this roller coaster. Yes, it's real, by the way. And this roller coaster of like who's winning. You know, it takes a nosedive again. Now Mersh is scrambling. The writer's room, the DMs, the group chats on Twitter scrambling to figure out a way to spin that into actually Scarlett is like desperate for her hiney hole to get fucked. And what do you even do with that? It's again the Ralpha butt. Happy Pride. The Ralpha butt curse is on again. This is the issue. You chose a team, and now you're at the bottom of the roller coaster. You're screaming, fuck. You can't be on a team with any of this stuff. There's no teams. It's so gay to be this way. Oh, such and such W, blah, 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 L. They're all losers. Hello? They're all losers.
Mersh is just so gross for getting involved with Scarlett in general. It's just like so nasty.
Yeah. Well, the nastiest part of it is of all of these detestable characters, as bad as Ethan Ralph is, he is. As embarrassing as his life is and terrible, he still hasn't been cucked as much as Mersh. Even if you're one of these losers trying to spin it, that it was the other way around. You believed Mersh's lie, even though the timeline makes no sense. And you believe that actually Mersh cucked Ralph by stealing his girlfriend. Not what happened, but fine. Let's go with that. Now what? Now what? So, okay, so that makes Ethan 1 and Mersh 5. And that's bare minimum. That's what we know. Okay? That would be the numbers if that were true.
Y'all didn't go through I
mean, if we're scoring points. Again, no teams, no one's winning. But if we're scoring points, you gotta score it that way.
Hey, look, I totally understand that, and I would never.
Mersh was cucked by this cartoon character. He's talking to him while watching the other one.
Forever equate the two. Please don't think I'm fucking like I
wouldn't wish. What
Please don't
to
think
me
the thing that's real that I did use happening
in the past month, on my worst enemy.
No, I feel you. Like I agree. I wouldn't. It's fucked up.
I feel like he would.
Yeah, I'm pretty. He has.
Well, shit on his best
that's
friend.
me. I know. I know for a
Yeah.
fact that he has. Because I'm him. I'm him. I'm Himothy.
It's. Dude. As soon as I heard what the fuck, as soon as you told me, the first thing you said to me was just fucking, I've been hearing some shit. And then I asked you what the fuck it was, and you told me, and fucking, I haven't.
Spit it out, Virgyy. What's the lie?
I want to say I haven't said anything.
Yeah, you want to say a lot.
Since, I don't,
Whoa, hang on. Don't talk over this. Hang on.
say I haven't said
He wants to, what? Okay, is it going to play? How many times do I have to press play?
Say I haven't said anything to her.
I want to say I haven't said anything to her since. You don't know? I want to say I haven't talked to ICEDANC3R ever since then, but that would be a lie, so I guess I won't. He's accidentally telling the truth here. And this is, of course, when Mersh starts realizing what's going on.
It's I don't
Fucking love this girl, man.
it's egregious, dude. It's fucking beyond. I totally understand. Dude.
I mean, I'm sure one day
totally
we'll
get
finish a single sentence in that cope.
You know what I mean.
Does anybody come back from this?
How does anybody come back from this? You don't. Welcome to your new life, Mersh. Oh, you thought you were coming back. Oh, you thought you could rebrand. Oh, you're nice. Oh, you're nice guy Mersh now. Nah, you're cucked guy Mersh.
In in my position, publicly facing, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, dude?
What do you mean? Public,
Oh my God.
I'm just the biggest fucking faggot cock in the world.
Oh my God.
Golden teardrop, I guess.
Ooh.
Dude, this is nuts. Whoa, buddy.
Dude, this is crazy.
Mersh, you could have said nothing. Buddy. Instead of that, you could have said nothing. You chose to say something you shouldn't have. You should have said nothing. You shouldn't be on Virgy's show. You know what? Take a sabbatical. Get on that cruise already. You need to be away for a little while. Take a Mike David
cruise to the Gray Isles
style vacation. Just for a quick short, one quick short year. And maybe you can save face.
I mean, if you
And then
is the record skipping? Hello.
By a bitch that, like, when you look at her, you're gonna be like, oof, Jesus Christ. Like,
I mean, like, if you.
I love her, by the way.
How do you come back from that media wise? What are you talking about? Fucking, like, Russell Brand raped a 16-year-old.
So pretty much the same as Mersh.
Yeah, you're better.
I mean, listen. Mersh was raped by a baby. It's kind of different. All right. It's not
Victim blaming.
Yeah, Mersh was the 16-year-old in that story. Not that he hasn't hit up some 16-year-olds himself.
I mean, but we're not Russell Brand level. I just meant on the small level where, like, it's just always going to be.
Nobody cares. Like, everybody's already on your. What are you talking about? Like,
You're already getting raped, Mersh. Who cares?
Legitimately, what are you talking about? Like, do you think you look bad here?
Remember the catchphrases?
Yeah, I kind of do.
I'll tell you this much, bitch.
You want to just DM me on Discord? I have that open. As AP just said, Mersh, the same people talking shit about you today that are the same people that were talking shit about you yesterday. 0% conversion.
Well, there is, I mean, but also Ice Dancer and Kevin, so there's 2 more than the day before.
Ratio to new people shitting on you. 0 new damage done, bro. Like, I mean, just statistically, like right there, he's entirely right. And actually, it doesn't even paint the full picture, because there are people that, like, hated you before that, like.
All right, we're about to do some trust falls or something. I mean, well, listen to this hug box. Hey, guys, I mean, look, there are 3.5 people in Virgyy's chat. And they're like, look, all these people are out for you. They all love you. Yeah, it's because Mersh made this. Mersh, at the end of every Nightwave, raids Virgyy. And then most of those people go, I'm good. And 3 or 4 of them stick around. Yeah, those people are in.
Maybe I just hate myself.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Retard?
Maybe it's.
Yeah, that's not a reality thing, bud. Like, no, like.
No, that's a reality thing. And by the way, you're right to do it.
How did I get played by?
Yeah, dog.
How did I get played by what? A girl who's smarter than you?
That's a you thing. That ain't an internet thing. Like,
I just hate everything and everyone. Anyway, that's my TED talk, I guess.
I mean, it's really not that, like.
My Kev talk.
Sorry, dude. We were watching the video. I got fucking.
Why are you watching it? Don't watch this.
Let's get back to the video.
That's all right. Hit play.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
All right, show me the guy that's fucking my girl.
I expected to. Like, I don't.
Dude, pull up the cuck chair. I mean, let's put Mersh back in the corner here. What's he doing so close to the middle of the screen?
I don't even know why you apologize. Like, dead ass, dog. Like,
yeah, this is so pathetic. Jesus, Mersh, get off the internet. This is not the most pathetic it gets. It's about to get worse. Way worse.
Hey, you do not come out of this looking bad. Like,
bad.
What does he come out looking? Yeah, listen. Virgyy's on the payroll, so I guess he's gotta say this.
He did have to pause though.
Although he's on this payroll the same way that Indian guy was with the lady who called his wife a fish head or whatever. Remember that? And Virgyy's got the same level of cannons on him.
If anything,
how much is he really being paid though?
Like,
an exposure. Beans, maybe he gets like a can or 2.
Described it to fucking Royce. Like,
beans.com.
This literally baptized your image.
Literally? What? I don't even know what that means figuratively. Baptized your image?
What?
Like, oh, like
He's born
like,
again.
dead ass though. Like people think that's like, you know what I mean? Like people.
No, you know what I mean? Even he's doing it now. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like you got baptized and then the guy flipped your head in the water and then he fucked you up the butt. You know what I mean? I mean, what are we doing here?
I think that like fucking.
Yeah, because I'm so cool. They thought I was arrogant. I get it. I hate when that happens.
But like.
People confuse that shit all the time.
Fucking retarded. You're a piece of shit.
I love hearing two guys saying shit to each other and neither one understands, but they just keep going. It's two totally separate conversations happening at one another.
And like, I don't know, man.
That's just like relatable, man.
Mm-hmm.
The whole
Mersh is just he's the most relatable guy on the internet. Yeah, hey, he might be a scumbag, but he's an honest scumbag.
Listen, I'm part of a Cuckaboros too. I get it, bro.
The thing about Mersh is I'd have a beer with him.
Yeah, I relate to his live journal.
Yeah, there's so many relatable things.
Yeah.
Being raped by a baby. Getting cucked by every single guy he knows.
Stalking the woman who you're in love with.
Stalking a woman using the U.S. mail service. Spitting on abortion protesters and then pretending you're anti-abortion for money online.
is like.
He's just the most relatable dude. 300 pounds, but his head looks thin.
Forced people to see you like not like
little sock feet. I relate to that.
Like,
he's so cool all the time. I know. I took a break from being cool.
Cheese on his mailbox.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stop.
Don't worry.
Anvils in his yard.
Yeah, getting acme'd.
Yeah. It's just like he's so relatable, you know?
Anvils in his yard, concrete on his door.
I mean, who can't relate to a guy who smokes, right?
Your boy is back tomorrow.
That really is what it is. It's so goddamn. Drug addicts are so fucking easy. They're such easy marks. Like you see a guy with a cigarette and you're just like, same. Me too, dude. This guy rules. Dude, he's smoking.
Dude, a million little pieces. That's me, bro.
Oh, I wish I could smoke inside my house. I'm going to give this guy my money. I need this guy to have my paycheck. I need this guy to have my SSI.
If you smoke in front of people, you're disgusting. Honestly.
Yep.
I'm back to being.
I'm done doing this.
Hang on, I'm back to
grifting cats. Yeah. He's just so relatable. He hangs out at cat cafes alone as a 45-year-old man and then gets banned from them for being anti-Semitic. He's just so relatable.
Being the coolest dude alive.
I'm done doing this. Fucking hate you.
Let a boy have some fun.
Piece of shit.
I don't know if you know this, first. My girlfriend broke up with me recently.
Today, my wife and I were making fun of Mersh. We were, we both did this is like, we died laughing with no words said at all. We both just did his Chili's prayer pose with the
cross eyes.
Yeah, just doing the cross, trying to hide the cross eyes while eating Chili's. And I pointed out, we're like, we both just burst in laughter. And then I was like, you realize, she was like, what is he praying for? That he got the triple sampler? And I was like, you realize that they weren't even sharing that. He didn't share his triple sampler with Brixton. She had her own.
It's all mine.
Plate. That was all Mersh's. That is why he goes to church now. He's going to church because he's praying for more samplers. Dear Jesus, I'd like some onion rings, some wild style fried taquitos,
tub of jalapeno papas,
southwestern quesadillas,
And listen, my gut's always right. I gotta follow my gut.
I'm owed a little goodwill.
No,
I mean,
I
PODAWFUL
hadn't heard.
hasn't said him in a while, so.
Well, he asked us to stop.
Fucking faggot, fucking piece of shit. You fucking.
We're having fun, guys.
Queer asshole. Anyways, I don't even know. Anyways, with the fucking Kevin.
I have tears in my eyes. I was laughing so hard.
Yeah, that's why.
It's over. Broken promise. No birthday gift. Yeah, that never went away. I gave her a week to get one. Always. Did I say the always here?
Did he actually send her a message that complained that she didn't get him a birthday present?
I would imagine he did because he's a psycho, and all the shit that I used to watch him do to people from afar and laugh about.
And that was my point.
Like, it's on brand. Yeah.
Like, that was my point.
This is your favorite guy that you liked and was your best friend for 18 years. I've known him since the cringe humor days. He's my good friend.
Is that like...
He's my favorite pizza funder.
Bitch, you...
My number one Judas goat.
You're such an idiot. You thought this dude was actually angry about you, or angry at you about a fucking birthday present? Like...
Can I tell you something?
Retarded?
Let me tell you something that... And this discussion I had
This goes no further than here. This is just between you and me.
with her was probably a month before all this stuff started happening. But would you like to hear? And I think you're gonna laugh when you hear what I'm gonna tell you.
No, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah,
God, I hope he
probably.
doesn't.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance.
Yeah, please don't laugh. Please don't laugh.
By the way, Scampoli, remember Scampoli gave her a MacBook? You remember that? We were making fun of that. Apparently, he got it back.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Apparently, he made her give it back to him. So, Scampoli even one-upped Mersh in the Switch department.
And I'm not going to laugh.
That's so...
Go ahead.
Based.
You're an idiot. We were talking one night. I told her about... There was one day, like I had a bad dream that about her.
All right.
I told her, like, we were just sitting there one day and we were talking. I was like, I want to tell you, like, my biggest fear in our relationship
is that it ends. Please, 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 please.
And we were talking about that shit, and
That she'll become a nun and then she'll try to bite your penis off. I don't know why.
That she'll try to fuck Kevin Scampoli for no reason the week of my birthday.
Well, not for no reason. She wanted him to make her come. Right? The week of my birthday. His birthday week. He's talking about his birthday week. You fucking girl.
The week of my birthday.
I had a whole Hanukkah thing planned out.
You fuck Kevin Scampoli on the week of my birthday?
Look what they've done to my penis.
Weird one. Jesus Christ.
It's very specific.
That's just very specific. No.
You tell her that while she's like reading a book, and she just looks up at you slowly with
Reading.
like
One eyebrow up like the Rock.
Her one eye up.
The year of my birthday, they say in the chat room.
Is my birthday year. I'm 0.
Continue.
But I don't care. Fuck her now because she's a cunt, and I think she shared more than enough. About
I'd love
me.
to fuck her now, please.
What was this story? Did I miss it? What is the story? He just had a bad dream? What?
He didn't finish it. He was gonna say that he was gonna tell her about his worst fear, and then he did not finish the story.
Okay.
Die. We were talking one night, and I told her what my biggest fear was. Like, I told her, I was like, you want to know the truth? I'm like, I fear
If you really want to know the truth about it,
I'm gonna lose you, and I'm gonna do it because you're somebody that needs to, like, you, like, again, we talked about her conflict avoidance, that whole thing. I said, and you're just, I'm like, you're just the kind of person that will fuck somebody because they're asking you to, and they're being nice and you're being nice. Like I'm like
they're being nice to you.
So that's how you got her then, or
if I'm not around all the time keeping an eye on you, like you're basically just yes man with.
In fairness, though, Mersh, you could keep an eye on her from anywhere. I mean, she could be on the other side of the earth, and you could be.
They're not even.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm done with this clip. I think. You get it. It's the worst thing ever. It was actually becoming too depressing there toward the end, I think.
He did say though that his biggest fear was that he was going to lose her.
Oh,
it was just kind of an awkward pause.
That is the end, actually. Okay, hey, that was the end. Okay, good.
Hey, that's all right there.
Terrific. All right. So then where do I go from here? Let me just check my notes. There's a lot happening. Okay, so speaking of Ethan Ralph, Scampoli went on the kill stream so that they could commiserate together about everything going on. And an interesting little nugget was dropped.
I know. That's what I think. She's going to get back with him. She's going to.
It's happening right now. Like he's trying his best.
Anything you can share without.
Oh, really?
Revealing any sources, but I have heard I've heard the same things is all I'll say. And
no, I know. So wait, what have you heard? And I'll tell you everything else.
Well, I'll tell you. Well, first I'll just look at what Mersh says, and how disgusted he is by you. And he switched back. He switched actually after I think it was
he switched too.
After she left you, or excuse me, after she left her, whatever. And then
they, them, anything, two-spirit, I don't care.
Switched to her background. She designed that background on his site. Do you know that? Right? You know that.
Yeah. And she's doing timestamps for him now. She's picking topics.
Yeah,
he's watching this.
This is from the other day. He's saying this is happening now.
Lame show now that she likes. So he's courting her with it. Like, see, I like it too.
Okay, so there is this rumor going around. Kevin's kind of starting it here that Mersh and Ice Dancer are back together. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, no but effing way. But
he's scared.
By the way, so when I noticed they were kind of getting back together, it was these suspicious Mersh, and my YouTube's from all this. It's just like styling clips and pets.
Mine too, by the way. But
is Mersh talking about Rekieta? And I saw a couple days that was like him kissing Rekieta's ass out of nowhere.
Yeah, why is that? Why is that? I wonder. Right. Anyway.
And it was after I just reacted to them reacting to my breakup. And he's saying, oh, I should have been doing what Kevin's doing. I should have been saying, why are you talking to Rekieta? But and his
no shit. No.
Okay, so this is fascinating. Mersh has done, you saw the clip earlier where Mersh was mad, obviously, at Rekieta. Apparently now he's like flipping the script on that and going, no, we're buds. We're still good. Everything's good with Rekieta. Now, that's a very weird thing to say about a guy who clearly was cucking you. Unless you need to be cool with Rekieta in order to get back into the good graces of the girl who cucked you with him. Unless you are saying, you know what, I don't care. Hey, Rekieta, you can be my bull. Now, this is true, by the way. I've seen the clip. I'm not going to play it, but I have seen the clip of him saying, no, Rekieta and I are fine. And it becomes even more interesting after last night's Night Wave, where he's gone back on that again. And I believe he's gone back on that again because of the clip we just watched. The entire thing is just spilling out from under Mersh.
Cousin. And that's when you
You saw that. You saw that. You saw that. You saw that, bro. Bro, you saw that live. You saw that live. So she told me about that.
Another classic.
The entire thing is just spilling out from under Ethan. I meant to say.
Ralph.
You told me about that. Whoa! You got
never get the new friends.
He had just had a chair fall cartoonishly into a bottle of beer, into a big pile of beer bottles a week before this. This had just already happened, and then it happens again during this.
King shit.
These are my new friends.
Now Scampoli's got to sit there for the rest of this interview and be like, I'm fine that this happened. This is totally cool. Normal. This is the most embarrassing fucking thing of all time.
Oh God, I can't bring my new friend anywhere.
You gotta fall out of the route.
Build the
now what's
now
funny
I know
is
you broke Brixton's bed. God damn it. Now we know.
I broke her pussies, but I broke. But like it's funny because like that's a clip for them, right? Like, oh, Ralph like slipped out of his chair. Okay. Well, yeah, that is funny, actually. I mean,
okay. So now, by the way, everybody has been, people got a little bit confused. They thought that I was going to be interviewing Ice Dancer. I heard Kevin Scampoli himself say this. They thought I was going to interview Ice Dancer on tonight's program. This is a little bit my fault. Okay. Now, I was not actually attempting to deceive anyone to think that. That's why I haven't brought it up this whole time. There's no bit. I'm not interviewing Ice. I would love to. I wouldn't do a fake one. I saw this going around where people were saying that I was going to have like an AI version or somebody pretending to be her. No way. Would not do that. It's only funny if it's actually her. Now, this is a little bit my fault because column A, I do this thing where when I put up that we're going to do an episode, when I put the thing out on YouTube, I don't know the name of the episode yet, so I will just do filler text. So for 12 minutes, literally 12 minutes yesterday, the title was, just because this came to mind, I just put the Ice Dancer interview. Now, in my mind, that meant the interview that Scampoli had with Ralph about Ice Dancer. That's what I meant, but people took it the other way. I see that now. I get it. The other thing that ended up happening is I want to introduce you to a brand new, I wish I had a little, we got to come up with a little intro for this. A brand new segment of Pod Awful. This is called, ladies and gentlemen, Missions.
Needs its own Goonaway.
So every week I am now tasking the henchman with missions to complete. Could be something very simple. Could be something very difficult. Could be as easy as sitting at your computer, typing a couple things. Could be going out into the field and making something happen. And I just want to see how much stuff we can get done. And I decided that on this first one, we should start very, very small. The easiest possible thing that I could possibly come up with, and also thematic to tonight's episode. Huh?
And I said, boy, was it easy.
Yes, it was actually even easier than we originally had conceived. So now there's one rule to our missions, and it's no questions asked. So no matter how vague I put it, it's up to you to interpret what to do with this mission. So let me, let's actually take a look at this mission right now. Here's what I put. Here's a little image that I put with it. Okay. So I posted this to Discord and I said, by the way, join the Discord, podawful.com/cult to join our Discord. You can also do that. We're coming toward the end of the show here, but if you want to call into the show, you can join in with the henchman here on air, podawful.com/cult. I'll run the quick little thing for that here. Where's my fucking cult bump? God damn it. There you go.
Is this a cult if I ever heard one? Yes, it is. It's a cult. I mean, it's the cult of cults.
Yeah, join in the fun over at Discord. The show never ends. If you want to call it in the show, you just jump in the call-in room. We'll drag you on air.
We're still waiting for the guy who owns the Nightwave
We are not waiting on that. Although, you know who I'd love to call in is Scampoli. Apparently, Mersh believes that tomorrow night, for some reason, even though the show is scheduled for today, he thinks tomorrow night I'm interviewing Kevin Scampoli on the show. A thing that normally I would never, ever do. I would never agree to. But after I saw he joined the Pizza Fund and bought the Slaw Bomber jacket, the wheels have been greased. I fell for it. So he's welcome to call in as well if he wants, but he's got to figure it out himself. I'm not going to work to make that happen. So anyway, I said, this week's mission, trick a Noid or a goon into believing you are Ice Dancer. Okay. So here's what happened. Now, when this account first popped up, it now has that image I was just showing as its profile picture. It originally had no image at all. This was from our friend Zoomer Retard. He's here with us. Zoomer.
Hi.
Zoomer,
H2BH.
you said you made this Ice Dancer account. It's called Ice Dancer 07. This is not. She already had a Twitter account. This made no sense. You didn't even bother giving it a profile picture. You didn't put the 3 in the name Ice Dancer up here.
Nope.
It's the lowest effort nothing of all time. And this is the point: is I want to see what we can do with, like, how where's the line? How far can we take something? So
I will say one thing.
Yeah.
One thing I did is I did have it boosted by some, stalkers and gang stalkers.
Okay, see, I didn't know that. I mean, I did retweet it as well, but
shout out stalkers.
It looked to me like most of the people kind of commenting on this didn't come from me. They're people who don't follow me. So you said, as Ice Dancer, okay, it's time to tell my story. I can't stay silent any longer about my abuse at the hands of Mersh. I would like to go on PODAWFUL if he would let me. And then I quote tweeted that and said the show is happening. So again,
you let me, yeah.
Kind of my fault for making people think this was happening.
You invited me in.
But I didn't give any sort of, I didn't say like, let's make people think Ice Dancer's coming on the show. This is the way you interpreted it. This was your idea, and I just rolled with it. Yes, and so then.
Thank you.
Here's Hugh replying. That doesn't count. So let's see the Noids who actually got tricked here by this.
There's a lot.
So Nick Rekieta says, who was a better lover, Mersh or Ralph? You say Ralph, duh. Like, seriously, dude. K-Fur says, oh, this will totally work out in your favor. You say, it will. People need to know how bad Mersh is. And then someone goes, bish, we know. We also don't care. He's not a liar like you. He may be a scumbag, but at least he's an honest scumbag. That's what I was quoting before.
Oh my God.
How insane is that? So I reply to them. I go, Mersh lies literally every single day, including about telling the truth. Drug addict fan base. This guy goes, and this is how you know a person cares, is when they say, no one cares, attention whore. And then I reply, no one cares, in quotes. And then I'm screenshotting him retweeting years. This is the other day. He's retweeting the Rekieta Imholt hot tub stuff. It's like kind of old news at this point. You want to talk about no one cares?
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, we do know. And then someone says he's 60 years old. Let him holler at the moon. Well, I'm the moon, so I'm not going to let him do that. Oh, this is a good one. The what does this guy call himself? Guru of Hypnosis, this Gnosticism guy who's like a big time, long-term Mersh guy. All right, he's in the Mersh effect. He goes, yeah, PODAWFUL, the guy who is notoriously known for his honesty. Oh, yeah, as opposed to Mersh, the guy who's notoriously known for his honesty. So then Ice Dancer replies, he's the only one who will hear me out, which obviously isn't true. Anybody would right now. Oh my God. I don't even want to get into the Defengo stuff. You go look that up on your own. Now, this is an interesting one. Somebody does a Samuel L. Jackson gif. It says, goon.
Oh. Very nice.
Goon. That's what Samuel L. Jackson is saying there.
Goon, motherfucker.
Goon. Someone says, trust all women. The public has the right to know. You knew exactly who Mersh was and who Ralph was, and you fucked them both anyways. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Now, this guy does call it out. He says this is a fake Ice Dancer account. Your bravery is so inspirational. Speak your truth, sister. That's one of us. That doesn't count. Speak your speech. Get a profile pic. Wait, is this Kevin? So now they think you're Kevin Scampoli. Someone goes fake and gay.
You like my tweet?
Oh my God. Abuse, LOL, okay. So they don't like that you're claiming Mersh abused you. But he punched a wall next to her head. So that kind of is.
Mean, one of them claims, it's further down, but one of them said something about like, there was never abuse allegations or some shit like that. I'm like,
No one cares. So, now, here's Tug Simp. Never a more appropriately named account, by the way. Tug Simp. This is a 70-year-old woman who spends all day that's not a joke. It's literally a 70-year-old woman. It's a grandmother. Spends all day defending Mersh. Fake account. She doesn't actually know that. She's just hoping. They're making fun of her with a different Quentin Tarantino movie.
Boomer memes.
Okay, now this guy's calling out fake, but there are quite a few people in here who are falling for it. Whoa, buddy. Let's go to now. This is what I want to see: the probable spam. This is where it's going to get good. Please be real. If money, I liked this one. If money changes hands over your story, you're a whore. If no money changes hands over it, you're a bitch. And you're fat either way, skank.
Now, that guy does care.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, I think there are a few that are now missing. I think some people might have deleted when they realized this was not the real thing. And they realized...
I have some screenshots.
Oh, dude. Well, it's fine. Look, because they realized it's the real thing because you single-handedly made this happen. You know, while this was happening, ICEDANC3R was deactivated on Twitter. She reactivated her account and says, this is my only Twitter account, by the way. And then she says, plus, no, I'm not going on PODAWFUL. So she had to clarify.
Barely any attention.
Yeah, more people paid attention to your tweet than hers.
Yeah, exactly.
Now look at this though. Then they say to her, this is the real ICEDANC3R. And they're going, you're a shameless loser. Get lost. It's got to be awful being the dirtiest slut in the sector, or amazing for you. Mersh made you reactive after all this time just to say that. He meant reactivate. Nobody asked, goofy bitch. How about getting off the internet and getting help? The fact you've monkey swinged down from Stavros to Mersh to whoever the fuck you're with now should serve as a warning to you. Cunt. They call her a cunt. So are you back to being handcuffed to the radiator in Winter Park? I guess my question is, how many penises have been inside any hole in your body in the past week? Go to Nick Rekieta. Rekieta can save you. This is somebody who's calling himself Brixton at Fagger Bussy. That's not true. My old account was hacked. It's me, Brixton. My name is a guy's name because I am a guy named Brixton and I am a gay guy. Okay, so all of this is... Oh, let's look at what they said to she's not going on PODAWFUL. Why not? He's a nice guy. Go on PODAWFUL. What about the casino? Yeah, they're so pathetic trying to scoop that. All right, so all that happens, right? Now, this is extra funny for me because I know, see, what you might not know and why it doesn't really work for you is I know that Mersh has already taken back ICEDANCR. That's definitely true. With a
confirm. Confirm it.
With a caveat. We'll get to the caveat in a second. So all these people shitting all over her, calling her a slut, fat, cunt, cross-eyed bitch, telling her to, log off forever. Mersh is seeing this. Mersh did make her reactivate probably to say this. And now, through our very first mission ever, we make Mersh have to sit there and read all these horrible things about the girl he loves, Mel Brooks. Okay, so. Meanwhile, by the way, as you can see,
he does love me.
ICEDANCR has now blocked our Zoomer Blady fan. But she says a return to normalcy. They say return to Mersh. She says he deserves better. I'm not delusional enough to even reach out and apologize and try to mend it because I have nothing to say except I messed up and I don't want to put him in that situation where he would be expected to forgive me, etc., etc. I'm incel. Wonder where Mersh got the idea for the whole toe cell, incel, I'm not fucking anymore from. Of course, I miss him, but that's selfish, and I'm a bad person for what I did to him, and I recognize that. Well, I guess that didn't last long. Here is, oh my God. Here is Mersh from last night. Let's take a look. This is last night's Nightwave. Thank God we waited till now to do this episode.
Look, obviously, I'm not going to be a retard about this. There's a lot of shit going out right now about me, about my recent situation. And, look, man, I'm going to be honest with you. And I didn't know how much of this I wanted to.
Looks like someone needs some Switch 2 games. Yeah. She's trying to get back in good. I don't think Mersh is going to be doing much spending anymore, but he is trying to do some mending.
Really address. But I'm obviously right now I'm
By the way, nice hairline. Hey, cool head. Actually, let me roll this back a little bit. At this point, the only thing holding this flap, this trap door of hair on is the headphones. We're quickly approaching the headphones being ahead in the race. It's going to be a photo finish, but the hairline is starting to move back behind the band.
There's a lot of shit going out right now.
Look at
about
this.
me, about my recent
his forehead's
situation.
just been growing,
and
he's a growing boy.
Look, man, I'm going to be honest with you, and I didn't know how much of this I wanted to really address.
He really is a toe boy. He's got the same comb over Aaron does sometimes.
I'm being pushed into a situation.
He's like a tech deck dude.
I need to address shit.
You mean like a little thumb? Yeah, he looks like one of those little thumb guys. You're right. Holy shit. It's Thumb Wars.
And I'm going to try to make this quick. I'm going to try to make this brief. And I'm going to try to just get through this as quick as I can.
You know what I see?
I'm a very bad picker.
Kevin Scampoli has joined the Discord. Does he not know how to call in? I wonder if he's trying to get in here. Hi, Scott. He's just joined.
This is ICEDANCR.
Oh, he joined a few minutes ago. He hasn't jumped in. I think he'd want to jump in.
Everybody at him.
Well, we'll see what happens
right now.
I'm just going to say that right now. Many times in the past 10 years, you guys have watched me, tell you guys, nah, this guy's cool or this chick's cool, and nah, this is cool, and then and they turn out to not be so cool. This has affected my life. It's affected internet circles, you know what I mean, to some extent. And you know, I'm getting to a point where, you know, I'm very good at reading people, but I'm not always necessarily good at picking them. I want to address this.
Wait, what? How are you?
He's very good at reading people.
Yeah.
He reads them and then goes, yeah, fuck it.
I'll go for it anyway. Takes one big wet cigarette smoke and goes, screw it. I'm going in.
Because there's been a lot of shit going on.
Screw my optics. I'm going in.
Round in the past.
Lenny, he can't see that. He can't see the thing you're posting in there.
He can't see airlock?
No.
What can he see?
He should be able to see participation simulation. He should be able to see petting zoo. But how hard is it to figure out how to get
the fucking button?
It's the one where all the people are. There's, you know,
and obviously, you know, I get the suspicion, you know, that it's gonna continue. It's gonna creep up in the coming times, and for some reason
we're about to be under unprecedented attacks.
I
you and me and everyone in our relationship.
I tend to be a very polarizing guy, and for some reason,
Global boyfriends rise up.
Yeah, I mean, you're a polarizing guy, Mersh, but only because you're big enough to have two poles.
Yes, he has his own.
He's got two poles inside of him.
Some pretty crazy people on the internet.
Does everybody understand that, you know, I live on the moon, but the moon that I'm talking about is one that orbits Mersh? It's not the same. I'm in cyberspace, not regular.
I'm not going to pretend like I don't.
I always thought you lived on Josh Moon. That's what I thought you meant by the moon.
I will be soon.
Going on.
We jump up and down like little goblins on his big belly.
It's pretty much everyone's intelligence that's here. So I'm just going to.
We're the silly Putians.
Address it right now. Obviously, Ethan Ralph last night.
Obviously.
Had Kevin Scampoli on his show.
So this is devastating to Mersh. Now remember, I'm telling you, Mersh is back with Ice Dancer at this point, or at least when he was watching Kevin Scampoli on the show. Okay, but some stuff is going on that once again, Mersh does not know about.
What a meeting of the minds. A few months back, against my own good judgment, I introduced a young lady to the audience. Anybody who knows me knows
your logic.
She's my granddaughter.
I'm not a guy that lets people in. I'm not a guy that is generally the type of guy to let people
launch his girlfriend
life,
every single minute. He's not that guy.
And against my best interests, or against my best judgment, I did do that recently. You know, I was obviously dating Brixton, Ice Dancer.
Well, you weren't the only one.
And, you know...
You and what army?
We were dating Brixton.
The Judas Goats army.
They should have never... I get it. I get that. Recently, there's been a lot of, Mersh is bringing her back. Mersh is bringing her back into the fall.
Brixton wants to put Pokopia, the Switch 2 game.
Seems like after
she's coming back.
Everything that happened in the past couple of weeks, there has been this concerted effort to make me be a guy that's like, oh, he's pathetic. He's going to just bring it.
I'm not a type of guy.
I'm going to level with you. Here's what happened. Shit happened with Ice Dancer and with Brixton, and yeah, I made that mistake. I made that rare every couple of year mistake where I actually kind of go, you know what, I'll give this person a chance. I made a mistake in that.
And I'm not just talking about my hairdo.
You know? Everybody is starting to see how this shit played out or whatever. For some reason, and I don't know why, somebody I've known for many years, somebody who I've never asked for anything of him. I've never.
I don't think that's possible.
They're calling the guys that fucked Ice Dancer the Super Smash Bros in chat.
That's
so
good, Jet.
funny.
That's good.
Yeah, the Super Guntio Bros.
Anything of him. He was just a friend of mine that I knew from the old days of internet radio and from the trenches, and we were always pals.
Oh, yeah.
I never had any reason to.
The
Are they
trenches.
calling our holes the trenches now?
The trenches of internet radio. It was rough and tumble back then. We didn't have time to learn what a noise gate was.
Think that this person would win me over, but he did. I can tell you this: when it comes to Kevin Scampoli, I have never, in all the years I've known him, ever asked anything of him. Never needed a favor. Never.
I was nice to him.
Required anything of him. If anything, I went above and beyond to do things for him.
Listen, I thought about maybe helping him one time.
He nearly broke right then. That was close. That was a close one. Good thing you got them glasses on, huh?
As I get older, I realize now I fell for that old trick of familiarity. I know this guy. He's my boy. I've known him for years. Whatever. Let me help him.
Is he doing an
doing
impression?
the voice,
He's doing
yeah.
my impression of him. I've known him for years.
No, let me get him set up on Rumble. Let me do this. Let me just help my boys. Like, I've always gone above and beyond to try to be
You've got to stop doing my impression of you.
the best dude I could be to my boys. And, it's come back to bite me. We've seen it.
Someone says he's still crying about getting cucked by Scamp. I just tuned in. It's so, I mean,
Just tuned in. What's going on?
it's so much
It's an
worse
ongoing
than it's
issue.
not even over. It's still happening. It's actively
cuckaboros.
still, yeah, we're in a cuckaboros. Okay. We're hexacucked, we're cuckaboros. We're about to enter a whole new realm.
Any other times
A
before.
whole new world.
And by the way, hit like, okay. We got 342 people
Share the
watching it.
show.
Why aren't there 342 likes? I actually know the answer
Tom
to that.
Gully will shut us down.
I know the answer to that. It's because all 142 of Mersh's Rumble viewers are watching right now.
Scampoli obviously snaked me. Ice Dancer obviously.
Well, he snaked Brixton. You were just nearby. The snake went.
me. I have been doing a really good job, I think, for the most part, of just trying to do my show and to not let my personal bullshit bleed into the show, because that's not what you guys watch. It's not why we watch. We watch to have fun. And that's my job, is to show up and have fun and be fun and to make fun for you
No,
guys.
my job
Man.
is to update my diary.
Hey, Mersh, you're fired. If that was. You have not been clocking in then.
And
For
I've been
years.
processing some shit the past.
Trust his gut. He's been processing a lot of shit.
Yeah.
It takes a while for him to process all this shit.
Month.
Well, you've done an episode about it, so.
Well, listen, I might have explored the man's stools. Who cares?
Personal bullshit bleed into the show, because that's not what you guys
Oh,
watch.
he's got
It's not why
shitty
we-
bloody shit.
Shitty blood. Sure, either way. That's probably true too.
We watch. We
Yeah,
watch to
that's
have
better, actually.
fun, and that's my job, is to show up and have fun and be fun and to make fun for you guys. And
He's gonna cry.
Yes, he's just repeating his. This is a lot of nothing, but every little moment he's a step closer to an absolute breakdown. So we got to watch the whole thing.
I've been processing some shit the past month.
I didn't go back. He's just saying it again. It's Mercy 2 times.
Months, whatever you want to call it. I've been working through shit.
It's just a lot to process right now. He's comedy shaman with how much processing
nice
he's having
to
to do.
that you guys have been watching it play out, and the only reason I'm addressing this at this point is because
I'm got nothing else. I'm a loser. My life is over. I'm living in shambles.
You know,
my hairline is halved.
Well, she got half the hairline in the divorce, so.
To their credit, man, you guys have been amazing, and so many people, like so many.
Ooh, I heard that one.
Many of you guys have kind of known half of what's going on or pieces of what's going on.
I think everybody knows everything.
You guys have been great. Like, we've just done our shows and we moved on, but this is getting.
Is this pre or post reconciliation? This is post. This is post. They've been reconciled for at least a week, I would say. Right around.
To a
Is he
point where
upset at the fact that he doesn't get to promote his girlfriend now because he has to play that he doesn't know her anymore?
Yeah, I was kind of going to make a point of this is that forever his entire thing every night was just saying, I got a girlfriend. I didn't do this in this episode because I remembered I'd already played this clip in the last one or one of the last episodes we did, but of him, trying to call out chat for always trying to call him out for saying my girlfriend, You remember that clip where he's like, he keeps saying like, you guys want to make a big deal. Like I'm just trying to bring her up out of nowhere. And then he goes on to say, she's part of the story. He goes on to say like, she's just going to leave me anyway. Let me have my fun. But yeah, it's like now, what does he have now? What is there?
He's going to go back to his cats.
Well, I actually know what content he's working on now, and you're not going to believe what it is and why.
These things are going to have to be addressed. I mean, they've already reached that point. You know what I mean? And
you know what I mean? It's like a guy was like, he's biting the back of my neck. He's biting this, and he put his thumb right against the small of my back, and he rubbed it. And it just made my toes curl up. I mean, you know what I mean? What are we doing here? You ever come for a guy?
He was rubbing my follicles. What could I do,
Hey, listen, I thought maybe grow my hair out. You know what I mean?
He was tickling my prostate.
There's no way to know how to grow hair back. Could be gay sex. What are we doing here?
Going forward, is there shit that I'm going to have to reflect on? Am I a little too Irish?
Tuck his dick up me and give me the old 1-2.
Hey, what are we doing? You know what I mean?
A little too eager to just be like, hey, that's my boy, let him in, and yeah, that's something I got to work on. And knowing that it's 2026, and pretty much everybody that I'm interacting with on a regular basis is at best a sociopath and at worst a psychopath. I know you guys have been seeing the shit going on, and all I can say is obviously it's going to go on for a while. Going to be a lot of laughs at my expense. I made the mistake. A few months back of thinking that maybe I should just maybe we need to start being human. Maybe a little bit of human.
You're going to start at 45 years old being human? Listen, I know that was removed from you when the baby incident. I would have to assume that a piece of your humanity was taken that day along with your innocence.
$10
from a baby. But we're going to start being human. What were you before? A lizard guy or something? That would actually make sense.
Let's be a little humanity is good. In the words of Ethan Ralph, I made I committed the cardinal sin of trusting a bitch. And it worked out. It turned out to be bad. And it turned out to be yet another opportunity for people who I thought were my friends, but are evil and are out for content.
They're evil. They're evil.
Like he wouldn't make
for making fun of him for having a breakup. They're evil.
Rolled over. I showed my soft white underbelly and
my soft white underbelly, my soft white overbelly, my soft white side belly, front belly, back belly, my soft Jewish underbelly.
I absolutely deserve everything I'm getting right now.
Okay. Hey. And by the way, agreed.
That's all I'm going to say about her. Whatever amount of shit.
As long as he understands that, then fine, sure.
Whatever, I'm a loser.
However much poop I gotta eat, you know what? I accept it.
Well, he accepted that back when he first started dating ICEDANC. I seem to be what he was
Yeah, when
in
he
it
kissed
for.
her in the mouth.
That's what he wanted.
Of shit. Whatever, I'm a loser, I'm a cuck, I'm this, I'm that, I'm whatever. It's fine. It's whatever. Everybody, every bit of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, forget pentacuck. Forget hexacuck. Forget cuckaboros. Mersh got cucked 1,000 times. It never ends. He then cucked Scampoli while Scampoli was cucking him. Now he's taking ICEDANC3R back. He's admitting he is a cuck, but at the same time, in this moment, he is trying to now distance himself from ICEDANC3R because he realized, and I'm not kidding, on this day, yesterday, he realized that he is again, after taking ICEDANC3R back, getting cucked by Kevin Scampoli. It happened again. This is a new one. I introduce to you the world's first INFINITYCUCK. This is a Mobius strip of cucking. Okay, this is a toroidal. What did I say, Scott?
It's a Gordian knot.
Toroidal smooth
manifold. This is a toroidal manifold of cucking. Yeah, it's a Gordian knot.
Fractalic.
Forget a Gordian knot of cucking. This is damn, I'm gonna have to.
It's all about the knots.
No, it's even worse than a Gordian knot. It's fucking
Mersh chip.
Scott and I were talking about some
Mobius cuck.
Scott and I were talking about some bitch who was like making some nonsense. Let me show you.
He's got a trabecular wobble. He's got a
trabecular wobble. Let me show you this. This lady, this is the only person who can explain to you exactly how cucked Mersh is. Take a look at this. All right, let me just.
Spoken at Harvard before. I've really.
Actually, I'll just roll it to any point. I guess.
The first
any
sort
point.
of place we get for manifolds is some sort of very basic small examples.
He's a small example.
For example, there's the four sphere.
She's trying to figure out how cucked Mersh is.
There's its orientation reverse.
His orientation is reversed.
You can
Makes
take
sense.
the sums of these things. That maybe seems very basic, but in fact, sums of CP2 and CP2 bars play a huge role in the exotic literature.
Right, obviously. So you're
exotic.
Yeah.
You can also try to build yourself some four manifolds out of lower dimensional manifolds.
This is a
by
PODAWFUL
taking products or
scientist.
bundles.
Yeah, you got to get your dimensional manifolds out of there.
Fourth dimension.
You mentioned Gordian knot. This woman actually solved the knot problem, the Conway knot, which had not been solved for like 17 years or something. So this is definitely the woman for the job. So yeah, whatever it was, a long time. Now, unfortunately I went, oh, it's a Foyd. This is some dumb Foyd. She doesn't know what she's talking about. Scott was like, hey, just make sure your manifolds are smooth. I said, this bitch hasn't even seen Dimension 5. She's talking about Dimension 4. Hey, maybe try a toroidal manifold. You goofy bitch, you know? And then Scott's like, hasn't seen Dimension 5 is a wild thing to say during a talk that uses 5 manifold cabordisms. He says, your comment is homeomorphic to a point. So then I shared a picture of her drawing one of these INFINITYCUCK donuts, and I go, fuck! She actually figured out toroidal manifold. She actually literally had drawn a toroidal manifold. And so I go, a toroidal manifolds won't do her much good if she's not accounting for encabulation anyway. She's figured the tribacular wobble to a factor of 7/9 to the 8,880,000. But she forgot about shear force on the manifold. You got to remember the shear force on the manifold. So good luck keeping it smooth then. But then Scott says, exactly, everyone's out here checking smooth structures. Nobody's even normalizing the encabulator against transverse tribacular wobble. One unmodeled shear term in your exotic manifold is just a badly laminated bagel. I said, thank you, Grok. It's
a lot of cubicular automata.
And then Scott says, maybe you. I'm not in the transverse. I said, you sure about that? And then I zoomed in on a picture of her Adam's apple. I said,
you also replied the angle of the center.
Well, I was going to read that. Listen. Let me. I'm doing the order. Well, I'm not skipping around because that's the reply to the thing you just said. Yeah. Thank you, Scott. I've got this. Pro. I'm a pro. I'm a full-on pro. So I said the angle of the centricucks is equally and inversely proportionate to the heat of the turbo-mulic norm anyway, which I think we all know. We all agree with that. Listen, if you're figuring INFINITYCUCK, you already know about the turbo-mulic norm. So he says she's skinny enough you can see her reproductive organs rolling around in there.
Response to the
yeah. And I said sure, toroidally. And then he says, yeah, in the toy model, real ones get damp and then the centricrux starts walking. And then I said, yeah, I don't think I would have intercourse with this lady.
I might.
So, well,
hey, well, you mean intercourse, of course.
Hang on a second. You didn't read the last reply. Don't just
look
move
at that
on
little
from
cheeks.
Oh, so then Scott says, good to know. I'm just interested in the mathematics of holes over here. And then he says, life is a gay guy. I want to ride him all night long. I know what you're going to say. You've got a massive schlong. All right. So anyway, this is how you figure out how cucked Mersh is, I guess was the point of that.
You got to fuck a manifold or something.
Yeah. There's definitely mans in the fold. There's definitely a lot of mans in all of the folds.
It's a lot of folding ideas,
folks. Okay. Anyway, did we lose 40 people just then?
Oh,
probably 60. It's all right. They're fucking losers anyway.
I made the mistake of thinking.
Correct.
That people in our line of work.
This thing of ours.
This thing of ours.
This thing of ours. Our line, you know what I'm talking about, okay? La Cosa Nostra.
Capable of
trying the Yakuza.
The silly little dreams
comedy
that other people live every day hoping to accomplish. And truth is that I'm figuring out that's not.
He's figuring out. You should have seen what Scampoli was doing.
The case. I'm figuring out that I was basically, let's be honest, a fuck.
What the? Oh, that was actually in the clip. I thought that was one of you guys playing that all of a sudden. That freaked me out. Sorry. He's trying to play something here.
I was basically, let's be honest, a fuck. That's not what I wanted. I mean, it's apropos. But we were going to go with the... You Mark! I'm a Mark. Obviously, I've learned, or I hope I've learned something from this, but...
Nope.
I want to make sure that we have some fun tonight.
By the way, Mersh has permanently destroyed drywall as a result of all this.
Hell yeah.
That never got fixed.
We will have some fun tonight, but I want to get this out of the way because, I mean, I went to...
I checked. No fun was had. I looked into it. I did.
You got the counter out. You got the meter.
It did not get fun.
I made the joke on Twitter earlier tonight. I went to church and I left early because the whiskey selection was terrible. Look, Look, I don't want to be bullshit. I don't want to bullshit about this.
He's got to randomly throw in that he went to church. Good job, dork. Wow. Oh, all the good it did you. You're still mega cucked. You're hyper. Forget mega cucked. You're hype. No, not even hype. You're ultra. I can't come up with a large enough version of cucking for infinity cucked is almost not even good enough.
You just got to use.
We need a higher
superlative
superlative
measure.
Yeah, it's something we're gonna figure out. Something we need a Japanese guy on this. He's gonna have some sort of thing to append to that.
So rather than let people squeeze weeks of content out of this, like I feel like it's just
watch me.
Better to come clean and tell you guys how I felt.
He's never come clean.
Come clean.
Damn, I got it.
Gay minds think alike.
I gave it the old college try. And clip it. I know everybody's gonna make fun of this. You do whatever you want with it. I don't care.
I think he said that like 6 times now.
He has said every single thing he has said 6 times now. We are 10 minutes in and nothing has been said yet, despite all of these things being said.
This, you do whatever you want with it. I don't care. I loved.
He's trying to. Oh, this is interesting. He's trying to use being a Christian as the reason he's forgiven her. That's a good theory. I like that.
This, you do whatever you want with it. I don't care.
The only reason he went to church is so he could get a free bath. He heard they were giving out free baths.
Well, he was already literally digitally baptized as a result of this. We discovered in the last one. So,
I loved Brixton. I did.
Hang on a second. He said he loved bricks. Didn't we deliver him bricks?
He loved a ton of bricks. He loves it, and he wants more. He had that concrete thing on his screen earlier, so yeah. What if he did fall in love with her just because he thought she was a ton of bricks?
Anvils, bricks, heavy things. I just can't tell you how much I love them.
I don't want my house repoed again. Maybe I should make good with these things.
Months have I have been happier than I've ever been. I was
Hey, by the way, how about you go with the Canaan of it and you start dating Bricks 2 ton? Because we've done it a few times now.
I was over the moon. And I know that by doing this, I'm just giving my enemies like what they want. And I don't care.
Thank you.
You guys win.
Okay.
Bottom one.
You know what? It's not, I mean, it doesn't feel good. I'll be honest. It's not like, it's not my greatest victory, but I will take it.
You know, you guys took.
I take all comers. Well, I'm not Brixton, but
something for me that made me happy. I genuinely
deliver him
thought
2
that,
tons of concrete
there was something
or bricks
there.
And stack them on top of each other
really
and dress it up like Brixton.
Excited. I was genuinely excited to see what could possibly come from those past few months. And
apparently the answer was that she thought you were too embarrassing to show to her parents. So
they turned out to be a lie. Turned out to be a joke. And it turned out that I got weak for a little while there. So
oh yeah, that was new.
We're gonna do.
Why is your microphone upside down? Why?
It's more upside down than normal.
Again, we've got the same mic. This is not how this works. You're not supposed to do it like this. You've never seen any other podcast where they're talking. He's talking to the side of it too. It's harder to hear me now, right?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Hey, Mersh, you don't have to figure out your noise gate. You just need to point it at your mouth. Then you don't have to turn it up like this where every sound.
Slap your mouth a bit. Slap your mouth bits a bit. Yeah, that sounds like Mersh. Yeah.
He's got the bass turned up though on his.
You also have to take off the windsock so we can hear even more of the breath.
Good
Yeah.
point. Good point.
Yeah.
Give me wet cigarettes.
How close can I get to the grunt?
That was pretty good.
I'm pretty fucking good at it. Oh, there's a sharp inhale at the end. Hang on.
It always sounds like a horse mating call or something.
Yeah, they call it the horse grunt. That's what it's called.
We've always done. We're gonna do Nightwave. We're gonna have fun. But I'm just letting you know that in the coming days, you're a fan of mine.
Don't say the coming days in this scenario.
It's not gonna be easy. And I just wanted to say that I'm sorry to the audience. Like, I'm sorry for you guys. Like, I'm sorry that you guys
You're having
can't-
fun.
I'm sorry that we ruined our relationship. You, me, the audience.
Just tweet some shit out about me and not get hit with like what a fucking cuck loser and like whatever the else. I trust.
That's in regard to the ice dancer thing. It has to be. I mean, come on.
I get it all. But you guys are gonna get it to a lesser extent. And
by the way, the mission is still open until next week's mission is announced. The mission is still open, so you still have time to fool someone into thinking you are Ice Dancer.
You will be able to do it.
Yeah, you can do it. In post, all submissions go in our Discord in the missions section. So
that's on me. That was my fault. And
we're doing weekly missions.
I can promise you guys that I will do whatever it takes to make sure that this never happens again. And I'm sorry.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, it's not hard. He's never gonna have another relationship.
I know. I like what are the steps you need to take? Don't move. Nothing. Not a molecule of movement.
You guys. And I'm sorry for all the shit that everybody's going to be catching, but it's just the way it is right now.
It's just you. What are you talking about? I know what he's talking about. What he really means is Ice Dancer.
There's blood in the water. I'm the jerk off. Like, I'm the loser. I'm the idiot. I got to take the L on this.
I'm fat. I know I'm retarded.
I know I'm fat. I know I'm a drunk, and I know I'm retarded, and I'll take the L on this.
You don't take it. You've received. It's up you, man. I mean,
you don't got a choice.
Yeah, this is already. You're physically shaped into an L. Somebody took you and went, eh.
But I am sorry to you guys, and I apologize.
I'm
but it's just, again, tonight, even with all the shit,
You're a fucking loser.
I want to make some. I want to clarify some stuff, though. That
okay.
There's a lot of confusion. There's a lot of blood in the water, and there's a lot of confusion. And first of all, a lot of people saying that, like, I think Kevin even said this, and I haven't watched the whole clip because, frankly, it makes me sick, and I don't want to watch the whole thing. But that I begged for Ice Dancer to bring me back, or like we're together again, and
that's what, Mersh? What are you gonna say? Choose your words very carefully.
That's just simply
Choose
not
your destiny.
Or like we're together again, and that's just simply not the case.
Oh, okay.
The biggest dunk I think people want to get on us is that, like, we're back together. That we're
taking a dunk on me. Hey, these guys are dunking me. They're doing a bit. Hey, this guy popped a squat and dunked right in my goober.
You've been like, we're not back together. But full
not officially, you mean?
Disclosure.
But full disclosure. I remember there being a full disclosure episode with somebody where a similar thing was going on, and then you made a lot of fun of it. By the way, you remember that? Nobody could find the clips. I was desperately trying to find clips of Mersh doing the Skyler thing,
Every single time Mersh has ever attempted making fun of me when it's gotten too bad, he pulls out the time on the show where I was said, as Mersh puts it, that my girlfriend broke up with me. It was, by the way, one episode. We're now a month in. It's Mersh sadness madness. A month of Mersh sadness. Wall to wall. Okay, over this whole thing. We're still deep in it, and he hasn't gotten over it. In fact, we're just now getting his Skylar moment, and he's talking about how he would never do this to anybody. This is the worst thing. How could you possibly do this? You have done it 1,000,000 times, Mersh. I said at the beginning of this whole thing, I said, I went through this. I already had a Brixton. I walked that path, that life of path, and I knew exactly the way this was going to go. You thought you predicted it. I knew everything, and I warned you. I told you. You think I'm supposed to not make fun of you now for this? After all the shit you've tried? After everything? I'll tell you this. After my little episode, I didn't take anyone back. I'm going to strike up a deal with Mersh, actually, on this whole Skylar thing. Which, by the way, I'm going to address some confusion. Skylar did not cheat on me. I think I addressed this last time, but I will say this again. Here's how it's dissimilar is I didn't get cucked. I cheated on my girlfriend with Skylar. I did not. It was not the other way around. I don't know how this disgusting lie has been told about me. Okay. But that didn't happen to me. I was just sad because my relationship was over. That's totally normal stuff, Mersh. And for the past, by the way, I've
never been sad.
Of course. Well, you've never had a relationship, but you didn't even marry the mother of your children. By the way, this was 10 years ago. We know this, right? This is 10 years ago. 10 years ago this happened, and I was over it the next day. And all it was a normal breakup. And for the past 6 years, your only attempt at hitting me back has been making fun of this one moment that I don't think you've ever even really seen. I think if you saw the episode, you'd be biting your tongue real hard right now because nobody at the time made fun of me for this at all. There was nothing. It's only been in the years since, and only by people who have never seen the episode. Every single comment on it was a positive one. People, for the first time in their lives, found me to be something they called relatable.
Gross.
And it's disgusting. I did not care for that at all. We'll never make that mistake again. I'm above you guys, okay? So...
Yeah.
That's my worst episode I ever saw of yours, Jesse.
100% it is. Yeah. But a lot of people liked it. Those are very ugly, stupid people.
Women liked it.
Women very much liked it. Honestly, it kind of helped some things at the time.
Elizabeth.
No, I'm talking about fully functioning even. No, I'm sorry, Elizabeth. What if she secretly still watches and I say something like that?
I believe that she does.
Probably not. I don't think so. But her mom doesn't like it when she mentions PODAWFUL anymore. But the nerve of this guy. The nerve of this guy to act like this is so unconscionable that people are making fun of him in this moment. You got omega cucked. That's the word. That's the word.
The final level of cucketing.
Sound effect. You got omega cucked, okay? I didn't get anything. I just lost my girlfriend. The end.
Vacuum.
you are still in love with a girl who was cheating on you from day one. That's psychotic. That's like, by the way, again, 10 years ago is the time we're talking about for me. You're 45 years old, man.
Right.
That's you.
Weren't you in your 20s, Jesse?
Yes, or something. I don't know. I don't even know how old I literally, I don't know.
No, you would have been in your 20s, late 20s.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm in my late 20s now, actually, in a lot of ways.
I'm in my mid 30s.
No, you're not.
Until I'm 40, I'm in my mid 20s, mid 30s.
You're in one of the oldest 30s you can be. I'm actually 60, so I look pretty good for 60.
Real bad for 22.
In a lot of ways, I'm like an unk. Okay, I've been given unk vibes since high school. And in a lot of ways, I'm still kind of a high schooler at heart. I go down to the pier. So, a lot of ways, I'm very young, actually. But, Mersh, you are very old. You are eternally much, 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 much older than me. And, yeah, that's true, by the way. Did you guys know I will never be as old as Mersh? Ever? That can never happen. So
it's when he dies, doesn't he stop getting older when he dies?
By the way, every guy who's had enough girlfriends has had the moment when he was cheated on. That's not what we're laughing at here. Every guy has had the moment he was cheated on and went, fuck, I'll never get anything this good again. I'll take her back. This is just a thing. That's an experience every man has to go through, and usually they go through it in their 20s. You waited 20 years to get your first girlfriend. And your first real girlfriend, not just a girl you were stalking who had no idea that you even existed. And you are experiencing this for the first time. That's what makes it so laughable. It's like we've all been, well, okay, listen, nobody has been as omega cucked as you. That's psychotic. We're also laughing at that. But as far as the first cucking went, it's just funny because of how old you are and how much you still wanted to take her back. He already took her back once. Taking her back was after Ethan Ralph. That the entire relationship was a taking her back scenario. And now he's taking her back again after all of that. I did that. Listen, I did it. It wasn't Skylar. Everybody keeps getting this one wrong. I had a girl who absolutely cheated on me. And unfortunately, I was in I've talked about this. This is an open, everybody knows this story who's ever watched PODAWFUL. So I literally did an episode called Full Disclosure about all of this. And Mersh is talking about full disclosure. And
that was when you were stuck in the closet, wasn't it?
Stuck in the closet? Excuse me? I'm never coming out. What are you talking about? Stuck in the closet?
I thought there was a belt in the closet.
No, that was before that. No, I'm a young man. I'm living in a very expensive city. And I hook up with this girl who I had just met. And because of the way things work in the city, you move in quick with somebody because it's just financially, it makes sense. And of course, that leads to all sorts of heartbreaks and hardships and problems. I move in with this girl. I think I know who she is. We all know the tale. And we move in together, and within a month of moving in together, she had this little notebook. Okay? A little something like this, actually. A little something like this. In fact, it was this exact notebook. And I'm going to turn to the page. She had this little notebook where we were writing down like stuff for the apartment. She was drawing little diagrams of how to do the furniture and stuff. And so one day she wasn't home, and there's no funny business here. I had nothing to suspect whatsoever. I was moving the furniture and unpacking. And I took the notebook to see what the plan was. And as I'm flipping through the pages to find the page, I find this insane page. And this is psychotic what happened, okay? I find this page where she has line by line written down text messages between her and her ex-boyfriend of them sexting each other. She copied it by hand from her phone.
That's nuts.
It's nuts. And I'm going, okay, this might be old. I went, you know what? I'm going to be an adult about this. I'm going to try to be grown up about this. This might be old. I'm not going to freak out. And then I look at the next page and she dated it. And it was like a week ago. It was a week. We'd already been together for a couple months at this point. And it was like a week ago that she dates it. Now, again, that could mean that the texts were from long ago and she just now wrote it down. But why are you writing it down? Now, I knew what her answer would be. Her answer would be she does theater and acting and wanted to be in, you know.
She's a futurist. She's working ahead of time. She thought she was going to be in a relationship on that date and wrote ahead of time.
Yeah, maybe it was
I've done that.
Sure,
Yeah.
who doesn't? That's normal.
I'm a time traveler.
That's totally normal. She wrote down all this stuff. She wanted to be a playwright. And I go, she's using I knew in my heart of hearts, she's using this for material for a play. But that means she's still thinking about this guy. And no matter what is going on here, the disrespect. I mean, honestly, the disrespect is crazy. I'm weighing whether we're a month in to now being on a lease together in this small apartment. There's no splitting this up without it being awkward. It's just I'm in a bind here. What do? I go, you know what? Maybe this is a one-time thing. I'll monitor the situation a little bit before I bring this up. I'll give it like a week, see if there's anything suspicious going on, and we'll move on from there. And then the next week, as I'm stuck in this lease with her, I get, I think it was that next week we flew together to another state to one of my friend's wedding. And it was at this wedding where I got such a horrific kidney stone that I needed surgery for it. And I was because of this, when we got back to New York, I was out of work for the next 6 months. So I'm not bringing this stuff up now. And I had to sit there for over 6 months biting my tongue about this thing that almost certainly indicated something bad. Something real bad. And now I'm in this incredibly vulnerable position. I'm like not leaving the house. I can't walk. And I can't, what am I going to do? I literally need her to like take care of me. So what am I going to do? And she did take care of me, by the way. It was, it was all very nice. But that whole
you've had surgery just on your dick, right? Like that's what you had to have surgery on.
Well, that didn't happen until the end of that 6 months. But yeah.
Right. But can you still jack off and stuff when you're in that much pain?
You know what the crazy? We had sex and stuff. Like while I was like,
really?
Yeah, 100%.
You can't walk, but you can still have sex.
Yes. 100%. Yep. I didn't jack off at all. I didn't have to. We routinely had sex. It was very weird, but yes. And she had no issue with it.
Nut some stones into her.
But yeah, I was in incredible pain, just all over incredible pain. No, the problem was I couldn't piss. I could come, but I could not piss. It's two different things. It's coming from two different spots.
You can't explain that to me. I don't know how.
By the way, this surgery that I had to wait 6 months for took 25 minutes. 6 months of my life down the toilet for a 25-minute surgery. Psychotic. I didn't have any health care. I had health care. I had healthcare through my job, and they paid none of it out. I think I got $200 during that whole time. It was a nightmare, absolute nightmare scenario. Like, I'm literally disabled. I'm stuck in a lease. I'm stuck in a bathroom. Well, no, I couldn't go to the bathroom. I'm stuck in a lease with her. I need someone who can take care of me. It's New York. It's like an unforgiving fucking place otherwise. She's got to pay the rent during all of this. Absolute worst sequence of events. And then after that, even it's still, I'm recovering. Everything fine after that, but a nightmare. And then I can't remember, it was like December I got the surgery. January or February rolls around. And finally, it comes up. It just can't wait any longer. It comes up. And it comes up because I suspect something else has taken place. And sure enough, I was right. Now, the craziest part of all of this is this other thing happening, this other cheating on event didn't happen until I was no longer bedridden. I was fully capable of getting up and moving around. But she's a horrific drunk. She should not drink at all. She's a blackout drunk from the small, like one beer, blackout drunk. And so I've seen it, with my own eyes. So that's the excuse that's being used is, well, I kissed a guy because I was blackout drunk. I'm like, well, you chose to get blackout drunk. I don't drink. So I don't get any excuses. Do I get to cheat on you if I decide to drink for the first time? So I bring up the thing because of this. And now it's like, well, let me explain, blah, blah, blah. Now this is sounding worse. Now I'm like, and by the way, she 100% did use the playwright. I was going to do it for a play. I'm like, yeah, but when did you text him? Sure enough, it was during our relationship. And then I find out, and this is all in one. All right. One day I find out 1 week into our relationship, she was from Colorado. She flew back to Colorado. And while she was there, she cheated on me with some random fucking guy. I think it was a Mexican.
Yeah, it's Colorado. It could have been Urquhart.
It could have been Urquhart. Is he Mexican?
I'm not Mexican.
Well,
no.
So
is it?
Listen, that's bad. Now that was all in one. That's a triple cuck. That's a triple cuck. But we're not doing this right now. We're not doing this right now.
The screen kept switching backwards and forwards. I was like, what the fuck are you getting hacked, Jesse?
That's crazy. It just instantly strumming on the guitar. Sorry, a goon just joined strumming on his guitar. Anyway, so if somebody could maybe take care of it, if he comes back, maybe drag him into a water cooler or something and explain or something. I just can't deal with that right now.
I'll just mute him like last time.
Or yeah, we could just do that, but I don't want to see his video either. Sorry, I got very distracted there. Now, that's sort of a triple cucking right there. But again, I'm very young. Everybody's been cheated on. That's what this is all about, Mersh. Everybody's been cheated on. And then stupidly, I went, I still love her and we're gonna make this work. But at that point, it was a sunk cost fallacy, and also we were still in this lease together. I couldn't break away. There was no breaking away from that one. And then it became, I'm determined to cheat on this girl. Guess what girl I cheated on with Skylar? By the way, it was a totally vindictive, get back at her I cucked her back. And it was brutal. The way I did it back. I'm not pleased. I'm in no way celebrating this about myself. It's the worst thing I've ever done. It's the meanest, shittiest thing. It makes me a worse person for it. but it was not good. She was still living with me. And I moved Skylar in while this girl was still living with me. We were sharing a room. All of us. Okay. It was bad. It was bad. It was real. But even before Skylar came, I was like on the phone, like on video calls with her. We were sleeping in 2 different beds in the same room. Me and the girl who had cheated on me. And I'm like in front of her, just cucking her back, you know? Now, I would never do that now. I would no, and nobody, that's the kind of thing where you learn that lesson as a 20-year-old. Mersh is 45. Mersh is 45. And by the way, getting cucked by guys you know, these are all strangers to me when the girl cheated on me. There's not a guy here who hasn't been cheated on, Mersh. That's not what it's about. That's so silly to act like that's what it's about. It's about you. It's about the way you reacted to it. It's about this video right here that's happening right now, where you're still saying you love her. It gets worse. He's now about to defend her.
Obviously, this dude got what he wanted from her and then dumped her. And obviously, you know, once she got dumped, of course, now I'm the coolest dude in the world and she wants to talk to me again. We did talk a little bit.
Animal Crossing or something?
There was some talks. It wasn't necessarily like, oh, we're back together. It was just, I wanted to. I'm
kind of starting to sound like a cum guy. I mean, it was my girlfriend. I don't know if that counts as a cum guy. That's the only time I've ever cheated on anybody ever. And again, I think she deserved it. I still felt bad. I apologized after. I was like, I didn't feel bad for her. I wasn't doing this Mersh bit of, acting like, oh man, oh, the poor girl. Oh no. But I felt bad because of me. I thought that it made me a bad guy. How many times has Mersh, sat there on stream and said how funny it is that he cheats on every girl ever? But he's the good guy. He's the honest scumbag. Cheating is not honesty. It's the least honest thing you can do.
Be human with people. And I'm trying to be, you know what I mean? I'm trying to, again, this is why I'm going to church. And I'm trying to be understanding, and I'm trying to.
I love it's so funny how church, the only way they get anybody is either drug addicts, prison, or the most cucked man in the universe. It's not even close. Fucking imagine going to church and praying over this. Jesus sitting there going, I can't help you. I don't know what you want from me.
While Jesus is fucking ice dancer.
Yeah, he's the second coming is on, baby.
So did we talk a little bit? Yes.
You can't believe what he's doing with them holes in his hands because
it's all that shit. We weren't back together.
Oh, really?
This wasn't like because again, a lot of people like, oh, Mersh is trying to get her back. And I'm like, no, I wasn't. The people that you see that are all...
What do you think God does with your problems, Mersh?
Together, working against me.
By the way, how about this? Let's start. Can we do this? Let's pray against Mersh. Does that work? If we pray harder than him, with more people than him, against him, let's pray for him.
Make it a mission.
Let's pray for him. And this is not a shaman style prayer. This is a real prayer for him. Okay, everybody, I want you to join. You guys are going to join me in this, right? We're all going to take our hands. We're going to bow our heads. Dear God, I pray that Mersh takes back Ice Dancer. I pray that he parades her around the same way he did the first time, like she's the hottest thing on 2 ham hocks. I pray that he's happier in his relationship the second time around than he was the first time. I pray that exactly what he hoped he would get out of the relationship happens. I pray that the only woman for Mersh forever is Ice Dancer. In Jesus' name, amen. I don't know what you're supposed to do.
Amen.
Amen.
You know what I mean? The Jessies, the Ralphs.
Hi.
Now the Kevins.
Hey, that's you.
You
That's cool.
can see where they're at. There's like a real lack of humanity shit going on.
Fuck you, Skyler. A real lack of humanity, Mersh. I'm going to make you a deal because you're so pathetic. You're such a loser. I'm going to strike you a deal. Okay. I'm not going to make fun of you for the Ice Dancer thing anymore after this. This is it. You're talking about dragging. You're talking about dragging it out for weeks. Here's the thing. Forever now, I could go on air and just go, Ice Dancer. That's all I have to do. And it's over for you, right? You know that. You're admitting it on air right now. It's over for you. I'm willing to forego that entirely if you just admit the truth, which is that at the very minimum, you considered taking back Ice Dancer. Now, you claim you are such an honest guy. He's an honest scumbag at the very least. Go on air. I'm sure he's live now, probably. If he might be over already. If he is willing to go on air and say the real reason he's making this statement right here, the real reason he's having to say, oh, no, I'm definitely not with her. No way. I'll never make fun of you for it again. That's very kind. Because, again, I've had to hear it from you for so long. I never cared, by the way. I only care in that you are actually saying this sentence.
Where they're at. There's like a real lack of humanity shit going on.
Lack of humanity?
Oh, the humanity.
You're a loser. You deserved it. You said you deserve it. You're calling yourself a cuck. Lack of humanity? You're a lol cow, Mersh. Why should anybody be humane toward you? You're a bovine.
He lost his bull.
Well, no, he gained an extra bull and then another bull and then another bull. It's so insane to say this. You spent the past 7 months antagonizing a guy in his horrific relationship with trailer trash, drug addict, porn star Scarlett Hampton. Where was your humanity during all that? When the girl was bleeding and you were streaming it to your audience for money. You made money off of it. Humanity? What are you talking about? You don't deserve the deal I'm giving you. Because I'm going to reveal it. I'm going to reveal the truth. They're going to see that you're absolutely lying here. You don't deserve it, but I'm still giving it to you. That's humanity. I can see that you're weak as a 45-year-old man considering putting a bullet in your head over some... this girl should be a femcel, by the way. I mean, this is the ugliest, lamest girl of all time. And you're losing it over her. It's unreal. It is unreal that this is what undid you. And the saddest part is the most obvious part. It's because you haven't actually had a girlfriend in the past decade. You've been lying about it over and over. You lied about going on dates. You lied about turning down a blowjob because you were afraid that a girl was from PODAWFUL. Oh, yeah, she was about to suck me off in a car, and then I thought Jesse might pop out. Again, you're just imagining me during sexual scenarios. Why?
He busted in his pants on the couch when fucking the
Show Me Kitties. The closest he's come to come in all of this time. You haven't had a girlfriend in at least a decade. It's probably longer. I truly believe ICEDANC3R might be his first actual girlfriend. I know he was married before, but let's look at the results of that. That was some sort of shambolic scenario, obviously. So we all know, man. It's just so pathetic. It's so I love it. I love laughing at you. I do. To cry about humanity, to try to pull the "it's okay, guys, I'm a Christian now" move, to try to put yourself over on top of everybody else, to make it look like this is what he's doing. He's poisoning the well for his audience. He was just at church and he was praying, and now look at how inhumane these guys are being to him. You run a show where you feed on the blood of others for retarded people's SSI checks to say AI sentences back to you in literally retarded people's voices you stole. The humanity? You think because every once in a while you say the retarded guy that you like making fun of is good, that somehow fixes it for you? You're doing the same shit as everybody, Mersh. You just got to it last. Just like with ICEDANC3R's pussy. It's so pathetic.
That level. I've been trying to be a human being, and I've been trying to off air be, what I proclaim to be on the air, which is forgiving and Christian. I know we're
forgiving and Christian. I watched you spit on Christian anti-abortion protesters. That was like your most famous thing you had ever done at a certain point in your life. Say what you will about the Westboro Baptist Church, I guess, but with the way things have moved, with the way the lines have moved in the sand, they're in your wheelhouse now. That's your audience, are those guys.
We get dragged in with these other people. Like we're out here doxing and swatting and hurting people, and
now making fun of Mersh for getting cucked is doxing him, is swatting. He's been swatted as a result.
We're out life ruination, and
you ruined your life by dating a girl who had just fucked Ethan Ralph. You weren't. You know who doxed you? You. When you went on air and gave out your address and dared people to send you pizza. The only person ruining Mersh's life is him. Listen to him equate this to crimes.
We're out here doxing and swatting and hurting people, and we're out life ruination, and we're not. We go out, we lightheartedly tease people, and we make fun of people. And
Scarlett Hampton was bleeding everywhere. And you thought she was being killed by Ethan Ralph, and you thought it was like the funniest thing on earth. You're not the lighthearted one. I sent you coleslaw. You're not the lighthearted one. Wah, 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 wah. Listen to you. You cuck. You worm. You servile little pedant.
And we shit on people who
I meant pissant,
make the wrong decisions and ruin their own lives.
That's you. What are we doing here? What are we talking about? You know what I mean? That's you. I'm losing my mind watching this.
Has to be some Schadenfreude.
Add that one to the Canaan. Schadenfreude. Dude, you're illiterate on top of being this bald. You are illiterate. Schadenfreude is now in the Canaan of Mershisms.
For our humor to work on this show, but
hungry hypocrites.
We don't just go out and pick on retards or kick and beat on people just because they're down and out or having a bad time. And
You literally,
yes, that's what I do. That's how the funniest thing.
First of all, yeah, what's wrong with that? Second, that's what making fun of Ethan Ralph is. There is no making fun of Ethan Ralph without that. Oh no, we're just lightheartedly making fun of the guy who's got the worst life of all time. Who literally had to move to Mexico to get away from how horrific his life is.
Because he killed his mom or something.
He fell out of his chair twice in a week. Okay. All you do is kick when down.
And
you couldn't kick otherwise with your little sock feet.
It just it's probably gonna get weird for a few days, folks. And
you deserve weird. You need the weirdest stuff happening to you right now, Mert. You deserve so much weirder than you get, quite honestly.
I just wanted to say I appreciate you and I love you guys, and I'm sorry for how weird everything got. But
weird.
It's
getting weirder.
And I hope
I love you, he says. I love you. Yeah, you know who else you love? Ice Dancer. That's not a good look to be somebody that Mersh loves.
Stick together, but I can tell you this, like me and Ice, we're not back together. We weren't back together, and we're not back together now.
See, isn't that an interesting turn of phrase there to specify that? Why would you even need to say that we weren't and we aren't now? So something happened and something is changing.
She's also, based on what I saw of last night and everything that's going on with Kevin and Ralph and that, she is also, to some extent, a victim here.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. Yes. You know what? I agree with that. Victim of Mersh. Imagine 6 months of having to be with Mersh. Ugh.
She fucked up. She's a retard, and frankly, she's horrible.
I still love her.
What do you think he did with his little desk he bought her? You know, he bought her own little desk to sit at during his show.
It's a cat's desk now. Let's be
Yeah,
honest.
it probably always was, really, if you think about it.
Give a like, this has nothing to do with me. Like, I want to make that very clear. I am not trying to tell my audience, like, no, she's really good in case she comes back. Like, there's none of that going on.
That's 100% what this is.
For me right now, my hand to God, I don't give a she ain't coming back.
Say that.
That's not what I'm. But
also, your hand to God. Have you seen your hand?
Please understand that if you watched what I watched last night, she's also, by her own decisions, she got herself in a bad situation, but she is now, whatever they're planning on doing to this girl in the coming weeks, it's bordering on where she is now becoming a victim again. And whatever.
What are you talking about?
Again?
Does he think she was? He must think
sorry.
he must think she was coming on the show. That's got. What is he referring to?
Oh, yeah.
What is she going to be the victim of?
Didn't he say he wouldn't show up to the hospital for her or whatever, like when they broke up initially? And now he's all like, she's a victim.
Oh, do you mean this? That I actually had ready exactly for this moment? She'll never have it this good again. She doesn't know that yet, but when she's a single mom with a broken collarbone and heart, I won't be here to clean it up this time. And then, yes, he did also say the thing about the hospital. You're right. I don't know if it was this or another clip of him or something, but yeah, 100% he said multiple times he ain't going to be there for her when the Scampoli thing ends. I'm about to prove that wrong.
These guys are doing is, it's getting ridiculous. And it's gross.
Please understand, I am a virgin with rage.
And I'm saying this as somebody who genuinely, again, I got no skin in the game. I don't care anymore.
Well, because
He did have skin in it.
Well, everybody else has their skin in the game now. The game is Ice Dancer's pussy, by the way.
She's not mine.
I had 4 skin in there. I had 3 skin.
She never was.
Never really got quite up to 5 skin, I'll be honest with you. I mean, on a good day, you know, maybe a summer penis day.
Frankly. But a lot of people that we all agree we don't like, that are disgusting, that do disgusting things.
That we all agree, you and I, we're the same, and we have all the same thoughts and feelings on everybody.
Going to be the beneficiaries of this girl's downfall.
By the way, everybody you're naming are people that you liked at one point. Everybody we don't like used to be my best friend. Ethan Ralph, Kevin Scampoli, me.
And as far as I'm concerned, yeah. Do I like her? No. Do I love her?
Yes.
No. I've seen what she's capable of, and she's not good, but I can also see what.
But the thing he's talking about that she's capable of is not the stuff you're thinking.
These people are prepared to do to her, and
what do you think? What?
Did I miss the message? What are we doing to her?
Does he think that she's like going to be a human sacrifice? There's like some sort of Mayan event taking place here soon, and maybe the more I say it, the more I start to get that, and that kind of does seem like something that maybe should happen.
I wouldn't wish that on anybody.
Hey, Mersh, if you love the girl, then go get her, bro. Love here. You're going to church. God bless you, brother.
See, it's that easy. How fucking stupid do you have to be to buy this church shit? He literally said he left church early because he wanted to get drunk.
Yeah, no, I'm not running to go get her. That's not hilarious.
To be fair enough, I feel like church would suck and probably be best to just go get drunk.
Yeah, church is stupid. Kind of idiot goes to church.
Trust me, I can tell you this. Like, when it came to that scenario, like, I did everything. I can't even tell you how easy it was for her on every level. And then when she wrote me the fake breakup letter, while she was all around with this guy, literally, it was like, oh, I just felt so much pressure. Did you? Because I don't give anybody any pressure. I'm the least pressurous guy in the world.
Pressurous. Add that. Wait, hang on. Add pressurous to the Kanan. I'm the least pressurous guy in the world. Maybe you should have pressured her a little more. She might have stuck around. Some girls like a little pressure. She seems like the type. She's leaving the door open for the brother to hear. She might like a little pressure. And you could probably give it Freddie Mercury style if I had to guess. She could be under it.
Even she's into big fat guys. She obviously doesn't mind a bit of pressure on her.
No. And she's bonk-eyed like David Bowie, so...
Farewell letter was bullshit. You know what I mean? So, look, again, guys, I'm not... There was a lot of misconceptions on the internet about what I'm doing, and I'm doing
Why is this fake waveform in front of his hand? This isn't even a real waveform. It's just randomly going, and now his hand is clipping behind it. Great layout. And you have Brixton to thank for it.
This and that, or whatever the other, oh, he's trying to get, like, no. I'm here. I'm with you.
I'm queer.
I mean?
We're used to it.
But I can just tell you this. There's going to be, for the next months, the months to come, there's going to be a lot of victory laps and a lot of parades.
It's hard. We had this is like, we're at this point, we're just reminiscing about the win. That already happened. Forget victory lap. We had that last time.
It's going to be a lot of people.
Memorial.
This is like the pizza party they take you to afterward. You know, you get to go to. Everybody gets a nice slice of pizza and a Coke.
It's on my grave, but I can promise you one thing: I'm not being dead.
Well, then whose grave are we pissing on? Wait a second. Is this like Grant's tomb? Was I supposed to figure that one out? He's not dead, but we're pissing on his grave.
But I can promise you one thing: I'm not fucking dead.
Okay.
He's not fucking dead. What?
I don't know what he wait, what is it? Is that a Nightwave intro red bar? What does that mean? Hang on a second. What is that? Nightwave intro red bar? What is that? Anyway, yeah, he's not dead. Ooh. Show him, Mersh. Hang in there, brother. I'm not dead yet. You're not going to spit on my corpse.
What happened to you was painful, but God hasn't abandoned you.
Oh my God, they're sending him psalms now. He's Mr. God now.
Oh, I know. If anything, I abandoned God. I went to church tonight. I showed up. I was there. I was there.
I was queer. I was used to it.
The horrible music that they do, and then I got like halfway through the sermon, and at some point I was like,
this is like Ralph not being dead is a W.
Like, I can't do this shit. This is ridiculous. I gotta go. Like, I don't know what it was. I something about.
By the way, did you wear the Hawaiian shirt to church?
I got up
or did you take that? Was that you left that in the car? And then that way, that's what you wore at the bar after church.
My own ass. I was literally, this was me in church.
Well, I wonder what his church costume is.
Tonight. This was me at church tonight. I'm like sitting there, I'm going, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. And he's like doing the sermon, right? And let me show you. This was me. I was like,
he's pretending to suck a cock. What was that? He just do a little. He's guacking. He's guacking at church.
You know when you start stewing?
I know when I start guacking. Tell you that much.
I didn't even look at my phone. Like
stew.
I wasn't even with my phone. It wasn't even my phone distracted me. He like the pastor had said some shit, and I went, yeah, I guess not.
That blazer over a t-shirt. Yeah, he doesn't fit in that blazer anymore. That's why he doesn't wear it.
Like, and I started getting in my own head, and I was sitting there, and it went. This is how it went. It went like they just a tight shot of me going,
"My life a movie." Is a tight shot. He's doing camera. He's directing. Listen to this fucking made up nothing, where he thinks it's cinematic. So, by the way, if after the fact you, the guy, describe the events as being movie-like. That means in the moment you were doing them because you were imagining being a movie guy doing it.
I guess. Like
he thinks he's Ryan Gosling. He's like one of those he's Blade Runner, he's Drive.
Started getting in my own head, and I was sitting there, and it went. This is how it went.
Are we sure he didn't just go to churches? Isn't that like a
Church's Chicken?
Church's Chicken
Might have been.
He went to Church's Chicken.
Well, if you trust your gut enough, you know.
It was just a tight shot of me going.
A tight shot of me go. He's the belle of the ball. He thinks the spotlight's right on him. Forget Jesus. Mersh is here.
And at some point, I just looked at my wall. I was like,
yeah, literally me. He's a literally me character. Bony soprano.
You know what? I'm not doing this shit. I'm not doing this tonight. I'm sorry. And it was.
Jesus. How could you fucking do this to me?
Wasn't you, God? It was the pastor tonight. The pastor was just.
Okay.
It was the steak and pasta.
I was like, I'm out. I'm not doing this shit tonight. And I literally walked out, and I'm literally storming out. I'm walking out that bridge.
Yeah, wow. Mersh is literally me. How relatable. Exactly.
Tonight. And I'm walking past the sheriff's deputy, and I'm like,
what? The sheriff's deputy? That was Mr. Furley. Well, gee, Andy. Mersh is walking out. What should we do?
I didn't even address everything. I might as well address it. Obviously,
but I did not fuck the deputy.
Scott, you're stepping on an important part here. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I didn't even address everything. I might as well address it. Obviously, PODAWFUL Friday has Kevin on.
Welcome to PODAWFUL Fridays, everybody. The only show that Fridays. What day is it, by the way? Let me just check real quick. Oh, it's Thursday. Okay. Well, hey, it's Friday o'clock somewhere. It actually is Friday.
Yeah, it is Friday for me.
It is Friday. It actually is Friday. I think it's Friday for several Americans as well, but we've gone so late at this point. Yeah, so he convinced himself, I don't know how, that I was having Kevin Scampoli on a Friday. No clue where that came from.
I'm going to say
You think I can get the Kevin Scampoli on this show? I've been trying to book this guy for a year.
This as plainly as you guys want. I was very, very, very much into a girl. She
was very, very much had other guys into her as well.
Decided that she wanted to blow all of that up.
Blow all those
You
guys.
could have stopped at...
And in the process, not only just, look, again, I would have rather just a bitch just go, hey, I met Tyrone in Gainesville and he's got a bigger dick. That would have been
something you're used to because that has literally happened to Mersh before. That's who his wife left him for.
Easy for me, but no, she decided to do what she did. And it was...
I can't even say the words.
Extremely cruel, and it was extremely shitty. And everything that she's about to do is going to cause me...
Why? How is it cruel? It's shitty, but how is it cruel? See, Mersh is such a main character. Mersh goes to church and thinks he's the main character at church. So you got to start from that. You got to work your way back from first principles, unravel what's going on with Mersh here, okay?
He believes the sermon stopped when he left the church.
100%. He thinks everybody evaporated. They raptured the moment after he walked out. If he'd walked back in, he would have seen a pile of shoes, and it wouldn't have been the Holocaust Museum. So maybe that's what happened, by the way. We should investigate. If they're God's chosen people, they might have just been lifted up into heaven. And that's why there's all them shoes there. Anyway, the big pile of shoes. Everybody talks about the big pile of shoes now. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is Mersh believes he's the main fucking character. So in his mind, this was something that was done against him rather than for her and for Kevin. They fell in love, Mersh, and you introduced them. And that is shitty, but it does happen. But Mersh is little princess center of attention. And so everything is, it's a gay op. He's being gay opped by his girlfriend. Kind of makes you gay.
Yeah, see, if Scampoli does come on the show, are you not worried that he might steal your wife?
He's not. Listen, he joined. He never came on. I need to be clear. This is his only opportunity. I'm not champing at the bit for like a future appearance or anything like that. So I don't know why he chickened out coming on.
He's going for your wife.
But, well, good luck to him.
A lot of undue harm. So I guess all I can say is that I hope you guys stick with me, stick through it, and understand that I've always been the dude I am. And
that's the problem.
Going to continue to be the dude.
That's why you're not in the relationship anymore.
And we're going to all have to hear a lot of uncomfortable, disgusting, horrible shit. The only thing I can tell you is that I'm not the bad guy.
Okay, good.
Who is? Oh no.
I wasn't the bad guy.
And the eyes go crossed, ladies and gentlemen. We've got everything. This clip's got it all.
And I promise you that the worst sin that you're going to hear me be accused of is maybe being a simp.
This is starting to get interesting. Remember, he thinks that I'm having Kevin Scampoli on. The internet at large believed that Ice Dancer was coming on. He's not just saying a random thing here. He's addressing a potential PODAWFUL episode.
Being accused of.
Remember, the fake Ice Dancer said, I need to tell people about Mersh's abuse.
Maybe being a simp. Just being a f***it. And being a pussy. And allowing a woman unfettered access into my life in a way that it's my brand not to allow women to do that.
Is that your brand? I thought your brand was being like, a cross-eyed fat retard. Are you sure? Either one is a weird brand, I gotta be honest.
And I can promise you boys that we are going back to that brand. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, it worked so well the last time. I could see. I would consider maybe going with like a staple, something that works, it hits every time. By Menon, something like that. Yeah, just do it. It's 7-Up. It's an up thing. That one worked. Have you considered that one? A little dabble do ya. Try that one. I don't think they're using that one anymore. Well, I'm loving it. That's going to be a tough one to pull away, I'll be honest. Just put on Mickey Mouse here, see what happens.
That's all I'm going to say, but prepare for...
He's going to have like a 50-page design document, show it, all these concentric circles, and it's going to be explaining every single act of how he can get cucked for the next 50 years.
A lot of shit.
Why did you take your glasses off? Why did he do that? What is the point of that? This is how you know I'm being 100% real. So you're lying the rest of the time?
But I can promise you this. I did nothing wrong.
Whoa. Okay.
And most of the time, when it comes to the fallouts from relationships, I'm usually the first one to run on air and go.
Okay. Now, Goatscrow in chat says it's make 7-Up yours, by the way. No. You're talking about a different 7-Up slogan. Don't make me do this, but I will do this. Okay. This was a song that they would play in 7-Up commercials, and it went a little something. This is going to get a little day wavy here for a second, but it went a little something like this. I mean, I know it by heart. I don't really need to play this for you, but I have a feeling you're going to keep thinking that your stupid thing you said is right. Actually, before I play it, I'm just going to sing it, okay? Just to prove that this is a real thing. 7-Up, yeah, it's an up thing. 7-Up does it every time. 7-Up, yeah, it's an up thing, and it's clear, and it's wonderful, and it's lemon and lime. It's something like that, all right? That's from memory. Let's take a listen.
It's a given. It's the way it makes you feel. It's the lift that you get. It's a rhythm in your step, cause it's cool and it's wonderful and it's lemon and lime. It's an up thing.
It's an up thing.
Does it every time.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an up thing. It's clear.
Let me tell you about 7-Up.
And it's totally fine. Hey, it's an up thing.
So yeah, how about you make 7-Up yours for trying to correct me, because it's a fucking up thing. See,
7-Up, it's a guap thing.
Make 7-Up yours is hilarious. It's great. It's terrible for a soda brand, obviously, but nothing beats it's an up thing. What? It's a sentence that's never been tried before. It's an up thing. Imagine you've lived your whole life. You somehow missed out on 7-Up. You'd never heard of it. You didn't know what it was. You go to your buddy. You're like, what you drinking there? What's got that cool spot on it? He goes, you're not going to believe this, but Cool Spot is actually the name of that mascot. But never mind that. This is 7-Up. And then you would go, 7-Up. What's that all about? And then he goes, well, it's an up thing. And then you're left to pick up the pieces after that of your life because you've now murdered a man in front of you because he described it as
he
an
just
up
evaporated.
thing. Yeah, he's gone now. He's with all the people from the church when Mersh left. It's just a big pile of shoes where he once stood, a big pile of 7-Up cans. And you go, oh, there he goes. He's going into the sky. It really was an up thing. And it's clear and it's wonderful and it's totally mine.
I was wrong. I'm usually look. You guys have been fans long enough. Like, remember, like there was that one relationship where I literally just like, remember the girl I had to talk her into breaking up with me.
No.
No, yeah, I was gonna say no. I don't remember that.
No. And by the way, I know about your teeth layout, so I feel like I know about this if it happened. He does this all the time. He's like, remember that thing? It's like, none of these people remember. Even if this happened, even if you had talked about it before, like most of your audience wasn't around. What do you mean remember? You got a bunch of new people. You got like 4 dudes who were around back then when you would have said this.
Because I was so bad to her. I was so a shitty boyfriend.
Oh, okay. So maybe this is your fault then. I wasn't the. Remember, everybody, the lesson is I'm not the bad guy. Anyway, here's how I'm the worst boyfriend ever to every girl I've ever been with.
And she wanted to get, remember? I've told that story a million times on the air where she was talking to me that one night and she's like, and I'm like, you need to break up with me. Like, I'm horrible.
She retarded? Yeah, well, is she an up thing?
I've been terrible to you. Like, this is dumb. This is dumb. And she's like, wow, it's like, I just feel like I don't make you happy. And I'm like, stop saying these things. This is what normal. Say you're breaking up with me because I've been terrible to you. You guys have been around for some wild shit. This is one of those times. And I know Friday night.
Make Mersh up yours.
It's the big expose on Mersh. Everybody's going to talk about what
Saturday now.
Saturday? Did he just switch days?
He said Saturday.
It's the big. This is one of those times. And I know Friday night. It's the big.
No, he said Friday.
Oh,
expose on Mersh. Everybody's going to talk about what a cock I am and whatever the fuck. God knows what the fuck this woman said about me. Who knows? We'll find out Friday. The point is, I can only tell you is anyone who knows how that went, I resisted. The situation happened. She created a situation where she could be the victim. I fell into that.
Are you reading between the lines like I am here? Are you hearing what I'm hearing?
He's telling on himself.
He's telling on himself. Mersh was so convinced either Scampoli or
I tried not to hit her.
Right. He was so convinced one of them's coming on the show to say something about abuse that he's trying to come out ahead of it and go, no, that never happened. Thou doth protest too much. Methinks. Methinks. Mersh, I haven't heard anything about that at all. I have not. ICEDANC3R didn't tell me that. Scampoli didn't say anything like that. I'm pretty sure. What is all of this? Oh no, I definitely didn't abuse her. She's trying to convince you that you just said she's a victim. Who's victimizing her then?
I wanted to just make sure she was well. Next thing you know, next thing you know,
Mersh beat her. I mean, this is a confession. Mersh beat her. We all saw after the drywall the black eyes, right? Moody.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Scott, you know Moody.
Yeah, Moody, huh?
Yeah. Is that the guy's name from Nobody Likes Onions? I can't remember. He's Patrick Melton's Scott. I can never remember his fucking name.
I thought you were talking about the Indian dude.
Schmoodley? Something like that. It's something Schmoodley or Doodley.
Diddly doo.
He got in a lot of trouble for saying Mersh beat this girl. It's kind of sounding like Mersh beat this girl.
I'm strapped in.
He thinks he beat her. She doesn't think it was a beating.
Yeah,
I think that's what's happened. She thought it was just some play fighting. He's looking back at it. It's like, I wrecked her.
Mersh doesn't get that Gen Z girls like getting hit. They love it. They need it, quite frankly.
Has been, in my opinion, a work.
Modern Day Debate is in chat. He says, hot suffer bish. Modern Day Debate is watching this. That's crazy. Can I be on Modern Day Debate? Hi, I'll debate. Can I debate Andrew Wilson on who can open the most olive jars? Is that you're not now? He's gonna tune out after I say that. Andrew Wilson gets views, so he's not gonna like that I said that probably. I was on Andrew. I might be the only person that Andrew Wilson has ever had on his show, and then he deleted the episode as a result. I have that episode. There is a missing episode of Andrew Wilson's The Crucible, and it was the episode that I was the guest star of. He says that'd be extra hot. I don't know. What is happening? Are you drunk? What are you talking about? Is the Modern Day Debate guy? Is that real? He's got the check mark. It's got to be real. Can I debate a guy? Who can I debate on Modern Day Debate? Were we having some other kind of debate, by the way, before the modern day, or is it different now? How does that work? I never understood the name of your channel. I'll be real. Modern Day Debate.
I mean, old school debate.
As opposed to like Paleolithic debate or something. What are we doing? What's going on here? What are we doing? Can I debate Mersh on there?
A work that I fell for.
Debate Ralph.
I'll debate Ralph on that, and he'd do it. Ralph would agree to that, by the way.
What are you going to debate him on?
I guarantee you, though. All right. Picture this Modern Day Debate, man. It's me. It's Andrew Wilson. It's 100 jars of olives on a table in front of us. Okay? 50 for me, 50 for him. Whoever gets to the last one first wins the debate. Okay? And he doesn't get to do any of that sort of sorcery, that trickery, where he tries to, when it's not working for him, he just calls you a pedophile in like a weird way or something. And then he says that the earth is Christian or something. I could beat Andrew Wilson in debate. I watch those debates. I do watch them. I watch the Andrew Wilson Modern Day Debates, and I sit there and I go, this is not a good opponent. And maybe that's the point. I don't know. I'm not gonna spill your business there, MDD. But I call him MDD.
Yeah.
But the arguments he makes for all that stuff, they're so weak. And I would love to absolutely put Andrew Wilson inside an olive jar, trap him in a crystal, and destroy all of his arguments, and then open. How about this? We have a real debate, but I'm allowed to the entire time just be popping jars open. And then I hand them to his wife. Do you guys know what I'm talking? Does anybody even know what this is a reference to?
Oh yeah, when he said like he couldn't open the jar and he blamed the girl for like greasing it up or something.
Yeah.
With like sweat or something like that. He said like he couldn't open it.
He says,
yeah.
He says in the chat, by the way, before modern day, there was Warski Live. That's crazy. Man, this guy's into the lore. I did not realize you were in the sector. That's kind of scary, actually.
They're saying that he's in the religious sphere. Is that another fucking? Well, they're saying if you go on Modern Day Debate, you officially join the religious sphere.
I would love to join the religious sphere. Yeah, well, it's like, they have like a Muslim debate, 5 guys, or an atheist.
Why would a Muslim not?
By the way, I could do a way better job on the atheism thing than Planet Peterson. Yuck. That's
gross.
When they say a Reddit atheist, that's the guy they're talking about. Yeah. Do you guys know who Andrew Wilson is, though? Are you familiar? You've seen his clips. He's clipped a lot. He's all over the place. Well, all right. Let me just show you, Andrew. Now I'm definitely not getting on modern day debate after I show this. Olive jar.
Debate Virgyy on modern day debate about Christianity.
Okay, so you guys know that Whatever show?
Whatever.
I know the Whatever song.
Whatever.
You got
Because this is my United States of Andrew Wilson.
Whatever.
All right, so you guys know Whatever. And then you probably recognize Andrew Wilson. Again, I was on a show once, so you probably saw that if you've been watching PODAWFUL.
This is the show that just has like tons of like
horrors.
women.
Yeah, it's just horrors.
Yeah, they just don't talk.
But then every once in a while, they do like this one-on-one debate kind of thing. Now, you will also recognize this bitch from those Surrounded videos. Remember, we talked about Surrounded on the Jordan Peterson one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like an infamous one of those people where she's just one of the people from the surroundings. Okay. She's not like the star. But she made a big scene against somebody. I can't even remember who it was. Oh, Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk, when he was, not
alive.
Right. She went up against him, and she's the one who reacted to his horrifying smile, and this like made her a figure. So then they bring her on to debate Andrew Wilson. Now, Andrew Wilson, he's like, I don't. It's hard to even describe because he likes to pretend he's not a trad guy, but then all the stuff he says is trad guy stuff, and he has to say that he's not because he's in sort of a, let's call it a Mersh style relationship. And which I would not bring up if I was in a debate with him. I think that is a tacky, cheap move, but this did happen. Take a look at this.
Open it.
I have to open it right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. It's easier because it's an olive jar, though. Wait, put it.
My nail is fucking me up.
So
yes, I do have a source for that if you would like it.
So it's just who's stronger, men or women or something. I guess they're trying to prove the point of. She's trying to open this olive jar.
From the NIS.
This clip
Anybody
is so
can find
funny.
it. I just cited all of the statistics on it yesterday. Uh-oh. Come on, you can do it.
Put it.
Oh,
right
look
side
at
up.
it! Look at it! He's really talking. Oh, oops! You can't open the jar. Oh no!
You can do it. You got this.
All right, bro. I can't do it. Here.
All right. So she gives up, but she's a girl. So now it's Andrew's turn, and you can see the look on his face.
Oh my god.
The pickle jar.
He got scared by the pickle jar.
Is it a pickle? I thought it was olives.
I guess.
I think it's
Andrew, go ahead.
olives.
I'm supposed to open the pickle.
Everybody said, "Oh no, he's saying pickles."
It's like a.
It looks like olives.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
I do. This seems a little immature.
Pickles is better.
You hear that though? Yeah, I love those pickles. I'm the pickle guy. Do you know I'm the pickle guy? Modern day debate. Did you know I'm known as the pickle man? They call me the pickle man. I'll show up in a pickle costume. We have a bunch of pickle jar. This is, by the way, I'm a very good debater. Don't make the joke.
En masse.
Don't
En masse.
dare do that. Don't embarrass me in front of my friend modern day debate.
I'm so sorry.
I just think this would be really funny to do. He's got no excuse for this. So you can hear him. He gets nervous. He's like, wait, I got to do the pickle jar? Hang on.
I guess, yeah, Andrew, go ahead.
I'm supposed to open the pickle jar?
Yes, as the man in the room.
It's like
yes.
literally, yes, that is your job. But if you did that to me, I'd be like, pop, done. You know how many jars I have to open in a day of my own urine? I'm a freak.
It's you know what? If I couldn't twist the cap, I would just break it on the side of the table. I'm like, there's your glass.
Yeah, the pickle
Jar
costume will be
pickles.
peak, says modern day debate. Okay, so we're setting this up then. It
It's
sounds
on.
like
Yeah,
it's on. It's on. Okay, it's on.
I'm pretty sure it's on.
Just do it. Yeah,
it's on.
That's kind of your brand.
I'm
Just do it.
willing to debate anybody, whoever he thinks is the best, but I would love to be wearing a pickle costume, opening jars, and then calling that debate. That would be excellent. I would also really like to debate Jordan Peterson, but I get to dress like Jordan Peterson and do his voice
back to him as he calls me one of those scoundrel trolls.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I do. This seems a little immature now.
Look at he's wiping his hands.
$10,000.
He's nervous.
Yeah, but it seems slightly immature.
It's all fucking slick now.
It's a little.
See, it is.
He goes, it's all fucking slick now. From what? Her hand?
I gotta grip it.
She barely tried.
Oh, Andrew, if you can't open it either.
Well,
I've got to grip it. Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Your hand greased the whole top of it.
My hand are fine. Here, high five.
It
My
literally.
shoes are
She probably does have cocoa butter on her hands.
That you know what? You might be actually. You know what? You've just flipped my
forgot about the
entire
cocoa
script
butter.
on this. I'm on Andrew's side now. You're right.
Feel it. Isn't that greasy?
It was like
Up yours, woke moralists, says modern day debate.
that already. Oh my god.
No, it wasn't. You greased the top.
Use
of
your
it.
shirt. Use
Why does he have a piece of the aggro crag behind here? By the way, that's global guts.
Andrew, if you can't open the olive jar, you cannot
Here,
blame my
while we're doing
hand.
olive jar.
If you're so strong, you should open it.
Yeah, I got to be able to grip it.
Okay, we'll grip it. Let's go.
Grip and rip it. Let's go.
Slippery.
They should give him a tea towel.
He can use his shirt.
Something.
Dude, every time I have to open something, my hands are too sweaty or whatever. You just put your shirt over top and you do it.
Yeah. He's doing the shirt trick. He's doing the shirt trick right now.
I wanna say, like, I feel like all men. Someone says Masterson versus Jesse. I would love that. Dick Masterson versus me. I don't know. What are we debating? Cuties? Yes. Whatever the
Farm
topic
animals.
is. Yes, that'll be
the best farm animal.
The easiest debate of all time. I also already know Dick's all of his tricks for debating, where he just acts like he doesn't understand how a debate works. No, his whole thing is like, who cares? And then he just goes off of a feeling. He like debates like a woman, basically, which of course he does. Men are better than women.
Oh,
grab me a paper towel.
I don't want to say it, but I mean, we all know as men the trick of opening these things. It's not even about strength. You don't have to be strong. It could be a really tough one, and if you know basic stuff, you should be able to do this.
So I can dry the top of it
also
off.
crack the seal with a knife. There's so
none
many
of that.
ways.
Forget no tricks. That's not what I mean. Like doing something else. I mean just opening. Just hand on it. Maybe your shirt. Maybe a towel. But just open.
But do we now need to allow her another opportunity with the?
Yeah, give her the paper towel. So that.
No, I think you should do it, Andrew. You're the big strong man. There you go.
Okay, there you go. He's got a towel.
Here, I'm gonna let some chats come
Ungreased.
through. We got some chats while they're working on that. Red Fox, thank you.
Deontology prioritizes intent, but threshold exceptions introduce consequentialist reasoning.
I'll let you go first if you want.
No, Andrew,
Oh, he's trying to. He's trying to hand it back to her.
grease it all up. There you
Rules are
go.
absolute. Introducing a threshold is ad hoc.
Red Fox, thank you for that. Appreciate it.
I can't grip the fucker. Like I gotta have a way to grip
Oh
it.
my god.
His whole thing is like men are in charge. You know, women their wives gotta listen to their husband.
I'm sorry. It's not.
My fingers slipped.
This is the job of husband, by the way.
Right off the lid. My fingers are literally slipping off the lid. I just
7 up yours, woke moralist.
Yeah.
can't grip it.
You know what? Maybe the olive jars are harder than the pickle jars.
They're not hard
Okay, it is an olive jar. I was right.
to open, but I can't grip it.
Oh, maybe.
He's using
Watch
the wrong
this
technique.
shit.
He
You
thought it
can't
was a
blame me
pickle
for my
jar.
greasy fingers
It's actually
now.
an
No,
olive
I
jar.
thought olive jar, and then you guys all convinced me pickle because they
No,
were
I'm saying that
pickle.
Well, no,
Andrew,
someone
he
did
thought
say
it was a
pickle.
pickle jar.
Well, listen, I'm
Andrew said
seeing.
that.
I can see olives. I know what an olive looks like. Believe it or not, I'm pretty good like that. I can tell an olive.
Olive
when I see
oil?
one.
Yeah.
Like, go on.
It's still
Anyway, am I still in modern day debate, or are we?
greasy. The top of it's like
You tried it with like 4
feel it
different
yourself.
towels.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You know what?
Is that not greasy and
It is actually a
sticky?
little greasy.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking greasy.
Okay, wipe
I'm
it
gonna
off.
let.
But it's
She just instantly pops it off.
hot, not the
Lulu
sides.
donated $200.
Lulu, thank you for this.
Katara, you got good morals,
Who's
but you're not
Katara?
engaged.
She's got a grip on it though. Like her hand, it's greasy, but
It's
her
not
hand's
turning.
not slipping at all.
In which he's challenging you.
Oh, he's calling me.
Here, you know what? Let me
Yeah, this
comment.
is not
About the
openable.
ideas you believe in.
Fucking Fort
Read a
Knox.
philosophy book.
Here, go, go, go.
Just can't grip them.
Okay, now I want it to be.
I got
it's
this,
like pissing me
Pissing
off.
me off.
Yeah.
Should we have Jake?
I've seen the same thing. It's
Come
just
on, bro.
greasy. See, it's
My
fucking
hand's
greasy.
sliding.
It's
What was really happening, by the way, it wasn't greasy. And then while they were reading the super chats, he was secretly greasing it. So be like, see, that's why it's the grease. You could see he was like spitting and shooting snot rockets into his hands and stuff. If it's with the Alpha male, I'm in on the modern day debate. Yeah, done. That's easy. We can set that up tomorrow. Are you cool with the opponent being totally drunk and falling off of his chair? That's fine.
Just slides off of it. Yeah.
I don't know what I would debate him on.
Okay.
It's just too fucking greasy.
Yeah, you know what?
You'll get the same thing. Come in here, Jake. You think? Come on, you'll see for yourself. You can't get your fucking hand on it. Try it. Nah, you fucker. That was
whoopsie.
Bullshit. I loosened it for you.
I just want to say for record.
Whoopsie.
We're laughing.
We got a little olive.
We don't think this is fun.
We are good.
Juice. Let's get
I am not weak.
the table.
So does he have your?
I am a strong man. LOL, sadly, I couldn't trust Ralph to not get drunk. Oh, to not give me a strike. That's true. Listen, I could debate anybody. All right. I'm very good. Actually. You haven't seen my debate skills. I would like to debate a British person on why they're gay. on why British people suck. I should be allowed to debate a British guy on why British people are silly and stink and Americans are way, way better.
Do you own your free will now? Because he could open it and you couldn't, based on Forrest.
Well,
Wipe it up.
He could at least grip it, I guess.
So I don't know.
Just want to remind you, Andrew, that Jake just totally mogged you.
Well,
he got olive mogged.
Didn't Jake just totally mog you?
Well, hey, I only got it.
He
for
mogged all of us. If
Didn't Jake just mog you?
You had it for a minute, Andrew, and you
it
were
was
standing
greasy
up and
as
shit.
fuck, and I couldn't grip
standing
it.
up and shit. I got one more chat coming through, and let's try to bring it back to feminism.
Avatar Glocktavius donated $200.
Ooh, that's a great question, actually.
Do you think?
I don't know. Maybe more stuff happens in it. If you don't know, though, like that nearly tanked his entire career. What's this olive jar? Imagine that. Your just whole
bitch.
Yeah, that's true.
But I can tell
Your
you this.
whole thing just falls apart because you couldn't open a jar. What about that Elijah Schaefer fellow? I bet he'd be up for crossing swords. I would love it. Or Virgyy. I should be able to. Yeah, can I debate Virgyy on modern day debate? He might do it. I think we're cracking through on that one. Virgyy might do it. Elijah Schaefer probably wouldn't. Virgyy might do it. I could debate him on, best diaper brand.
I don't have anything to hide from you people. The biggest takeaway from this is that I was a simp. I let my guard down for a little bit, and I shouldn't have. But I can promise you, there's no scoops. There's no nothing. I urge anybody who does this for a living, do what I do, man. Be the same guy on air that you are off.
Worst plan of advice. By the way, anyone who does what I do for a living, what are you talking about? You think everyone in your audience is also doing a shitty stream about their breakups? What? Who are you talking to right now?
For a living, do what I do, man. Be the same guy.
Oh, you don't know Virgyy. He doesn't know Virgyy. Look up Virgyy. Virgyy live. Also, his real name is Will Sexton. Mandicular. You'll probably recognize him when you see him. You probably have seen him before. He's big on Instagram. He's got a very big audience. And also,
he won't do it unless modern day debate is bigger than him.
No, he'd do it. Modern day debate. He'd do it. He would love that. He would probably love that opportunity. Don't tell him that I'm the opponent.
Oh, is that how they do it? They don't tell you who the opponent is?
No, I'm just saying don't do it. That'd be funnier. It'd be better if he went in blind.
On air that you are off air, even if it hurts you on air. Be what you are.
You hearing this modern day debate? Okay, you do this sort of thing for a living, so just be Mersh, and you too can succeed in being broken up with.
I can promise you this: there's not going to be any leaks.
Did you see when Scampoli had to change her sheets? Are you sure about that?
Not like if you want to watch me be humiliated, I'm sure there'll be plenty of that.
You could just do that on any episode of Nightwave, any night of the week.
If that's what you're into. But are there going to be any scoops on me? Is there going to be a big reveal? Is there going to be, whoa, Mersh is racist? Well, we already know that. Like, everything about me, I already presented to you. You might just get a glimpse as to me being the same in private. But I'm just, again.
This is him, like, begging his audience not to tune in. There's nothing. There's no good morsel. You already know everything. You know all the answers. I definitely didn't beat her.
Point it out, because I know a lot of people right now are chomping in the bed.
I have to look up Mersh. He says, that's this guy. He's right here. Are you sure? He's right. You've been watching him. Who'd you think that was?
No, he does need to look him
we'll have to wait.
Somebody hacked this account. What is happening?
Recently, I've decided that I'm a toe boy.
That's all you need to know, man. Mersh is a toe boy, so that might explain.
A toe boy now. We're
not a toe
boys.
man.
We're
toe
cool
boy.
with Aaron now, and I've also decided recently that I'm never gonna have sex.
Yeah, he's front lashing
with women again. Now, a lot of
you don't decide if you have sex with women ever again. That's not a choice you get to make.
Thinking like, but Mersh,
that's up to me and a baby. It's me and a baby on whether or not you have sex again.
Never gonna have sex with women again. Think about that, Mersh.
But men on the cards.
It is very strange when they specify like that. Every time these guys are always like, women.
Never again.
I wouldn't have assumed otherwise.
How that affects you. But okay, let me ask you something.
Is he on YouTube? Yeah. He is. He's more of a Rumble guy, but he is on YouTube, and he's not. Have you heard of Revenge of the Cis? That's his biggest platform, Mersh, is Revenge of the Cis. Have you heard of Royce? He got butt-mogged by Hunter Biden. So,
look at me. And look at Nick Rekieta. Right?
And look at us both at the same time, right?
Okay, let me take a look-see.
You got me. I'm the never gonna have sex with a woman again, right? Movement.
Okay.
And then here you have Nick Rekieta, the I'm gonna have sex with every woman ever, always.
Okay, yeah.
It's Galaxy Gas and coming. Is all I got.
All right.
So, despite people saying,
so to be fair, it's Galaxy Gas and coming versus no coming, I guess, or just coming in your own hand, and gas station mystery meat pills.
Well, Mersh, you should probably, don't swear off women. No, I'm swearing off women all the year. It's disgusting. They're gross. They bring only trouble. Their vaginas are disgusting and bring only trouble.
Finally, somebody says what we're all thinking. Yeah. That's true.
We don't do this anymore. Can somebody get a picture of Nick Rekieta? Like a recent one. Like where he looks as terrible as we all know he does. Is that a good that's not good. Let's you know what? I hate that Google's doing this. Look, Nick, it's not me, it's Google. I'm sorry, but the best picture of you looking like an asshole is your mugshot. So what are we doing here, boys?
What we doing here? I'm just getting butt fucked up my ass while modern day debate watching. What we doing here? I mean, you know what I mean? What am I having a debate with my own butthole? What we doing here?
You want to be me? You want to be this guy? Because I'm never having sex with any women ever again. And
women specifically.
Have you seen me lately? Come on, I'm killing it. So, which way, Western boys? I'm just saying, because you have Nick Rekieta who wants to have sex with everything ever, and look at this loser retard, right? He's not even a lawyer anymore. So, bye.
I mean, listen, it is really, honestly, what a Sophie's choice. I mean, it's not, I wouldn't want to be, no one would want to be either of you, but if you really want to boil it down, the options are has sex and rich or Mersh. So
bye, bitch. Well, look at me. Look at me. The Chad. I one woman who was terrible, and now I will never woman again. That's the Chad level to do it. We gotta figure this out. So.
Interesting that all of a sudden, now remember, he was shitting on Nick, then he was good with Nick again. Now in this one, he's shitting on him again.
Anyway, I'm just saying, like which way, Western man? So thank you for your donos, and thank you for all the donos. I took shrooms, and then I was getting messages too that were very
that hair
concerning.
He's got a tarantula. We are watching him become a toe boy before our eyes. He is growing out his rantula.
Have you seen the band yet? Have we gotten to that part yet?
The band?
He moves something and reveals a spot. Has that come up yet?
No, I don't think that happens in this clip. But yeah, I mean, we've seen his bald spot.
It's in this video. Oh no. Who was with me the other night? It was Urquit and Scampus. We were watching this, and he moves his headphones, and there is a complete horizontal bald spot underneath his headphone band.
It might have already happened.
Yeah, that was last night.
I think we're at the end of the clip, so I don't think
that was last night's stream. Okay, sorry.
I think that was probably in the show, and it's not in this clip.
No.
Yeah, because that is.
Look.
All right, so there you go. Mersh claims that he and Ice Dancer, there's nothing there. There's never anything there. He's never taking her back. All of this stuff. But why did he get so mad, and why did he feel the need to address his audience again about this? Just because Scampoli was on Ethan Ralph's show, just because he thought Scampoli was going to be on PODAWFUL. There's no new information here, right? Other than that he's now sort of over the top claiming that there was no abuse to the point of it being questionable. Well, I'll tell you why.
Is it true that he's double circumcised?
Yes. Here's his a stream from just a few days ago, 4 or 5 days ago. Let's take a look. He introduced some new Dabbleverse characters.
What it is everybody's talking about. I who knows? Are they still live? Should we just go live to this right now? All right, let's go to Penny and the Big Dork. Are they still live? Let's do this.
Okay, so he goes live to these two Dabbleverse elderly people. And he's been, this whole stream, he's been hyping these two up as like, you're not going to believe it. Listen, it's going to be a little tough to get into. And he's trying to explain them, but he clearly can't. He doesn't know anything about these people. It's so obvious. And he's like, you guys are going to love this. It's like, you got to give it a second and get into it. And he's really trying to hype this up for his audience. He really wants them to be into this. And the whole time I'm watching this, I'm going, this feels oddly familiar. Where have I seen this behavior before? Because innately, you can just tell he's got no clue who these people are. It's a little bit like when Josh Moon is covering something on Mad at the Internet, and he clearly didn't actually read the thread closely enough. He doesn't have all the facts, but it's deeper than that. And then I go, I know I've seen this before, but I haven't seen it in, I don't know, I would say almost a year. And then it hit me. This is exactly what it sounds like when some Gen Zer is telling some geriatric old man, you gotta see this. And then that geriatric old man has to get his audience in on it, even though he doesn't know what's going on at all. That's right. This is a Jules Red Bar style scenario. Okay. I've seen this a million times. This is when she would sit there and try to get him to understand what's going on with Logan Paul, and he clearly didn't get it. He's just going through the timestamps she curated. So then where's the Jules in this scenario? The second he tunes into it, their stream is ending, and on screen pops up a super chat from Ice Dancer saying bye. This whole time setting up for this thing, he keeps going, here's how I know you guys are going to love it. I got people telling me about these guys. I got to check these guys out. And you guys know I've been telling you for a while now that we got to check these guys. He's never mentioned these people before, ever. He's just straight up lying, saying, I keep telling you guys we got to watch this. This is something that Ice Dancer is into. Ice Dancer is sending in super chats to it. He doesn't even flinch. You would think, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you think a comment would be made, some sort of reaction, a joke, anything to try to chill whatever that might bring?
Who knows? Are they still live? Should we just go live to this right now?
Yeah,
all right, let's go to Penny in the Big Dork. Are they still
I wonder who told him, oh, they're still, hey, you're going to want to get it. They're not live anymore.
live? Let's do this.
Who's in his ear right now?
Oh my God.
Telling him to cover these
This is
people.
great.
Oh my God, this is great. No reaction to Ice Dancer on screen.
We have stuff to do.
That's the real one, by the way.
Oh, are they just ending? Oh my God, are they ending?
Nothing. No reaction to that. And that's because
I was going to fuck one of those two guys.
Well, that one of them is a woman, but yes.
Oh, I can't tell from this distance.
It's the bald one. So Ice Dancer and Mersh had been talking. Ever since Scampoli broke up with her, secretly, she went back to him. They've been, and now I'm sure nothing official. He's probably trying to keep it a little bit distant, trying to feel the waters out, see what happens. Obviously, that would be the case. But to go to the lengths of covering show notes, show material that your ex-girlfriend who cucked you gave you, that's a move. You do that to go to impress her, to make her feel like she's at home again. To try to dip your toe back in. The fact that he does it as her name is on screen. You think his audience didn't see that? Of course they're noticing it. So this is a soft launch. That's what's happening here. Now, interestingly, this episode ends at 38 minutes in. It just never comes back. I don't know what happened there, but it's gone. Everything after that is gone. Kevin Scampoli comes on, and Kevin Scampoli does his show, which is unwatchable. I cannot show it to you. I was going to give him the chance to explain it here, but he's too busy picking up the pieces of his life that he ruined for no reason over all of this. Kevin Scampoli shows in the episode that was live yesterday before Mersh went on his big epic rant meltdown. See, Mersh tried to make it about Scampoli being on Ralph's show. No. It was about what Scampoli revealed on his own show. Because on it, he said, I know that Ice Dancer and Mersh are back together. And I know that because I spoke to Ice Dancer. And then he showed a screenshot of him talking to Ice Dancer the day before, which means she's still talking to both of them. So that whole
probably still speaking to Ralph.
That whole no, I would know if that was the case. That whole monologue, that whole thing is because he just found out a couple hours before that he just got omega cucked again. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. This has been the Kevin Scampoli Mersh Effect episode. And just as quickly as he came into our lives, he now exits forever. Goodbye, Kevin. Thanks for joining the Pizza Fund, retard. And thanks to all of you for joining as well. PodAwful.pizza for all of our band, bonus, primo, and more. Check it out over at PodAwful.pizza. Till next time, I'll be seeing you. Henchman, you want to say bye?
Bye. Thanks for the show. I really
Bye.
enjoyed it.
Till next time, have an awful day.
Reckon I stands for the fuck man?
Yeah. Do you want her number? I've got it.
Yeah, I might reach out. Yeah.
I could probably just message her on Instagram and ask.
Yeah, alright.
She'll fuck you. She'll fuck you for sure. Urquit, you want in or?
Kind of spoken for.
What? Since when? You know what? I don't care.
I'm just joking.
Lenny, you're married. You want to fuck Ice Dancer?
Nah, I'm good. I got enough chimeras going.
I'm going to cope and seethe.
We still love?
Yeah.
They're cyberbullying me to death.